went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3.
Paediatric trauma
It's
call.
a stabbing quadrant.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell, and I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how can I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed.
I know, it's annoying.
My head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam. Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry.
Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
It's horrid. I don't like Red Nose Day.
But it's just another day.
I just find it all just a load of famous people crying in Africa, trying to get their profile up.
Really famous people. All like this
Okay,
to
I
me. It's not
saw,
Red Nose.
what's that little group? Boy band.
Boyzone.
No, young. 70, Harry.
He's
my age.
17.
You're, no. You're going back like 30 years, darling. What's their names?
Steps. Are they
No.
boy band?
Yeah, One Direction. But see, someone knows. One Direction. They were in Africa crying.
They were One Direction.
If you go into Sainsbury's, they're now on a birthday cake.
I've heard of Westlife. You raise me up.
Anyway, them. There you go.
You think I call you in because there's no one here.
No, I know.
It was empty when I come in here.
Yeah.
It's so nice and straight.
Legs 11.
It's not that short, your skirt now, don't worry.
I don't know, Nan. As far as I can feel, I mean, she's asleep, but I still don't think the nappy she's got on now is wet.
2-year-old Sydney hasn't passed urine for 2 days. Parents Keely and Michael have brought her to King's.
That's still not right. As an adult, I can't hold my toilet for that long, and my bladder's trained. All right? All right then, Nan. All right, bye.
I was worried just that if she's not going away, why is she not going away? It's not normal.
What's he doing? What's he doing to you?
When I first met Michael, I was about 13 and a half, maybe 14. We met through friends, just generally hanging out.
I found her on Facebook. I messaged her. I didn't think I would get a reply. But then when I saw a reply, I thought to myself, I smiled that obviously that Keely replied. So then we started talking from there and met up.
Shake your foot. Shake it.
Keely was loving. She was always there when I needed someone to talk to. And we've never looked back, really.
Michael.
We have 4 kids. Chelsea, she's 13. We have Chanel, she's 6. Caden, he's 4. And we have Sydney, and she's 2.
Hello? Because I told you have to go to Nan's. No, you can't. And I said take your ass to Nan's, and if I have to tell you again, you're going to be in trouble.
Just after my 15th birthday, I fell poorly and I was at my nan's house and she called an ambulance and they took me to King's College with a suspected kidney infection. I was in A&E and they took me upstairs to do a kidney scan and the midwife looked at my mum and said she's having a baby, and Chelsea was born 37 minutes later. Yes.
Did you have any idea?
No, I went to school 2 days before I had Chelsea and did trampolining and played football on the teams at school. So when my mum phoned the school and said, Keely can't come to school today, she's had a baby, my head of year said, are you being for real? She was on my trampoline 2 days ago. And my mum said, yeah, she had a baby.
Don't you dare put the phone down on me when I'm speaking to you. Do you understand me?
She's 13 now. Big pain in the backside.
No, don't okay me like you're not listening. Do you understand me? Right, hurry up. She's waiting for you. Stop saying bye. It's not your place to say bye.
Hello, King's A&E. Yep. Do we know how far? Okay. Yep. 8 minutes. And they want this as the major trauma? Yep, okay. All right, thanks. Bye. Bye.
How long? 8 minutes?
8
Should I say
minutes.
5?
Yeah.
Adult trauma call, A&E resus, ETA 5 minutes. That's adult trauma call, A&E resus, ETA 5 minutes.
A 33-year-old man is being rushed to King's with knife wounds.
Two stabs.
Father of one, Dilson, was stabbed in the head and neck as he was leaving a nightclub in the early hours of the morning.
Mr. Dilson normally fit him well, involved in an altercation today, this morning, 2 isolated injuries to the head.
Let us hand over,
To the
sweetheart.
back of the head with apparently a butcher knife. The larger injuries to the back
Sweetheart,
of the
just let us hand over.
head. Obs-wise, he's been stable, slightly tacky, 110.
Okay.
The wound to the back of his head is about 3 centimetres long. It's quite deep. It's into the body of the trapezius.
As a trauma centre, King's gets quite a number of stabbings. The ambulance service will prioritise bringing stabbings here over somewhere else if they think it's serious enough, because the whole idea of being a trauma centre here at King's is that we have the specialties here in one place to deal with those types of injuries.
That's it. So, another one there? Or is that just, yeah, bleach. Wrap that up.
Yeah,
I think he's had another one there, isn't there?
got another small one there, probably, yeah.
And then, just have a look at this one.
I think one of the things about stab wounds is until you've assessed them, you don't know how deep the stab wounds are. Until you've looked at them completely over, you don't know if there are any other stab wounds that the ambulance crew might not have seen.
Is this stabbing? But that's just the doctor's hand, okay?
I don't even know what happened to me, because what I tried to do, I tried to stop the fight, then what I did, I was bleeding just coming out my head. I didn't know what happened.
Less than 1 centimetre right triceps.
Well, you're in the right place now, yeah? Don't worry, my love, it's okay. Come on, take some nice deep breaths.
If you sit back, like there.
Sometimes stabbings and gunshots are the most difficult to deal with because they're so pent up when they come in.
I don't need that, man.
We're going to get you.
Give me that, but I don't need it, man.
Their mind is still back where they were assaulted. Then they have one person putting a cannula in, one person assessing them, one person touching their tummy, one person putting a monitor on. And it just puts people into a spin.
I don't know who the guy is, because what I was trying to do, I was trying to stop the fight, because...
Sweetheart, it's okay.
At the end of the day, because I'm a Christian guy.
Lift your hand up.
Put some pressure on here to stop the bleeding.
Some stab wounds can be fatal, particularly if you imagine around the neck. If you manage to stab through one of the blood vessels in your neck and it stops you getting oxygen to your brain, then that can have fairly serious consequences. You can puncture a lung. That can be potentially life-threatening as well. I've got a a young 33-year-old chap. He's got a nasty, deeper wound into the belly of his right trapezius on the posteriorly on his neck, which we can't see how deep it is. Well, he's a little bit hysterical, but we're thinking he'll lie still for a scan. But he wants to CT head and neck. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much, mate.
God.
I think that's what he had before, it's when that came off.
No, it's some guy with nothing, man. I just did the...
No one said you were, sweetheart. Oh, hey?
You've had a few drinkies, haven't you?
I didn't have... Don't say that. I stopped saying that. Okay. I have a few drinks, fair enough, yeah, but I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
What I did, I've been stopped, and you don't thinking like I'm some...
Sesame. There is a border of people being hysterical, and then there's a border of people being hysterical with the possibility of becoming violent.
I'm not shouting. I'm not shouting. I'm not shouting.
We just need... You do need...
I'm not... This is how you shout.
You just need to calm it down, though, sweetheart. There's always a very thin line to tread, and you don't know if a fight has been caused by them for being aggressive. So it's very difficult to kind of put your boundaries there and say, this is who we are, this is what we're trying to do, we're trying to make you safe, you just need to trust us.
Do something to me, because I got a daughter that is 12 years old. Do you know what I mean? I need to look after my daughter. What's going to happen if I die?
It's been 25 minutes since Dilson was brought into King's with a deep knife wound to his neck.
You don't know talking sense. You don't know talking rubbish. You understand?
Doctors must keep Dilson calm in order to fully assess his injuries.
I don't want to even answer no question because you're pissing me off.
He just needs to chill out. Have we got his morphine? After a smidge of morphine, it'll help his pain, it'll be a lot better. And also, if the stiller you stay, the less your neck will hurt. I think if a patient's hysterical when they come in, it's really important to calm them down, certainly from our point of view in terms of assessing them, getting their pain under control, for example. It can often help with that.
I'm losing a lot of blood. I'd rather die, man. You know what it is, yeah? My head is hurting me, and my eyes is hurting me. I can't function. I was really scared, to be honest. Really scared. It was in a bad state of mind. I was really worried as well.
All right, love.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get you some painkillers, okay, sweetheart?
I'm really sorry about whatever happened, so I want to calm down.
It's not your fault, is it?
Yeah?
Not your fault, hey?
You know when you try to save somebody's life? A lot of emotional stuff was getting to my head. Do you know what I mean? Because when you're in that situation, you start thinking a lot of things. Because you've never been to that stabbing experience. Do you know what I mean? Because I can't believe this happened to me because I'm not ready to come on.
Don't worry, sweetheart. Sweetheart, look at me. Here, close your eyes. Let me get that tip.
I grew up in London. I was a quiet kid till about I was 21. That's when I started coming out of myself. You know what I mean? So I just used to be at home, doing my work, never been in trouble with no one.
We'll drip in your arm, okay? So we can give you some...
I'm even scared because I don't know what's going on because it's my first time I've been like that.
Calm down, hey?
My mom passed away in a car accident. I was about 5 years old. I was really young. It don't make no sense. But as always, the good people have to go. You know what I mean? So, I grew up with my grandmother. She made me to be the man who I am today, so I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna hold it, don't worry. Thank you very much for your doctors, even the paramedic that coming to pick me up. Thank you very much. I want to see, when I feel better, I want to see all of these. Just to say thank you, because I really appreciate it.
I think it is quite nice when people have calmed down because all of a sudden you see actually the real person. Chick, Chick, CT are ready, okay?
Be looking after me very well, even though I'm a bit whingy.
If they trust you enough to have a bit of banter with you, then I think you've done your job. Come on, let's go.
I have to come and see you, man.
Yeah, you will.
Now that Dilson is less agitated, he's being sent for a CT scan. This will show whether he's sustained any serious internal injuries.
One of the issues with trauma is that the situation can change. You continually reassess the patient, so until you're happy with one area, you don't move on to the next. I think the hard thing to tell is, even if you look at a wound and say, oh, it looks quite deep, is which direction is it going in?
I can't believe I got stabbed.
I know, it's annoying.
On my head.
It's okay.
Fucking hell, that's
hang on.
Oh, too far.
Too far?
Go forward.
So go this way.
No, lie back.
Down.
I need to wee as well.
Okay, it'll be 2 minutes.
I remember the day when I used to go clubbing, never used to be a knife. If anybody step in anybody's shoes, she used to say sorry and that's it. But nowadays, now you step in somebody's shoes, you get a knife or you get a gun in your head. See what I mean? Just times have changed, really. That's why I'm really scared about my daughter.
All right.
Stay still for us.
I got a daughter, her name's Tegan, she's 12. I love her so much, she's my life. She means the world to me. I'll do what I can do to protect her, but it's just little kids, they're trying to prove themselves. They want to be gangsters. And what they're trying to prove a point, what, killing other people's life, what they're gonna prove. Do you know what I mean? They don't value life, they don't care about other people's life. But I value life, I care about other people's life. Do you know what I mean? They don't care.
I think we might have broken your bum falling on it. We'll have to get one of them scooter things soon now, won't we?
One of them
scooter things, but they...
You know, Mary's daughter, Carol, her mother-in-law, she drives one. She's nearly as old as me.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, she gets about then.
So does that lady, Paul's mum, isn't it?
Yeah, June, she goes everywhere.
She drives one, doesn't she?
I see her. I see her at Lewisham, she's over the West End. You know, she'll charge her battery up and you'll see her going over Waterloo Bridge to go shopping now, up the West End. Yeah. Scare the life out of me on one of them.
What's the matter? You look really flustered.
I was 13 when I became a dad, and I was really shocked. One day, obviously, my mum went out. Me and my brother was watching TV. You saw the dramas, having sex, and we started laughing about it. Ain't that funny that two people having sex, kissing? So I thought, okay, let me try it and see what happens. And then we did. I was scared. So I was like, I closed my eyes and I kissed her, and she said to me, you know. But after that, we started kissing all the time. I was actually at school and I got a message on my phone because my mum bought me credit in the morning. So I phoned her and she said to me, oh, guess what? So I said to Keely, well, what's the matter? She goes, I just had a baby. And I paused for like 5 seconds. And then I was happy after that. I said to her, I'll come and see you later. And then that's why I went to go see her.
I'll eat that bit. You want a bit?
Everybody thought Michael would be gone after 6 weeks or a few months, but he's still here, still going strong.
Any regrets?
No, I'll never regret it. I'll do anything for my children. I'll love them even more every day. The more children we had is the more love we had.
39-year-old woman with a red nose on. Going,
I missed it at school today.
Oh, it's a rabbit. Oh, I want to play with the rabbit.
Come on, let's put it on the arm.
Why would you put it on my arm? That's exactly a happy arm.
Hello, Doreen. How do you normally get around indoors? You use a stick or anything indoors? Do you use any walking stick?
Yeah.
79-year-old Doreen had a fall at home and injured her wrist.
Well, what I'll need to do is to put it into a gown. Yeah.
It didn't hurt at first, but afterwards I came sat here and I thought, oh, I went to lift myself. That's when I phoned my friend up, you know, a neighbour, and he came down and he phoned the ambulance for me.
You're going to go for an X-ray, all right? I just want you to tell me if you can you feel me touching your fingers?
Yeah.
You can, all right. So this is probably broken, looking at it. It's probably broken, but we do need to get an X-ray.
Break my brain, I think.
Yeah, hiya.
I was 18 when I had my first child, and I had them one after the other every year, which I only wanted one. I ended up with 10. In them days, it was a disgrace, because I was pregnant. I was 5 months pregnant when I got married. In them days, you're classed as a dirt. You know, 2 kids at her age, look. You know, and she's pregnant again, you know.
OK, so I'll just come round the other side and we'll do the plaster.
Doreen's X-ray confirms her wrist is fractured and will need to be plastered.
Well done.
Sometimes it's very hard, especially having all little ones round you, you know. I suppose if you loved someone, like I really did love my husband, you do anything for the one you love. But love turned to hate, didn't it? Oh, that's nice and warm.
Yeah, that'll feel better once that's on. Well done.
I can't sort of go into detail what was happening, you know what I mean. But I just couldn't cope anymore. So, like the 4 of my children, they went into care in Dr. Bernardo's home.
OK, now this one's a temporary one, and that's to allow for the swelling to come and go.
Oh, it was terrible. They was looking up at me and saying, Mummy, why are they taking us away? And I couldn't sort of explain to them why. I do regret it from now, you know. I used to think, why did I let them go? Why? And then I said I couldn't cope. Couldn't cope at all.
Do you receive any help from social services at all?
No.
I think you might have to accept some help for a little while.
No, I don't want to.
What about getting yourself dressed and washed and everything? Because you're only going to have the one arm.
My daughter will come up.
Does she know you're here now? No. Do you want us to call her?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Got it somewhere.
What's her name?
Helen.
Helen. OK, I'll give her a call and let her know you're here.
Got a phone call from the hospital to say that she's been in there, can I come up? Thinking, oh no, not again, what's she done this time? And she's forever tripping, nearly falling over.
Hello, Helen.
You're playing football again, earlier.
My earliest memory, I was 3 years old. I was taken into Dr. Bernardo's. I remember my mum and dad walking away from me. And I remember it was me and my older sister, Diane. I remember we was hugging up so tight and crying because they was leaving us. I remember calling her and they didn't even turn round. They just carried on walking. And that was my first memory. I can remember that like it was yesterday.
I don't really like
Look
to
at me,
fight.
chick. I just need to shine a light in your eye. Okay. Perfect.
Dilson is waiting for the results of his CT scan. He is now calm enough to talk to police about the incident.
What's your name? That was assassinated, basically. Because what I did, yeah, I was not involved in a fight. Do you understand what I mean? Wrong place, wrong time. Exactly.
Dilson was stabbed in the early hours of the morning as he was leaving a nightclub.
Guy just came in with a knife, stabbed him behind. Then he tried to pull the knife again to stab him second time. Then I was in the car thinking, no way. So I had to do something. I said, you know what? If I don't do nothing, he's gonna die there in the front of me. Then it's gonna be something that I will never forget in my life. There's no way I'm gonna leave my friend just fighting in his own, because we came together, so we're gonna have to go down together. That's how it is. While I was trying to stop the fight, yeah, all I see, some guy came in and hit me on my head. And I was thinking, oh, what the fuck? He's trying to stab me in my arm, stab me in my head. I hold the knife in the air, he hold the knife in the air, so we were like fighting. The knife slipped on my arm, and he stabbed me behind on my head. And when I feel that on my head, there's a bit bleeding on my head, and I was feeling more angry, a bit agitated, and I started fighting, going crazy. I remember my jumper full of blood, but in my head, I feel like it was all sweating. I just fall down, then I was feeling shaky, and I was feeling cold and everything. And I went to the ambulance, come, and they took me to the hospital. I'm not really a fighting guy because I'm a type of person. I'm going there to have a good time. Do you know what I mean? I'm feeling like I'm very friendly with you. Do you know what I mean? I don't like police, yeah.
Well, that's fair enough.
But obviously, you got a good sense of humor because every human being got a sense of, not him, or he's out like a security guard. But I like you because you're different.
Thanks.
Do you know what I mean?
At the end of the day, it's only a job, isn't it?
Exactly. I like you though. I need to look after you.
Oh, scratch my back, please. Put your hand in my... No. Put your hand in there. No. If you put your hand... Go a bit left.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand in your bra.
That way. Right there, yeah. Oh, God.
Sydney?
Yeah.
Hiya.
Come, look, the doctor's calling you now. Here. Stop crying.
My name's Firas. I'm one of the paediatric A&E consultants. How can I help today?
Sydney hasn't been a wee for 2 days.
Okay. No wee-wees?
No.
Has she ever done this before?
No. None of mine have done this before.
And how many have you
4.
got? Wow.
People's attitudes to teen mums are, we're young and stupid. We're not young and stupid. Some of us cope better than adults.
When me and Keely used to walk down the road with a pram, you know, older people used to look, and I say to Keely, oh look, they're looking, and Keely always said to me, don't worry, we're good parents, you know, we smile at them, this is our child, just take it one day at a time and always made the most of it.
What are you listening to?
Give me my TikTok.
What's that?
When I was younger, when I was at 13, I was most worried about not being a good dad. Because a lot of my friends, they ended up in prison or they've ended up, you know, doing bad things in their life. But it actually got me to the path where I always thought about, I've got a child. So it always kept me in the right path.
No, she's very well hydrated, aren't you?
That's what my GP said.
Yeah. When you're examining any patient, not just a child, what you do, and what I tell the medical students and the junior doctors, is just stand at the end of the bed and have a look.
It is playing detective and just getting all the clues that you can get. It's either like she's producing a lot of wee and she's desperate, or there's no wee at all, and the kidneys are packing in, and then you look ill because the kidneys are failing. My gut feeling was that she was very, very well, and I did not need to worry about her. But then I had this little niggle in the back of my head that, well, the mum's told me she's not peed for 36 hours. Parents know when their child is acting different to usual.
Ooh, what's that?
They certainly know when their child is distressed, and you've got to respect that.
What's that?
It probably is smaller than usual, so I think I would be more comfortable, and I'm sure you'd be more comfortable if we just did some blood tests, make sure the kidney function's normal.
Please. Yeah. Have that, hold your chocolate, because that man's going to stab you now.
Right. How about we watch some TV?
What's that? That's a phone.
I think probably one of the biggest changes that I've noticed in myself as a doctor since becoming a dad is the way that I probably deal with parents.
Who's that?
Very good. You can understand the pain and the hurt that they're going through, because actually seeing your child ill is the worst thing ever. It's not nice.
All done. It's all done. You gonna eat your chocolate now that's melted?
I don't think you ever stop worrying about your kids. I'm sure my mum still worries about me. I'm sure my nan still worries about my mum. Right, it takes about an hour and a half to get these back. Is that all right?
Yes.
Cool. My mother still worries about me. She's like, you haven't phoned me today, why not? Is everything okay? Yeah, I'm fine, Mum.
I'm sorry, listen, you're doing really well. But after that, I promise, you'll feel a lot better, okay?
This is the worst bit.
Dilson's scans have revealed no serious internal damage, and doctors can now close his wounds.
Basically, I'm the miracle now, because I'm alive.
Can you sit up?
He was just trying to be the hero, but unfortunately in South London, you can't be a hero without getting a few injuries. The hero never has weapons, so always goes wrong.
Dilson is now being taken to a ward where he'll be kept under observation.
Let me take it out. God, it's all lettuce, isn't it?
79-year-old Doreen fell at home and fractured her wrist.
Ambulance driver said, you've been chasing them again. I said, it can't be a fine thing.
I went into care when I was 3, come out when I was 11. I remember saying, the girl said, oh, she's going home to her mum. So I said, well, we're going home next week, although we wasn't. Deep down, I was wishing it, but when the time actually came, I didn't like it. We passed each other and they didn't even know us, and we didn't know them. Yeah.
What is this, chicken?
It tastes like chicken.
Yeah?
I took the lettuce out of the other one.
There's only one thing I don't really understand. Why take us out knowing that 6 months later you're going to disappear? And that was my mum. She disappeared after 6 months.
I left my husband. I just had to get away. Had to get out. Because I think, because if I hadn't, I would have done myself in, you know what I mean? But it's that, it was very, very hard. She's now, that's the one that phoned you up.
Did I cry? Did I get upset? No. Not when she left the second time. I thought, well, I've been through this before. I took the lettuce out of it.
Now turn it around. That's quite amazing.
No, Sydney. Get a glove and blow it up. Let her play with it. Look, Daddy got. Look what Daddy got. Daddy got a balloon. Sit down then, Daddy get a balloon.
2-year-old Sydney hasn't passed urine for 2 days. Parents Keely and Michael are waiting for the results of blood tests.
Ready? You watching? Not bigger than that.
No.
Daddy's rubbish. Is this a large one?
It's medium.
I can't blow them properly, that's the problem.
It's gonna pop. It's gonna pop. It's gonna pop.
Oh, wait, man, before I need emergency help. What's that?
What do you love most about being a dad?
That I can be a kid again. Like when I was riding bicycles, play with toys. Me and the children, we always go on little adventures, hide stuff around the house, play kiss chase with the children, which was pretty fun.
People's going to wonder where we are today.
Eh?
People are going to wonder where we are today.
Oh.
I've had to close the shop. I lost touch with my mum. And it wasn't until I was about 25 that I found out, it's just through somebody, I think, I found out where she was working. I was intrigued, what's she doing, what she looked like. So I just turned up there. I was scared. It took me an hour to go in. You know, I remember waiting outside. I thought, well, no, go on, you've got to do it. And I pushed myself in there. And when I saw her, I thought, oh, she looks miserable.
My purse, not my purse, I didn't brought my keys and my passport's in that pocket.
Your passport? Where you going, on holiday?
I didn't recognise her at first, you know. And I said, what do you want, love? So she said, I'm your daughter.
And then she asked me, which one are you? Yeah. I said, I'm Helen.
I can't sit in this chair, I just sit. I couldn't get over it at first. I kept having to go out and look at her and see if it was her, you know, because I said I had to get back to work, you know, behind the counter. It was only Helen that got in touch, like, found out where I was in Brixton, and she was the only one that used to come to see me. Oh, that's better.
Lean up against the back. We've been back together, we've been close for at least 25 to 30 years, that me and Mum was really, like, connected. And I've loved every minute of it because I can say, oh, this is Mum, which I've never had to say Mum before. I think I was even scared to call her Mum when I come out of the children's home, but so now I can call her Mum.
Oh, that's better.
No, Mum, move over a bit, you're hanging off the end.
Oh. Oh.
I have to forgive. Yeah. I don't know the real reason. And we all make mistakes. And that was her biggest mistake. I don't think since I've been back she's made any mistakes with me.
Swivel your bum back.
Look, there's my wrist.
Swivel your bum back.
I can't. Hang on, hang on.
I don't want to see you, Nunny.
That'll do. That'll do.
Anything I ask her for, if it's in her power, she'd do it for me.
Oh. That's even worse.
Even if I need to talk, if I'm upset, I just call her. And she's there before I finish even the conversation. She makes me feel better in myself.
Are you right back?
Oh, God. I'm getting the first place.
Just to say the blood test that I've just run is normal, so that's very, very encouraging. So kids that are ill, that blood test's abnormal, so it's not. So it's looking good already.
Okay.
That's
All
it.
right, thank you very much.
I don't think you can generalise about when is the right time to have a baby. I mean, I think ideally you would like to not have a baby when you're, a teenager, because I think you need a bit of life experience. But having said that, I've seen some parents come through the door at 16, 17 who are obviously loving, fantastic parents. So you can't generalise it.
You just chill, yeah? You just chill. You're causing all these problems. You're quite happy laying there.
For me, it was a natural process that at some point in my life, it would be lovely to have kids. If only so that when I'm old and decrepit, they can look after me.
We're happy. We like to have a laugh. We like to be with friends, acting stupid.
Yeah.
You have to laugh. You have to laugh. Just to forget the worries sometimes, you have to laugh.
Okay, so that's her appointment for tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock, in the fracture clinic, which is in the Golden Jubilee wing, and that's just a copy of her notes that need to come with her.
Okay.
All right.
The transport's picking me up, innit?
Booked transport.
Get decent before they come. As they've been saying, I'm chasing the men again.
All right. You take care now.
Do you think Helen knows how much you do care about her?
I don't think so. She's really gorgeous. I had my keys in my pocket, Helen. We have our quarrels, admitted. We have our quarrels sometimes. But she's my life. My Helen is my life. I really love my Helen. She was there for me. And she really, Sorry. I mean, yeah, no, that ain't it. What's the way out? The past is the past. Some of it's really sad. That's why we don't talk about it. We don't talk. We only think of today. What goes on today? What goes on tomorrow? Look forward to the future. That's what I always say.
We are definitely not having any more children. We don't need any more. We haven't got the space, or the money, or the time. No. I think if Chelsea was to have a baby, I would go mad. It's not what I want for her. So she says she hates kids anyway. So maybe she won't bother.
God gave me a second life, so obviously I always have to be there for my daughter. I want my daughter to be proud of me. I got a good dad.
I'm young to myself. I don't feel 79. You know, I can go out there, I play with the children out there, because people say to Helen, ain't your mum energetic for her age? I say, well, no use sitting moping about, just get on with it, and I do. That's it. I go down doing a bit of raving if I was to go up there. Like doing
We're going to shake a leg.
Went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3.
Paediatric trauma
It's a stabbing quadrant.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell. I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how may I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed. I know, it's annoying.
My head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toes, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss.
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
Unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam.
Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry.
Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
I have actually got a week off coming up. I can't tell you how excited I am. I'm going to be out here for a whole 10 days.
Oh, my preference is always a night shift. I like my nights. I've been a night owl since the day I was born. I've never been good at getting up in the morning, and I never went to go to bed at night. Even as a kid, my mum said I used to just stand at the top of the stairs and scream.
No, no smoking. My body is a temple. King's A&E. Yep. Lovely. Thanks, bye. Adult red phone, 4 minutes. Adult red phone, 4 minutes.
A young man has had a severe reaction to the recreational drug GBL.
In 10, yeah, I just need the notes made up.
Paramedics, accompanied by police, are bringing him to King's.
Hello. I want a mask for him to bung on his face, please, darling. 1, 2, 3. Get him over. Right, listen, no spitting, otherwise you're going to have him. Hey. Sit up. Right, lie back. Right, will you stop that?
And he's not had any episodes where he's calmed down.
Should we give him a bit of PR diazepam? We might be able to stick a line in him then.
Our more aggressive patients or drunk patients are our bread and butter.
Right, young man. What's that for? To calm you down, mate, so I can do my job.
You've got to treat them with a bit of tough love. You have to.
Oh. Really? Look what you did to me.
Spitting.
It's very tempting to be able to tell them to get lost, but at the end of the day, they're our patients, so you can't judge people. You have to just take everybody and treat them exactly the same.
Oh, you disgusting man. Keep that on and stop spitting. You're awake enough to realise that. Now pack it in. I feel violated that I had snot on there.
Yeah, I've got 6 people in front of me, man. Oh, Lord of mercy. I know, but it's long, man, and guess where I'm sitting? Right next to the chocolate machine.
Tell me some Shakespeare.
Some Shakespeare.
What do you know?
Macbeth.
Macbeth, do you? Go on, run through Macbeth for me, quickly.
I haven't done that in ages.
What do you mean you've done it?
School.
Really? Done Macbeth?
Yeah.
The wicked bit of Shakespeare. Excellent.
Oh, pardon me. You're big. How long do they reckon we're going to be here, then? I mean, these people here were here when we come in, weren't they?
No, I bet you've got to see a doctor or something.
Yeah. Just tell me your water's broke, Jane, and they'll rush you.
It will break. It's all your fault, Chris, I tell you.
Give me one. Right. Secure this line before we lose it.
Drugs have changed a lot. I mean, I used to work in nightclubs, so when I first started, it was ecstasy, cocaine, ketamine, and then it turned to GBL and GBH. It makes it very, very difficult for everybody because all inhibitions have gone.
Right, straighten your arm out.
We'll let go when you behave yourself. Right, let's leave him for a bit.
I think either way, whatever you put on it, he's going to take off anyway, but if he's on his own, he can spit it himself.
That's a shame. There is only so much you can do for some people. I give them help, I give them support, but at the end of the day, they've got to individually sort it out themselves. I can only take them to a point.
I didn't even think you could inject that stuff. My God. I mean, that is plant fertiliser, and you're shoving that in your veins. I mean, you know, it comes to something when you're jacking up heroin with brick dust, but orchid feeder? My good Lord.
We've just had a gentleman brought back in on the ambulance and he's presented with progressive MS.
"31-year-old Mark has advanced multiple sclerosis that over the last 6 months has impaired his speech and damaged his sight. He has developed a severe fever at home and been rushed to King's by his mum, Juliana.
Hello, Mark. My name is Dr. Glinsk. I'm one of the A&E doctors. Just gonna check your temperature again, okay? You think you can put that in your mouth? Open your mouth for me. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Mark, open your mouth.
Zola, open your mouth.
Is that what you call him?
Zola, yeah. Open your mouth.
Mark was called a laughing boy. You called him because his name is Zola, Mark Zola. So you called him Zola and he laughed.
No,
Very pleasant and pretty. I remember everyone used to say, your daughter, no, sorry, it's not a girl, it's a boy.
Oh my gosh, when we were younger, no way. You couldn't put us in the same room together. We were enemies. He used to do things that used to annoy me, make faces at me that really used to get on my nerves. So He used to get the odd shoe thrown at him. Yeah, he was definitely a wind-up merchant for me.
There are 3 types of MS, and he's got the 3rd one, the aggressive one. It's a horrible disease. It just destroys you. It cripples you. The last 6 months, all of a sudden, he wasn't speaking. It just went just like that. And now it's like every 2 weeks, something different. I don't know what's going to happen next.
Well, this is a day you won't forget in a hurry, mate.
I certainly won't till night now. This is...
Saturday night, it's terrible in here.
Oh, I should imagine it's worse than this.
Drunks and all that, fights, and I wouldn't say to.
65-year-old Christine was playing bingo when she fell off her chair and hit her head.
All right, yeah.
Her 83-year-old friend Joan, with whom she lives in South London, has brought her to King's. Their close friend Jean is also there to support them.
Walk slowly, take your time, no rush at all.
I play bingo 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times a week.
Tuesday and Thursday downstairs, and then Monday and Friday.
I love my bingo, yeah. Yeah, I'd go anywhere for bingo.
And Wednesday, yeah, nearly every day.
I'm a bingo addict.
Careful, my love.
Yeah, you're very...
Put your straight. I will sit you up.
It's only a little club down there. On a Tuesday, where a lot of them's left or they've died, you get about 14 down there now.
Gets them out that want to come out for an hour.
Doctor will come and see you, my dear, okay?
Not much else in life when you're getting old, so you're glad of the bingo, like, you know.
It starts at 7 o'clock. Joan gives us a little sing-song and a few jokes, and we finish there about 8:45.
Hello, ma'am. You had a fall?
I don't know what happened to the front.
And all of a sudden we heard a bang and she was on the floor. She goes out, she just passes out.
She'll fall over her own feet sometimes, I think, you know. Or a thick carpet.
I was over there talking to her and then someone went out and phoned the ambulance.
Did you feel dizzy?
Yeah.
Did you feel dizzy?
Yeah, it did. Way. Goes.
So did you black out?
I don't know.
Do you remember what you were doing before having a fall?
Yeah, I was standing at the counter.
Let me have a look at your previous note and just come back to you.
Okay.
Mark's dad, Lorian, and his sister, Evelyn, have arrived in resus.
Hi, Mark. I'm just going to put this temperature probe underneath your arm.
The doctors are running tests to discover the cause of Mark's fever. With his body already weak from his advanced MS, any infection could prove very serious.
How long has he had MS for?
Oh, about 11 years.
11 years? Really? That's really young. So he was 20 when he was diagnosed.
Someone hit him on the back of his head, and that's all.
So it was trauma-related? Oh, gosh. Did it get progressively worse, or was it...
Yeah, progressive and got worse. Apparently he was hit on the head and he thought nothing of it. And then he said he started getting weakness in his leg. And then he just woke up one day, couldn't walk, couldn't see. We were in and out of hospital for about a year before they said to us it was MS.
At the beginning stages, it was extremely hard for him to accept it. He was always really active. He likes a bit of basketball, he likes swimming, he likes football. But I know he really liked basketball. He had the height for it as well.
Marcus never complained. Sometimes I wish I could just go into his brain and just know what he's thinking, but every time he's, I'm all right, I'm okay. He keeps me going.
You should have emptied up the place when I turned up, you see. You should have... Yeah, please, just get rid of everybody, even the people in the wheelchair.
The chicken tenders and some buttermilk biscuits.
I want to eat, and I don't even think I'm that hungry. I am hungry. My stomach is rumbling.
I'm peckish.
Boom, 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 boom.
Knock, knock. What are you coming in for, sweetheart?
Because I had a bang on the head again.
Did you?
Yeah, she falls.
That's it?
Yeah.
Get her a cup of tea, darling. How'd you take it? Strong, like your men?
Strong, yeah.
Sweet at all?
I had brandy in my tea, please.
What sandwiches have you got? You've got a sandwich?
I'll see if there's any left.
I was born in Deptford and then I moved to Abbeywood. I had a pub, the British Queen, and I moved round the corner.
There you go, ladies. Share them between yourselves,
Yeah,
all right?
we'll share them. We'll share them.
Yeah.
Do you want a chicken, bit fun?
No, I don't know.
No, it's right there.
Shut up.
17th was Sunday, 18th Monday, 19th. They're all right till tomorrow. I was born in Bermondsey, and then I met up with my fella. We got married in Bermondsey. Then we started to move down here, and I started having a family.
I'm Camberwell, born and bred. I was born at the top of the road. And then when I was 23, I went on buses as a conductor. And I'd done 35 years on them. If you've got any trouble on your bus, you always had some of the boys help you. There was never any, you know, if you got a drunk on there, they'd say, "Do you want him off, lady?" "Yes, please." And they'd put him off. I do not know what I'm eating here. Roccafetta, that's what I'm eating.
Well, what is it?
Hello.
And did you ever marry?
No.
Never wanted to marry?
No.
Hello.
Oh, do you want us to go out?
No, it's fine. How are you feeling now? Which part of your head is sore and hurting?
Yeah, there.
Okay.
Oh. I had a stroke when I was 29. I couldn't walk, I couldn't talk. They couldn't do nothing for me. But now I've got better, and then I'm going gradually getting worse.
Have you opened it
Wait
yet?
a minute. Here.
You rely on your friendship.
20-year-old Jean was the victim of an assault 5 days ago. He's turned up at King's with all his belongings in a suitcase.
So I briefly know you were assaulted on Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday night.
So just on the street, a random attack.
Yeah,
you didn't know them?
I don't know them. It was around my area. I was being attacked, and before you know, the other one used a golf iron club and attacked my head, which was this, okay? And it was so big, I was bleeding.
I'm a nurse, and, you know, I wanted to look after people since I was as young as I can remember. Playing with my dolls, my tiny tears. I think I'm a good listener, so that helps. You have no family or friends? What about?
I don't have any.
You have no one?
I'm just alone.
What sort of help do you want?
If you know, a place for me to spend the night, and if they could remove this thing, because the doctor says that after 5 days I should go.
Take those out, that's no problem. Can you take your hat off and so I can sit properly? Okay, that's fine. He's an unhappy soul. Unhappy soul wanting help.
Feeling pain, I don't know.
No, I know, there's a big bruise there still, so you will feel He did tell me that he'd fled from his life and he was very scared. He was homeless, and you have to believe what patients tell you. I'm going to make a few inquiries about your social stuff, all right? And then we can take that out, because this is a minor problem, all right? We can sort that out quite easily. So you've got to give me a bit of time, OK? Can I get you a sandwich and a drink? He was a vulnerable person because he was homeless. It's a horrible thing to be homeless. You have to help.
Are you in pain? Is it hurt? My mum, she's his full-time carer. There's been a few times when he sacked her. He sacked her and told her to go. But that's the type of arguments that we have. But yeah, she's been there all the time. She's there all the time, every day.
I grew up in Ghana. I came here when I was about 20. So I spent more of my life here than back in Ghana, really.
Try and spit it out. Okay? Try hard.
I didn't have a good or pleasant childhood. My mum and dad divorced, and my dad didn't want my mum to take me away. So I kept being passed from auntie to auntie. So because of that, all I said was, you know, I'll never let my kids go anywhere. I'll always be with my kids.
Say it again. You're in hospital. You know that? That's good. At least you're trying to talk.
She tries to keep him talking because now his speech is gone and it's hard for him to talk. She knows his facial expressions, his reactions to stuff. She knows him through and through. That's her baby.
Don't go too far, just in case you might go in. Right, who was in front of her? Can you see anybody that was? I can't. So hurry up.
Oh, he's just driving me mad. That's why I'm getting up so late. Yeah, it's just toss and turn, arm in the air, just couldn't find a comfortable way of sleeping. And then he eats and sleeps all day. So it's like I've got to feed him and then make him sleep.
Yep, 1 minute. She's just here, I'll just get her. Sorry. Gemma? Oh, killer.
Sometimes I just want to give him one little kick. And then you see that big fluffy eyes and a big fur in his big head. Oh, Lord. I said, me not getting no more pets after this little Ross. Not at all.
Hello? Where the fuck are you? I'm in the toilet. Oh, right. Right, they're calling you. What have you been doing?
You follow me, okay?
Thank you. Oh, my God. I hope I'm going to get reception in here.
Hi, I was wondering if this is a helpline you could at all help me with a homeless young person we have in the emergency department.
I think I'm quite soft. Yeah. I can be tough in the right situations, but no, I don't think I'm tough. No, I think I'm quite soft. I wouldn't like to say I'm a walkover, though.
So, I've had to ring the emergency social services, and they're going to pass your details on to the homeless emergency department. They're going to ring me back, so you're just going to have to wait here, OK? Because in these type of hours, there's nothing else can do, OK?
Want me to sing to you?
No.
Oh, that's all right then. Take that as a no.
It's over an hour since Christine arrived in Majors, and the doctors are still trying to find out why she collapsed. They've just requested a urine sample.
What you got to do? Got to have a piddle?
Yeah.
Now, you better see to her and I'll go stand outside.
How can I see to her? What's she
Well,
got
I
to
don't
do?
know what you've got to do. I can't touch her.
That's new, isn't it? All this.
Yeah. You haven't got to do it round her back. It's the front. They want a sample.
Now what?
Oh, crap. Oh, my God, the performance of her in there.
You're right.
She's trying to get a water specimen in it or something.
That's what it's got to be put into, but you could go into that, hasn't it?
How's it going in there, Chris?
I can't do that.
Yeah, she can't do it.
Oh, God, dear.
Tests have confirmed that Mark is suffering from a urine infection. He's receiving antibiotics, but his condition is continuing to deteriorate.
That poor lady. His mum. It's absolutely heartbreaking. I've just spoken to the medical registrar because his heart rate's gone up a little bit. I'm just a little bit concerned. So they're going to do another blood test from the wrist. I know it's not very nice. I just want to make sure that he's oxygenating appropriately and make sure the fact that he is suffering with an infection, it's not making him worse. OK? I just want to make sure that we're giving him the right treatment. All right? Thanks very much.
When we went in, we just thought, OK, urine infection, it was going to be treated, antibiotics. That's fine. Even when they said his heart rate was high, I still didn't think it was that bad. I just thought, okay, it's probably working overtime to get him through this infection. I don't want him to be an intensive care patient and, you know.
Well, I think Mark has 2 infections going on, but mostly the urine and a bit of chest thrown in. There is the chance that Mark could deteriorate further. It may end up giving him, we call it sepsis, where you get an overwhelming infection. It goes into the bloodstream from the urine or the chest or wherever it starts. And he's certainly looking like he's got signs of that. So to think about maximum treatments, what would be a good idea and what would not be beneficial.
always knew he was a strong boy and a fighter. He has fought it for, what, 11 years? But I didn't know it was that serious.
Dominic, this boy, he's homeless. I've rang emergency homeless centre and they're going to ring me back, but who knows when that'll be. I haven't had someone at night for ages that's completely had no medical problems.
We've got about 4 homeless people in our piles.
It's awful, isn't it?
It is. It's a horrible position to be in. It's
I
really
know.
it's not nice at all.
Sorry, sweetheart. You just come with me. I'll just take these stitches out.
You know, some people gave me this number, okay? All these numbers, okay? And I've never been to all this place, okay?
This is in London. Yes.
Yeah, everything, but I've not contacted anyone.
Why not?
No credit on my phone.
It's been 2 days. But these are local places that you could go to in London. You can just walk to them.
I'm still here and I'm confused.
You're not confused. Some patients are willing to give all the responsibility to you. And that's fine when you have medical grounds and mental health and you're vulnerable. But it is an emergency department. It's not a social services centre or, you know, a day centre.
Well, at the end of the day, am I going to guarantee that I'm going to sleep somewhere?
No. No, I don't. So the longer you spend sorting someone's social circumstances or helping them for something that's not an emergency, the longer the 88-year-old lady waits with her broken ankle or the 2-year-old waits with a sore throat. OK, I'll let you know as soon as I hear anything, all right? I promise.
OK, no problem.
What did you fall on, Chris? What did you trip on?
Didn't trip on nothing. She just went down, hit her face or her head on Eileen's chair.
Yeah. She's got to be a bit more careful because she can't keep going through life, keep hitting her head like that.
You know what I reckon they'll end up giving her to put on an helmet, a crash helmet.
That'd be an idea, Chris.
Yeah, what, the little boys...
Wear a crash helmet.
The children, when they keep banging their heads, they put a crash helmet on their heads.
They do, Chelsea goalkeeper.
Yeah.
Christine, she used to come to one of the bingo clubs. We all got friendly. Then her husband wasn't very good, and she sort of left him, and she came to me. And she's been here ever since. I'm trying to get rid of her, but I can't.
Oh, we have arguments, but we get over them.
No. She's all right. We just jog along and do what we want to do.
Oh, dear.
When you yawn, what a big mouth you got. I can't help it.
Joan was worried, yeah, would have been together for so many years. Don't know how long, but they look after one another.
Don't breathe like that, because they'll keep you here.
The results of Christine's tests have come back.
Will she be able to come home tonight?
I think she will be admitted here.
Oh, no. What for?
She had a very nasty infection of the urine. That's the reason she had a collapse. So we need to investigate it further and treat her with antibiotics. Otherwise, she will go home and will have another collapse. She's very lethargic because of it.
When you haven't been to the toilet a lot, talk about it. Don't leave it like this.
Because you don't pass enough water, Chris, perhaps. I don't know.
I pass too much. I'm fed up with Brian telling ladies.
But if you don't go enough, that's building up inside and it don't do your kidneys any good.
Oh, I'm always on I wake up twice in the night going to go to the toilet.
I'm always going to the toilet. It runs away before I can get to the toilet sometimes.
Wake up, Zola. Too much sleeping. Stay awake for a little.
Mark is continuing to deteriorate and is at increasing risk of blood poisoning and organ failure. Given the seriousness of his condition, the medical staff must have some difficult conversations.
If Mark's kidneys play up and stop working, then I don't think we should put him on a dialysis machine. It's very invasive. I'm hoping a bit of antibiotic and a bit of fluid is going to work, but he seems quite weak. But you're on all the right stuff now. If your heart was to stop, if you were to get sick enough that was to happen, then I think the best thing to do would be to just let you go. Now, I'm not saying you anything close to that at the moment, because you've got a nice strong heart. But if that was to happen, I think things would have got really bad. So I don't think us doing chest compressions is going to help. Okay.
I just fell into pieces. I was crying, but I don't know if I was crying for me or Mark, because, and I thought if he was hearing what was going on, how would he be feeling right now? You know, is he thinking that he's going to die? And it was frightening. It was frightening. Don't give up. You're going to come out of this, okay? It's all a urine infection. You hear me? You hear me? You hear me, Z? I'm not prepared to lose you. You fight this. You can hear me.
As a mum, you never, ever consider outliving your offspring, ever. To then have a do not resuscitate form discussed with you and why it would be beneficial for your offspring not to be resuscitated is something that I can't comprehend. I don't know what I'd be able to do in that situation.
Don't even think about it. Don't even think about giving up. You'll be all right, okay? Yes? Blink. Come on, it's just me and you here. Blink twice. You can hear me. Blink twice. Again, blink again. Blink again for me. Don't let me cry, babes. Don't let me cry.
It's a lot of bleeding time wasted here, isn't it?
Look, I've been here so long, my skin's all falling off my fingers.
So, if you've got to come up here, fetch your bed.
Yeah, I'll
fetch your camp bed.
Pack lunch.
Change your clothes in. A primer stove. Make yourself a cut.
Round table that you can sit on.
Your own toilet roll.
We'll always be friends. After my husband died, I wouldn't go over to bingo, and then they said to me once, come up and have a cup of tea, and they come down and have a cup of tea, and yeah, I've been friends with them ever since. So I'm never on my own. It's good.
You got your phone? Where is it?
Ta-ra then. Yeah.
Oh, you got...
Yeah.
Ta-ra.
Mate. See you later.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah. Friendship is very important to me.
Ring me in the morning, all right? Without fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets more important as you get older. All my family's gone anyway. I've only got one sister alive, and she's 90. Friends sometimes are better than family. Do you reckon we'll sleep tonight?
Well, I hope I will.
John?
Yeah?
So I'm going to go home now because it's into my shift, OK?
Okay.
They haven't rung back. They may not ring back, all right? You're very welcome to wait in the waiting area till the morning, but that's all I could do, all right? I can't do any more. Sorry.
Wow. This is really, really frustrating.
He was responsible enough to do a lot of things, and you do have to, you know, sometimes say to patients that they do have to take responsibility when they can. There are patients, obviously, that take advantage of your kindness, or because it's a hospital, or because they think they can. So, yeah, you have to draw the line somewhere.
Mark is being moved to a high dependency bed where doctors can continue to monitor his condition.
Is there anything I can get for you, my lovely? No. Is there any family going to come up and be with you? Yeah.
This is hurting really bad.
Hey?
This is hurting really bad.
I mean, it's very high, and that could be due to the fact that he's got such a horrendous infection. It's whether we can get on top of that, you know, and get him all comfortable and get rid of that infection, and then maybe his heart rate will come back down. Oh, sweetheart, I'm sorry. I'll get you up to the ward shortly, all right, my sweet? Yeah.
I'm here, Zola. Still here, I'm not going anywhere. Okay? Love you.
When I came out of hospital, the next day, I didn't go straight home. I went to bingo.
He is a fighter. He proved that to me when he was in hospital. He just kept saying, I want to go home, I want to go home. And he did. He pulled through. what keeps me going every time is seeing Mark, you know, well and talking to me. You can have a conversation with him now. Love you, babes.
Love you too.
Yeah. As his mom, however bad he is, as long as I'm strong and healthy enough to take care of him, I'll be there for him. I've got a tattoo of him on my arm.
It's a nice tattoo. It's just his face, and it's meant to be God's hands holding him. She's going through a midlife crisis, and that's the reason why she got it.
Anytime we go anywhere that he can't come with us, I know he's with us, he's with me.
Went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3.
Paediatric trauma.
It's a stabbing, cord dread.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell, and I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how can I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed.
I know, it's annoying.
My head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss.
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
Unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam. Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry. Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
Paediatric Hems trauma in 10 minutes. That's paediatric Hems trauma in 10 minutes.
Left-sided chest drain in situ. Code red.
Are we all right
Has
here?
he got a line
Managed
in?
to get bloods off?
We've got SAPs of 99.
Can I get someone for the paediatric trauma call? It's a stabbing, cord dread, pericardial tamponade.
Any Kings, hello?
Now, we've got access in the right arm, I think. If we can get a second one, that'd be fantastic. A&E is always like a traffic jam.
Thanks.
That's another one.
He's unstable.
So I would just get his bloods and run with him to CT. And it's always like a traffic jam on the M25 on a Friday afternoon.
Firaz is a consultant in charge of resus.
We still don't have cardiothoracic reg, do we? Ah, lovely.
Today, his department will treat up to 20 patients with life-threatening injuries.
Is he seeing anything?
Got a kid just pulled out a big shot, literally just arrived at the doors.
Really? There's a kiddie being shot outside the door. Can we get a trolley? Trolley, please. I'm quite well known for scurrying around. I think it's the sight of my tiny legs going faster than my body will allow.
I got keep coming back, keep coming back.
Can you just get them to book in another meal trauma as the next one after? No, it's fine. We'll do it as a trauma code. I couldn't imagine being a GP. That's just not me. I need the little adrenaline buzz. I need to be running at 70 miles an hour. Otherwise, I will collapse and die and fall asleep. Fine.
So do you want the blood?
Hello, it's Firas, trauma consultant. I've properly had enough now.
King's A&E. To where? Lower limbs. Okay, thank you. Cheers, bye.
Adult Hems call, 10 minutes. Adult Hems call, 10 minutes.
I'm trauma, but George is just going to lead this one.
A 70-year-old pedestrian is being brought to A&E after being hit by a car.
Have you got any anaesthetist yet? Shall I do airway until...
No, he's done. He's here.
Over 450 patients a year are admitted to King's A&E due to road traffic accidents.
Right, they're in, guys. Have you got any anaesthetist yet?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, this is Pauline. 90 minutes ago, Pauline was a pedestrian stranding on the corner when a van hit a car and she was hit by the car as a secondary impact. Injuries top to toe. She has bilateral open fractures with devascularized right lower leg. Other interventions on scene are morphine to a total of 10 milligrams and reduction of the fractures. She's had no volume issues and has been stable since the injury. Thank you.
Thanks.
Would you be able to get a big line in for me and just whip off all the bloods? Would that be all right, please? Trachea central, George.
Trachea central.
Air
entry.
Pauline,
equal on both sides.
my name's Firas. I'm one of the A&E consultants. We'll need to get some x-rays to make sure you don't have an injury to your neck. Because you've got a significant injury down there, we can't say that you haven't got an injury to your neck. Okay, so we will get all these sorted. We'll get you off the boards. We'll get you some painkillers. We might need to obviously examine your legs, and that will be painful. George, did your orthopod arrive?
Sorry?
Orthopod? I still need an orthopod.
Pauline was waiting for her daughter on the side of the road when two cars collided and crashed into her after veering onto the pavement.
Right, should we unlock this scoop? Okay.
Her daughter Jo travelled with her in the ambulance.
She was only dropping her car off at the garage.
Dropping her what?
Her car off to have her MOT in service, so she was waiting for me to pick her up. She just couldn't get out of the way. I drove around the corner and I could see something had happened in the road. There was a white van and a car, all the airbags out. Mum was laying on the floor alongside the car, awake, and she just said to me, "He's broken both my legs." And I just went into panic mode, I think. It was terrifying.
She doesn't seem to be rolling around much.
No.
She's not got any sort of...
I just wonder what sort of neuro there is.
She's not got any back pain or anything.
Sorry?
She is incredibly active. She's much fitter than me, would have put me to shame. She's always been very involved with her different animal charities. Every Friday she would go to the RSPCA and they would deep clean all the kennels and then walk all the dogs. Her dog is a pet for therapy dog. Every Monday she would go to the old people's home and take the dog round.
Just cut through the top of it. It's easier to just open it up that way. And...
It took everything away in a minute. You know, just because someone can't slow down or isn't paying attention.
That's what we were like to hear.
Ouch. I think we should let the dog say that.
We just need to do some sort of sensory assessment of her.
Can you feel my touch? Yeah? On the sole? Can you feel that as well?
Is it a normal feeling, Pauline, or does it feel different to normal? It feels normal.
Well done.
She's not feeling that. No. She should be out there.
No.
That's what I was saying when she first came in. She's not got enough pain. She should have more pain.
I just want to go higher up. I just want to make sure she doesn't have a spinal injury as well.
Right, that's that one. Let's start taking this one down.
It's been an hour and a half since Pauline was hit by a car that swerved off the road. She has severe injuries to her legs.
So ankle feels stable?
Yeah.
So it might just be a wound. Oh no, definitely not.
My friends have always said to me, your mum looks amazing for her age. She's amazing, the things that she does for her age. But I just think she's amazing anyway. It's nothing to do with her age. She has always been incredibly strong. She left home when she was 17 to live on a houseboat.
What story that one?
When she was younger, she tells me she used to make her own clothes, dye her hair pink. She's always been happy to be different to the crowd. And when my son was young, she started to foster, so she's been probably fostering for 20 years now. She's had teenage girls who have been pregnant, she's had teenage girls that have been in trouble and gone to school drunk, and she's had it all.
Doctors are worried that Pauline's lack of sensation is a result of damage to her spine and are examining her x-rays.
Because what would be nice if we can clear her neck now. I know she's got distracting injury, but she's got no pain at all.
Just to be sure that we're not missing huge thing.
Clavicles are all right. Yeah. Perfect, thank you very much.
So we'll do one peg, yeah?
Fantastic.
We can clear it.
See you later.
I can't believe it, Mum.
No, neither can I, Jen. It's so fun.
I can imagine.
It's going to take months, isn't it? Okay.
You're just going to be so bored, not being able to do anything.
Better because you for a good time with the children.
Oh, Mum, we'll work it out. We'll cope. We'll always cope. She's just that person that everybody goes to. I do. If I have a problem, I sort of think, oh, I need to tell my mum. My mum will sort it out for me. My mum will help me. And she's always been my role model. If somebody said to me, who is your role model? It is my mum.
Susie. Stop hyping, they don't even know that much. No, it really does, bro. Stop being a bitch like that. Just handle your business. You should be minding that you shouldn't even be here, to be honest.
Yeah. Normally we get to chill out, but it's not been a chill out day.
It's not been a chill out day.
It's not been a chill out day. After you.
King's A&E.
Pediatric trauma. Yeah. 11-year-old.
Thank you.
3 minutes.
Pediatric trauma, 3 minutes. Pediatric trauma,
What's her
3
first
minutes.
name? Did you get her first name?
An 11-year-old girl has been hit by a car travelling 30 miles an hour at a zebra crossing.
Let's have a look at the screen.
Left side of the head, you just
Matt, are you able to be my bee doctor?
Yeah, I'm coming right now.
It feels different when children come in. Undoubtedly, ever since I had my own children, it's more emotional than it used to be. I almost straight away am thinking to myself, well, what if that was my child? What would I be doing? What would I be thinking? Because the worst thing for me is identifying life-threatening injuries and having to deal with those and tell the parents at the same time, because that's just not a conversation you want to have.
You're on the side of bed.
Coming right up.
Scarlett is 11 years old, just crossing the road. Hit by a car at approximately 30 miles an hour, knocked into the air and out of her shoes. She's got large hematoma to the front of her head. Can't get blood pressure on her, she's very agitated, can't get a collar on. She has got she's got no recollection of the events.
My name's Firas.
Oh, you're a doctor?
I'm the head doctor looking after you today.
Oh, okay.
What happened to you?
I think I got run over.
Where were you going just now?
To the Science Museum.
To the Science Museum. Okay.
Am I gonna die?
No, you're not. Absolutely
not.
not.
Attack?
No. Scarlett, can you feel me pressing the back of your
Yeah.
neck? Okay. Is it sore? Is it sore there? Don't nod or shake your head. Just say yes or no. Okay. Pull your toes right up towards you.
All of these people.
Scarlett, Mum, can you ask her to pull any? Just focus on me for a minute, please. Yeah. Good. And again.
Say something.
You can say whatever you want.
Is Effie, you gonna have to do operation? No.
Nope.
No operation. Are you gonna have to do anything on my heart?
Nope. You'll be absolutely fine. You know, the majority of the child trauma patients, they come in, they're lying flat on their back, they've got the collar and the blocks on, and then you're telling them not to move, and that's just completely unnatural for them. You know, what they want to do is they want to sit up and scream and shout, because that's what any normal person will do when they've been faced with trauma. She seems quite anxious.
Yeah, she is. She's very, very, very shaky.
But you've got to put these anxieties into context. Was she anxious because she'd had a bang to her head and was a little bit confused and didn't really have control of what she was saying or doing?
Everything's gonna be okay.
It is, Scarlett. You're going to be fine.
It's fine. We'll just take a picture of your chest, that's all.
It did make you think, has she sustained an injury to her head? So after this X-ray, we're going to get around for a scan of the head. So we actually want to visualise the brain, make sure there's no skull fractures, there's no bleeding to the brain itself. Okay. Is this her normal personality?
She doesn't really talk that much. She's really, really panicky.
Okay.
Love you so much. Can I die though? No.
Fabian!
Yo, I'm coming.
You alright? Let me help you walk, or you alright?
Hold on, where's my phone?
In my hand, fam.
Hello. My colleague informs me that you were involved in a low-speed motor vehicle collision. Were you driving or...?
Yeah, I was riding on a scooter moped.
On a moped, OK.
As I'm approaching a roundabout, I've slowed down. I've gone about 40, maybe 50. The back skidded, and I've just landed sort of on the roundabout, on the actual curb. My whole of my foot, I can't put no pressure on my foot. The pain is excruciating.
Do you want to pop your sock off?
Are you sure about this, Doc?
Why do your feet stink?
They're just really hairy.
I can't now.
Pauline's X-rays show no damage to her spine, but doctors want a CT scan of her legs. They are concerned she may have sustained multiple fractures.
Yeah, if you go in where George is. So she'll go around for a scan now, and then she'll come back here, and then she'll probably need to go to the theatre. It's crazy.
Yeah, the van just pulled in front of the car.
He just wasn't looking what he was doing.
He just said he couldn't see the car coming. My mum was a single mum for my brother and myself. Worked all day, would then do an evening job as well to sort of manage for us. We never went without anything. Mum worked so hard for us. She was a Samaritan when I was growing up. She was for years and years. And with the fostering, she gets so much from helping the children. Her foster son, Bob, he's only 17, and she's determined, I think, that she needs to be there for him, to support him.
This lady is literally, her ankles is completely shattered.
You can feel that it's completely flapping in the breeze.
It is completely shattered.
My husband's always saying to me, you know, why does your mum do all these things for everybody else? I don't think he really understands it, but she really enjoys it. She gets an immense amount of pleasure out of it.
Recess Kings. Yep. Okay, brilliant, thank you. Bye.
Paramedics are bringing in a patient from another emergency department in Kent.
This is the transfer from Darren. Veered off the motorway, hit a tree.
King's is a specialist trauma centre where only the most serious cases are transferred.
It's not on a scope, no?
Not on a scope. You might want to roll.
Is C-spine cleared?
C-spine.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go.
Lovely.
Thank you.
Okay. Clarifying what imaging he's had. He's had a CT of his head, plain films of his lumbar spine, and a CT of his lumbar spine.
48-year-old Steve crashed his car on the motorway after blacking out at the wheel and has broken his spine.
I need to look at his keys. Is that CT booked?
This chappie is in his 40s. He was driving about 70 miles an hour on the M20, lost control of the vehicle, went into a tree, was fitting at the time, and he fitted again in the back of the ambulance. Taken to Darrant, found that he had some back pain, did some plain images of his lumbar spine, saw a fracture of L4, and then had a head CT done. If we could see what CT images were sent across.
Steve's wife and daughter have travelled from their hometown in Lincolnshire and are driving from the other hospital to King's.
I met Steve on a night out in Nottingham. I'd gone to ask him to dance because my friend had met somebody else. So I picked the tallest, biggest man that I could see, and he came to dance with me. And he was just so handsome and kind and generous all the time. And we just had so much fun. We met in the January and married in the June, and that was 22 years ago. It was quick, but yeah, I knew he was the one for me.
Firaz has received Steve's head scan images from the previous hospital to establish the cause of his blackouts.
When you have someone that sort of loses consciousness in the context of an accident, you don't know whether they've banged their head and blacked out or they've blacked out and then had the accident. That makes things slightly trickier.
Yeah, no, we have had to. I think when certainly for that.
And you're thinking, right, has he got a bleed? You don't scan his head thinking, oh, I'm looking for a tumour here.
Once we got to the first hospital in Dartford, the doctor came over and said, "Can I talk to you?" And said, "We found a tumour on the left-hand side of his brain, and it doesn't look good." I couldn't put into words how devastating that was.
Steve, hello.
Hello.
My name's Firas, I'm one of the consultants here. I spoke to the bosses at Darrant Valley Hospital, which is the hospital you were at before, and they've brought you here because we're the sort of specialist trauma centre.
Okay.
From what they've said, you've got a couple of fractures to your lower back.
Yeah.
You've had a couple of fits, haven't you?
Yeah.
Have they told you why you had those fits?
Because I was chilling the brain.
Yeah, okay.
Steve's initial scans revealed a previously undiagnosed brain tumour had caused his blackouts. Firaz will need to carry out more scans to identify whether it's cancerous or benign.
Okay. And you've never had any fits before?
No.
You've been suffering from headaches recently?
No.
Nothing like that?
No.
Have you got relatives that know that you're here, or do you need us to tell anyone?
My wife and daughter's just got to Darwin. It's at 10 minutes for the ambulance me over now.
Right.
No, the family's all been told.
Okay. Scarlett, we're going to take you round next door to have the scan now. Now, Mum can walk with us, but she's not allowed in the scan room, OK? But she can come with us up until that bit, yeah? Cool.
They come in, the next lady said she'd phone him down to them, OK?
It'll be done, don't worry. Mum? Yes, darling,
She's here.
I'm here. Not going nowhere. Sorry?
You're very brave. Very brave. You don't even need to ask that question. I certainly get stressed at home more than I do here, especially with kids around. Yeah. I'm sure my wife will tell you that I don't rush around at all, and she's always rushing around after me and tidying up after me.
Slide.
Whoa.
Yep. And I'll take that on board.
See, this is more exciting than the Science Museum, isn't it? Yeah. You see, this is science all the way. I can imagine that I'm going to be hyper protective, especially of the two girls. My wife's the opposite. She's very much like, you know, we'll let them jump and do things, and if they fall and hurt themselves, then that's what I did, that's how you learn. So I don't want to mollycoddle them too much, which I suspect will be my nature.
See you in a second. Where's everyone gone? Where's everyone gone?
Is she all right?
Sorry?
Where have you gone?
We're just doing the scan.
Okay.
Scarlett.
We're watching you all the time. Okay.
There's a window over there.
All right.
Okay.
Yep.
We're standing there. I'm looking at you all the time.
Okay.
Okay. And we can talk to you with it. We've got a speaker. We can talk to you.
Okay.
But we're not allowed to stand in the room at the same time as you.
okay.
Okay. Because we don't want pictures as well. It's just for you. We don't want to interfere with it.
Okay.
Okay. You've been really brilliant. Really brave. Okay.
Yeah.
Just give us a couple of minutes. I still can't figure out if this is her normal personality or because she's had a bang to the head. Well, it might be that this is a bang to the head. My mum says she's more hyper now than she is normally. She's more talkative than she would do. Yeah. But she's lovely. She's very sweet.
Well done, sweetie. Okay. All right, baby. They're just going to move you back onto the other bed, okay?
Right, would you like a drink of water when we get back?
Yeah, yes, please.
If you're good to me, then I'll let you have one.
How many have you got now?
I've got 3 kids now. So that's a handful. So when you talk about multitasking, I've had to learn that at home as well, and certainly I'm not so good at that. Give me a resource full of trauma patients over 3 kids at home anytime.
What else could we find in the bottom of here? Car. You're gonna drive him fast. Meow, 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 meow.
Steve crashed his car on the motorway, going 70 miles an hour. He was transferred to King's from another hospital after they discovered a tumour on his brain.
Hi, I'm Leanne, one of the nurses.
His wife Maxine and daughter Rhiannon have arrived from the first hospital.
Just giving him some more paracetamol for his back pain in his
How are
back
you
there.
feeling? Everybody sends a love.
If I had enough of a tumour, I thought I broke my fucking back.
Don't do things by yourself. See you, babes. Huh?
Sorry I scared you. It wasn't intentional.
better.
No, it doesn't.
Concentrate on you getting better. My dad was in the army. He got sent to various different places, which were like Afghanistan, Iraq, Falklands. When he used to come home from when he was away, he used to take us to the fairs to go on the rides and always sort of went on the biggest ones with me, even when I was little. He used to make me go on, tell me I was being a wuss if I didn't. So that was always the best memories, is when he came back and had been gone for 6 months.
Right, Steve, we're just going to do those scans just now and make sure there's nothing else that's been missed, OK?
Firaz wants more detailed images of Steve's fractured vertebrae as well as his head, to see if the tumour is growing from brain tissue and if it's likely to be cancerous.
They've seen the tumour in his head, but until we've imaged it properly and had a proper look at it, it may or may not need surgery.
I can't believe
how lucky he is for this.
It's not a mark on him.
Apart from his
No,
nose.
and we wouldn't have even known about that if this had happened today, because they wouldn't have had a scan.
That's what I said, that...
So the fact that they scanned his head...
It's made us all stronger, the fact he was in the army. I mean, it's made us all really close, able to pull through anything. And you've always got to sort of have to expect the worst. So when the worst happens, you can deal with it. Like, you're able to deal with it.
So say it all points to be positive, because if he'd not had the accident, Rhiannon, then they wouldn't have found his tumour.
It's not just that.
It could have grown too big for them to operate.
Worst case scenario is it's cancer. And if it's cancer, look how many people survive cancer now. He's more than lucky. And if he can survive that, I'm not being funny, cancer's nothing, is it? Even if it is cancer. It did make me think, God, what happens if something does happen to my dad? And he's reliant on my mum, but then my mum is so reliant on my dad as well in so many ways that I suppose you sort of think, like, will I have to step up to the mark, and is it going to take me and my brother to sort of support them and help them if they need it?
Thank you. How come you're down here?
Just because you're down here.
You're such a smoothie. Well, no, why are you really down here? Why are you really here?
Got a very achy head.
Sorry, I keep laughing. It's really unfair.
It does really hurt.
No.
Huh?
Pauline's legs are fractured in several places. She will need to go to theatre for the first of many surgeries. Her daughter Jo has been joined by her husband Danny and her brother Nick.
I mean, they reckon she won't be out of hospital for 2 weeks because what they're saying is she's got to have pins and stuff, and then skin grafts on the top, because apparently one of them is quite bad, like wound as well. I feel better now you two are here. It's awful. So awful. It's going to drive her mad.
Yeah, but the thing is, Joe, it is going to heal up. That's the thing. It's going to heal, won't it?
I hope it heals up to be how she's used to it being.
It's better than the alternative, isn't it?
Oh, God, yeah. No, of course.
No, she's going to get better from it.
She's going to have to stop doing things for everybody, though, and that's going to be what she struggles with. You know what she's like. She likes doing it all.
It's a feeling of being generally quite useless. I suppose we all see ourselves as that person, and I'm not that person anymore.
You're right. Nick's here now.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Hello, love.
You do feel tension, don't you?
Wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah.
Stupid.
I was just so cross that two people in cars had literally messed me up. And a big part of me is actually quite still angry about that.
I'm just so glad you didn't fall and whack your head on that brick that was behind you.
I'm so lucky it was not my internal organs, because it would have killed me. If it had been any higher, you know.
Why don't people just slow down a bit?
I think everybody's in a hurry to get places. And I know this is going to sound awful, but I actually had to go on a speed awareness course a couple of years ago. And since then, I have been driving very responsibly.
Thank you very much for all coming up. Well, what doesn't get done? I've got this horrible thing that I've got an awful lot of ironings.
I'll get it all dealt with, Mum, don't worry.
That's brilliant. Because I've got a huge amount of ironings.
It's fine, we'll get it all dealt with.
Yeah. You ring, didn't you? Yeah.
Right, we're going to get off. See you later.
Bye, lovely.
All right, see you soon. So we'll phone tonight and we'll come up in the morning.
Lovely.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you want us anything,
Bye-bye, lovely.
or you remember anything.
See you later. Yeah, drive carefully, all of you, please.
Yes. No. Okay.
See you later.
All right, then.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Mum.
Bye.
I'd like to think that this has made me take more time out to actually not be doing quite so much, because I've spent my life really sort of doing, but perhaps taking more time out to relax and value what I've got more. I think more than anything else, I'm just really lucky.
"48-year-old Steve is waiting for the results of his CT scans. Doctors are still trying to diagnose the type of tumour on his brain.
I won't be in work for a while, so we'll just take it day by day, and that's not a problem. Okay, so that's sorted.
Think you'll get bored?
Hmm?
I just think you'll get bored.
No, I'm bored with you, so I don't care. He's been away a lot in the army. He loved going around the world. You know, he's seen so many things and so many places, and he loved that. But I always knew that he'd come back to me. I knew he would. And so you deal with it.
All these things are going through my mind. I've sat lying in that bed. I was just terrified of leaving you. Well, that's what scared me more. Not the cancer. It's how you would cope.
His first words when he told me he got a tumour is, "How are you going to carry on without me?" And not for him, how was I going to carry on? Because he's always been my carer. He's always been there for me. I've got a condition called cerebellar ataxia. And I had what they thought was an attack of it, which was very much like a stroke. I was paralysed down my left side for a year. He was there for me every step of the way. And if it wasn't for Steve, I would have just given up, but he wouldn't let me. Nothing's impossible for Steve. Hiya. We're at King's now, and he's broken his back. But if it's splinters of it have come off, then they're going to operate. And the same as the tumour. I know. I can't lose him now. Yeah. Okay. Bye.
Nothing, man.
You're snoring.
I'm snoring.
This is school holidays this week, isn't it? Yeah. This is the first day of school holidays. You haven't timed it very well.
With Monday. Oh, I wish I could go to a science museum.
Don't be able to tell you that.
When will I be able to go out?
To go out? As in... to go home? You've only just arrived. Don't you like being here?
Not really.
OK. Looking at your scans very quickly, there doesn't seem to be any obvious bleeding there or anything that you need an operation for.
Yes.
Or anything serious.
Does that mean heart?
No, we're talking about your brain. I was worried about your brain because obviously you've got a big bruise there.
Okay.
So that's what was worrying us.
Brain, could there be, like, I don't know what's wrong with my brain.
There is nothing wrong with your brain. You obviously had a big knock to your head because you have that bruise and you can't really remember what happened.
No.
So that's why we did the pictures of your head.
I'm not scared anymore.
Good. I'm very pleased. So that's very good news that that scan is normal.
Okay, but you won't have to do an operation.
You do not need an operation.
You promise?
I promise you will not need an operation.
Okay.
I think lots of people travel through life too quickly and miss out on the really important things. You start, it's Monday morning, you think, oh, I can't wait for the weekend. You suddenly, that whole week's wished away and whistled by.
How was it?
Looks all right. Nothing that needs surgery.
Lucky girl.
And I think it takes a very special person to live through life appreciating every minute and savouring every minute. And unfortunately, I'm not one of them.
Why do you think
Thank you for today.
It's not really a thankful thing, is it?
Oh, thank you for being there for your mum.
Who's going to be there for me?
Yeah, I'm just well.
Steve, do you want me to chat to you, or do you want me to wait for your missus?
She's on the phone to my grandma. She might be a while. I'll tell Mum everything.
That's fine. I mean, as they identified at Darren, you have got a fracture to 2 of your vertebrae. And obviously that can damage some nerves. That bit of bone is probably going to need to come out. And then we'll obviously need more information as to what's going on head-wise. Now, just looking at the nature of the type of tumour you've got on the head, it does look like a benign tumour, so it's not one of these that will spread to different parts of your body. Okay. And depending on its position, they're sometimes quite amenable to surgery and theatre. Okay.
That's fine, that's good. That's good, such good news. Do you know what, honestly, that's good news. It's good.
I think it's made him think about his whole life and things that are important to him. Dad, be careful, Steve. I'll do it. If you need to anything, I'll do it. I'll nag you like you used to nag me.
Yeah, well, that was our job.
See, this is my job. So do as you're told. I've got the upper hand now, mate. He always said you've got to lie down at some point. I think that's the hardest thing that Steve's got to cope with, is he does have limitations. He's not Wonder Man, you know. He's my Superman, but he can't do everything. $6 million man. We can rebuild him. He's done so well. So proud of him. Sorry.
Not many people get that opportunity, actually, to find out what people are around for them. It's quite comforting.
Balloons? Already?
The loss of driving is biggest frustration. I was that used to driving everywhere, and having my wife and my daughter drive me places, I'm like, no, it's a man thing, it really is.
Went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3.
Paediatric trauma.
It's a stabbing quadrant.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell. I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how can I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed.
I know, it's annoying.
On my head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam. Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry.
Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
Have we got plans for everybody?
Yes.
Tristan, you mustn't do that.
Just looking.
Touch things, please.
How you doing, Liddy?
Hey, you.
How you doing?
All right, thanks.
Are you out of it on that Entonox?
Yeah, I'm doing well.
All these tattoos you've got.
I know.
You're obsessed with flowers.
No, I'm obsessed with Michael
Let me see.
Jackson. These are 3 of them are what he autographed on me.
He autographed them?
Yeah, so like this is the first one, this is the second one, and this is the third one.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God!
Oh! So like you went to see him and you got him to sign his arm and then you didn't wash it off and then you went to a tattoo artist. Wow.
Well, the second
I think whenever you walk into an A&E department with an injury, it's really important to have someone there for you that you either love or someone that you have a relationship with or someone that, you know, you share a room with or have spent some time with. Makes the whole situation a hell of a lot easier.
All right, love. Well, I'll see you later. I'll come and check on you before I go home. I'll give you another little moment. Oh!
You are really good at that.
I've got 2 left feet, darling. I couldn't dance to save me life, I tell you. I can't even do the moonwalk.
I think everybody needs someone. It's unfortunately not everybody has somebody, and that's where we are. You know, we fill that little space where no one else is.
A&E Kings.
2. Right. Thanks. Bye. 2 adult trauma red phones, 10 minutes. 2 adult trauma red phones, 10 minutes. Could you just tidy 2 and 3? Yeah, we got red phone. We're 19-year-old and a 31-year-old involved in a head-on collision. Don't know how fast they were going. Right, get that one out. One out.
2 female drivers have had a head-on collision. They're both brought to King's by the Helicopter Emergency Medical Service.
The other one's there, Jen.
9, please.
Jen, I'll take this one because this one's the worst.
One of the women has a broken collarbone, but doctors are most concerned about 19-year-old university student Ashley, who was trapped in her car until the emergency services arrived.
2 secs. You do top end, you do primary survey, I'll lead, OK?
Ashley, 19-year-old. About an hour and a half ago, she was involved in a high-speed head-on collision with significant intrusion into the driver's side with mechanical entrapment of her legs for about half an hour.
OK, so she's the driver?
She was the driver.
Yeah. Entrapped for 30 minutes, did you say?
Entrapped for 30 minutes by mechanical entrapment of the legs and not there, up there. She was actually like
Sam, can you pull the curtains for me, please? Ashley, keep your arms still for me, sweetheart. Good girl. If we've got a road traffic collision, we're expecting lots of different injuries. Some that you can't see, and some could be to do with their bones, but if it's high speed, it can be devastating. Keep still for me.
We're going to have to choose. So get ready.
Ashley. All right, darling. Oh.
I'm going to undo the collar.
Oh. Ashley, give me your arm.
Touch of proof.
If someone's showing signs of agitation, it could definitely be to do with an injury to their head. A potential brain injury can change your personality immensely. Ashley, you're in the hospital, darling. We're going to make you feel better, all right? Sweetheart.
Right. I've got that. You're going to do cryoid. Good. And you're immobilising.
Yeah.
Due to her agitated state, the medical team need to sedate Ashley so that she can be stabilised for scanning.
That'll do. If not, there should be a film.
I'm going to give her a big slug of midazolam now, OK? So she has 5 of midazolam.
Escorted by police, Ashley's parents are making the 60-minute journey from their home to King's.
She was always my ray of sunshine. I was cooking roast chicken, carrot and swede to mash together, potatoes and sweet corn. We were all getting ready to sit down to have Sunday dinner together. That's where Ashley was to come home for Sunday roast.
Let's get the collar back on, blocks back on, I'll free you up and you can take some blood.
I was about to carve the chicken when she had an accident, just round the corner, 2 minutes away. I literally just dropped everything, told Angela I'd phone her, let her know what was going on, and then I just rushed out the door. Because you just think the worst in case the car catches fire or something, or no one will be able to drag her out of it. Police turned up, fire brigade turned up, and they started cutting bits of the car away.
Did you see the picture of the car? Completely, yeah, wrecked.
I'm just surprised she's got contusions. She's not very vocal neurology, but she's acting as a contusion.
It was frightening. Not knowing what if she'd broke her back or that's, you know, you don't know what damage she had done.
She was a fantastic child. She used to like astronomy. My dad actually bought her a telescope so that she could look at the night sky with him. As Ashley was growing up, I didn't have to persuade her to do her homework. She was very conscientious. She's always loved animals. She's been pulled towards being a vet.
This young lady's been involved in a head-on collision with a lady in number 1. Separate cars. Don't know how fast they were travelling, but complete decimation of the cars. We've only just done a primary survey. My mum always said to me, appreciate what you've got, never take anyone for granted. You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you and there's life-changing experiences that can happen in the drop of a hat. You could walk out the door and may not come back. Or you definitely might not come back the same way.
We've got somebody here who needs a full-body CT, please. When she got here, she had a GCS substantially less than that and was very agitated, so she's been intubated, ventilated. We'll be ready in probably about 10 minutes once we've got off the scoop and done a few other things.
With no obvious external injuries, the doctor's main concern now is possible damage to Ashley's brain.
I had a quick chat to the family, just told them that we were going to CT. We don't know anything. We've had to tube her because she was very confused when she came in. And I said we'd come and tell her as soon as we come back from the scan.
My biggest worry was that Ashley would lose her fantastic intelligence. She's worked so hard, 16 GCSEs, 4 A-levels, to suddenly think that she wouldn't be able to finish the course that she's studying. It absolutely terrified me. Injuries you can overcome, but if you injure your brain, that's a completely different setup.
Veterinary student Ashley is having a CT scan to find out if there's any life-changing injury to her brain after her head-on collision with another car 2 hours ago. Ashley's mum, stepdad and dad have arrived. They're waiting outside for the scan results.
Text Ian to let see if you can let the manager at Dartford know. So you ain't got to worry about the hassle of work. You're stone cold. You know, you get an awful shudder through your body, and it feels like the world's just about to end. You know. It makes you realise that maybe you don't see enough of them at the time. So.
Ashley was 7 when we split. She was quite angry, I think, that her father and I couldn't work things out.
Ash is my first daughter. When she was growing up, it was very lively, always reading books, you know, and always questioning things, you know, why is this, why is that, how's this work, how's that work. Very happy-go-lucky child. I still saw them quite a lot after we initially split up. But as our lives have gone separate ways, the contact's obviously got less.
It's hard.
You're gonna wake her up soon.
And I'm going to wake her up in ED. No, wake her up in slow time, otherwise you'll just be in the same situation you were in before.
Hello. I just hurt my nail. You know what? I don't know what happened, but I knocked my hand the other day. When I woke up this morning, it was proper swollen and hurting and stuff, so I think something's wrong. I come A&E, innit?
So you get bloody freezing. Laying here, bloody cold. Yeah, burping, freezing cold.
Hello, King's A&E.
Popped up for a minute.
What's her name?
Fell out of a tree. Fell out of a tree, yeah. Yeah, and we'll call Kate.
The ambulance service are transferring a patient with a spinal injury from another hospital.
Oh, hello. It's a trauma consultant. Your spinal injury patient's just arrived in recess.
While her son was spending the weekend with his dad, 38-year-old shop assistant Stacey was at a party when she fell from a tree.
Guys, are we ready?
Yeah.
This is 38-year-old Stacey, who at 8 o'clock this morning fell approximately 5 feet from a tree onto her head. She was taken by ambulance to the Prue, where it's discovered she had a C, 7, 8, 9 and 10 fracture. They've cleared her pelvis, but she has got a loss of sensation and movement to her lower limbs.
Stacey, there's like a lollipop, so you wipe it around your mouth and have a bit of
So
stuff
what
on it,
are we doing up a tree at 8 o'clock in the morning? Divorce party? That's new. I've had a very quick look at the images, the pictures they've sent over from Bromley, and it does look like you've got some damage to your back there. We're going to re-CT the whole spine, chest, abdo, pelvis.
She's the absolutely crazy one. I'm the boring one. If it's going to happen, it'll happen to Stacey. I saw her the night that she was going to the party. I went round to her house. She was going to go, and then she wasn't going to go. And then I said, you're sitting here on your own. I'm going home. Go to the party. She said, but I've got work the next day because she had work on the Sunday. I said, yeah, it would be sensible, have a couple of drinks, come home at 11. No. It was an all-night party. And the accident happened in the morning.
Her friend Laura and ex-boyfriend John followed Stacey to King's when she was transferred.
Who's next of kin for Stacey?
You or me? Who's your next of kin?
Who wants to be it?
Take your pick. Me or John?
You can both be if you want.
Yeah. I think they was all taking it in turns to see who could climb the highest. And of course, Stacey went the highest. Stacey looked all glamorous as well before she went.
She was going on about how nice that dress was last night.
Any more?
Whose dress?
What?
She was going on about how nice that dress was last night.
It was. It ain't anymore.
Did you lend it?
No, thank God. Cut it off, didn't they? Yeah, it was her dress.
Was it a new one she bought?
No.
She's had it ages.
Oh, where can I afford to buy dresses? I've bought you so many over the last 3 years.
No idea where she gets her positiveness from. I really don't know. I've never been like that, so I don't understand it. Do you want any more?
1, 1, 1, 2. 2 times, and then next 3 times.
Oh my gosh, I like it. 4 times.
Oh!
Let's start again.
Oh, okay.
I really want to kind of eventually move out of London, get closer to my mum and dad. And they're only an hour and 20 minutes away, but they ain't getting any younger. And especially when you have kids, you kind of realise how important it really is. Do you know what I mean?
Hi.
She's got Michael Jackson's signature tattooed on her, signed by the man himself. Look,
Himself.
look.
You mad?
No, she loves him.
And he loves me too.
And he loves her.
Looked into my eyes and said it on more than one occasion. Oh, do you know what? I have to say.
Did he?
Once, there was this time.
Oh, wait, listen, you didn't go all the way, did you?
He was a very sexy man.
Well, I know, of course he was.
Sexy. You do that too well.
You've got to give people a lot of time and give them your attention and your love. Because even unconsciously, just to be touched or to be spoken to definitely settles them. I do believe that even if someone is unconscious, they have a tube down their throat, breathing for them, and a relative or a loved one comes in and holds their hand, their heart rate goes down. Even, you know, people that don't respond, they definitely respond well to touch.
Mum and Dad, do you want to come through?
Bless her.
You can talk to her. I do.
Can I touch her?
Yeah,
Is that all right?
Oh.
Yeah, Ashley.
Although her CT scan shows no obvious internal injuries, Ashley is still under sedation and doctors will wait until she is woken up in intensive care tomorrow before confirming the results.
All sorts of thoughts go through your mind. You want to be able to take any pain away that they may be suffering. You love them so much that if you could swap places, you would. We've got some pyjamas for her. I don't know whether they can. I know she can't put them on at the moment.
Not at the moment. What's going to happen is that you're just waiting for a bed to be ready on ITU.
She's so tall, isn't she? Well, I hope she takes after me in a lot of ways. That would be nice.
PlayStation, Xbox, computer games and things like that she definitely gets from me. The brains she definitely gets from my mum. Angela got married first. She settled down with Paul before I settled down.
You all right? I'm the evil stepdad. So, no, we've got 4 kids. I hate them all the same. I'm close to all my kids. So, just a dad, really.
It's all caution.
I know.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of getting used to, especially if your kids think they've got you to themselves and then all of a sudden you bring someone else in.
What's lunch? Look at that. How many are you getting it? Remember the packet used to be like that?
There was a danger of actually falling in the packet when you were in. They were 7.5p as well, weren't they?
They used to be like 3/4 of that, on the top.
So this poor lady, she is Stacey Anastasia. She's from the crew. She basically came as a transfer. She fell out of a tree this morning onto her head. She is going around for a head, complete spine.
Want some oxygen? I don't know what to do. Hey?
I don't know why she split up with John, really. It's a shame, because they are such a good couple. I think a lot of stress.
Your oxygen's all right.
It's going down a bit, John.
What would it do if you put it on?
Oh, that's better.
Yes, it didn't go up at all. They two were very close, but both very hot-headed. That's it. So if one of them had a problem, they wouldn't talk about it, it would be a row.
Stacey, I'm just going to touch you different places. I just want you to tell me if you can feel me, OK?
Okay. So try and wiggle your toes. Are you trying now? Can you hear me all right with those blocks on? So shout as loud as you can if you can feel me touching.
Listen to Nurse Stace.
Do you feel me touching?
No.
And here? Okay. And it's about there, isn't it, where you start feeling it? So here. Okay. All right, perfect.
Fine. How did that go? All right?
She can't feel. She can't feel anything from her hip down. She can't wiggle her toes.
Right, she's paraplegic.
I think she just thought she was going to be okay. I don't think she realised the damage she'd done.
All right, sweetheart. Let's get you round. No. We need to just go around and scan.
She really didn't realise she'd broken her back. I didn't either, until the doctor came round and started sticking pins in her feet. And that's when I realised she couldn't even feel them. She couldn't feel her feet at all. That's when I really did panic, because she didn't even know they were doing it.
Stacey is being taken to the CT scan to find out how serious the injuries are to her spine and neck.
Can we please have 2 members of staff to Golden Jubilee CT for a long roll? Thank you. We all do silly things. We've all been drunk. We've all climbed trees, but it's only 2% or something that fall out of them and end up in A&E. Can we try and rearrange this collar?
Yeah, let's do that now, actually.
I think that things in life are unfair, and I think if you think about why it's happened to one person, why it's not happened to another person, you'll go absolutely crazy. Sometimes rubbish just happens to certain people.
You're right. Your back's hurting, is it? So we're going to roll you and move you across instead. You going to be all right? Or do you want some more pain relief?
I'd like some pain relief, please.
I think we're going to need to give you a bit of stuff before we move on. So you're not very happy. Let's give you a bit more morphine. We'll give you a bit more stuff before we move you, okay?
Oh, Beyonce's baby, they showed a picture of the baby. Papa looks like JC, nothing like Beyonce. The shape, face, the lips, the eyes, everything. It's the spit of JC.
How long have you all known each other for? Forever?
Yeah.
Stacey is waiting for the results of her CT scan, which will show the severity of her injuries.
I'm a crisis friend. When anything happens. Are you prone to accidents, Stacey?
Or anything, to be fair. Oh. Not even accident, anything. Yeah. I've known Stacey for 15 years. We see each other every day, because we've got horses at the same stables, so we see each other every day, go up there and have a natter. We kind of got together when her mum died. She nursed her mum, but she was very together. You don't see her cry very often. She's very, very brave.
Hello. Hi there. You all right? Yeah. I'm one of the trauma consultants working here. Stacey, you all right? Do you don't mind me just chatting to your friends? You fine? Okay. So I've just had a look at the scans of your back. So you've broken your back in 2 places. So that's the bones. The bones don't matter, really. What matters is the spinal cord that sits underneath the bones. And obviously, Stacey, we're obviously concerned, I'm sure you're concerned as well, that you've got no feeling in your legs at the moment. So what we're going to do is put you through another test called an MRI scan, okay, that lets us get a very clear idea whether there's been any injury to the spinal cord. and if that has, how bad that injury is, okay? And that'll decide whether we need to do anything urgently in terms of surgery to sort of stabilise your back and stop things getting worse, okay? I'm sure you want to know what's going to happen, you know, whether this is going to get better. I can't tell you at the moment because I genuinely don't know. Only time really will tell that, and more information that we'll get from the next scan we're going to do. If we do.
So I was thinking, what is she going to do if she can't walk? Who's going to look after her? Because I just, I just don't know. I was her next of kin in hospital. She hasn't really got anyone, family-wise. Calm down, do you want some oxygen? Do you want some oxygen? No. I think where she's obviously had to get used to it, where she said, no, Mum, her dad lives far away, so she doesn't really see her dad. We didn't even know how to get in touch with him that night. So, yeah, all she's got is friends. I knew that I was responsible. It was scary.
Peter was brought to hospital 2 hours ago with abdominal pains.
Let me just ask you first, your pain in your tummy and the swelling, how long has that been there?
Well, it's been a reoccurrence. I've been twice into King's,
Yeah.
and it started again recently.
Right. So how long's it been like that?
Well, since I came out after the endoscopy thing, you know.
Yeah, endoscopy. So you're saying about your diet, are you just drinking, not eating food, solids?
Well, I'm trying to eat, but I found bachelor's chicken soup had helped me a great deal. Hot.
Yeah.
I like Andrew's liver salt.
You must be in the minority there.
Is it? Well, it's good for the
I know it's good
stable.
for having a little clean out.
Yeah, and then I like my milk.
Yeah.
Because that does help, you know. No, I've been very lucky. I've been around the world 4 times. Twice on the motorbike, twice on the car.
On the motorbike, yes.
Yeah.
That's something.
That's life without a wife, and even worse with one, I'm told. Got 40 mates of mine married, divorced, and I'm still single. Still looking.
Still looking? Well, there's no harm in
Intelligent,
that.
good-looking, who likes me.
I know.
Do you think it's possible?
Oh, well, there's someone there. There's a little lady somewhere.
I never thought I'd be alive this long without being married. Thought I had children by now, and didn't happen.
Right, I'll just print that off, and then she'll come in and take some blood from you, and then we'll see the doctor.
She's not taking it literally.
No,
Not
little
a pint,
needle.
Not a pint.
No, not a
That's
pot.
all right. Haven't got much in me. Thank you. I'd like to. A lot of people say, I wish I could marry you instead of that rotter. I say, well, you shouldn't have married him, you should have married me.
And if you to have a drink, you want some tea or something?
If it's possible.
Yeah, have sugar.
2.
2 sugars.
Thank you. Oh, dear. I never got close enough to anybody that was similar, you know. Like, I'm easygoing. I don't drink, I don't smoke. I don't gamble. Well, I'm horse racing and things like that, the usual. Nothing expensive.
There's no sugar, I'm afraid. I might need to go and whip some from somewhere.
No sugar?
No, I've got...
It doesn't matter.
I'll get some anyway.
Don't worry, don't just go out.
That's fine, don't worry.
Is that what you call tea? Ooh, it tastes horrible. No sugar.
Stace, why are you so tense? I need you to relax, yeah?
Stacey will shortly be going to the MRI scanner to find out if her paralysis is permanent.
I'm really scared.
Yeah, I know. Listen, everything's going to be fine. Stace, look at me. You're going to be all right.
What's wrong? Yeah. Sweetheart.
You won't, because you're going to sing to yourself in there. You'll sing.
Eh? Yes, I know you are. Stace, come on, darling. We're here, aren't we? Stacey, look at me. Stace, look at me. Stace. Stacey, look at me.
No crying, she'll lose even more fluid.
Come on now.
It's okay, Stacey. I need this hand to be still, otherwise you can't have the medication, sweetheart, okay?
Nurse Emily is giving Stacey some medication to ease her panic attack.
Are you starting to feel that a little bit?
Yeah?
You okay, Stacey?
Wow, that's amazing.
Just gonna give her a tiny bit of oxygen. Bless her.
I can't believe this. Can't believe this.
It's just one of those split-second decisions, isn't it?
Worst nightmare.
Over 70 over the hill, what do older people contribute? Both Nelson Mandela and Winston Churchill were over 70 years old when they were eminent leaders of their countries. Ageism is everywhere and can be so insulting.
Before it used to be over 60.
Yeah, but there were leaders over 70, but they weren't doing any manual work. I saw one on tonight, there was this man over 100 and he was still working in the office. Over 100 and still working, bloody hell, and there's people like youngsters that can't even be bothered to find a job. They should be ashamed, really.
Yeah, but that's the generation, isn't it?
What is the new generation going to be like? It makes you think, innit?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Amanda. I'm one of the technicians. Just pop your arm straight so I can take the blood and pop in the tube, OK?
Hello, Amanda. Hello. Am I going to be dead or alive when I finish? I was born in 35, right near the war. We lived in Austria. Mother was studying the doctor in Heidelberg, right? And I lived with her uncle and aunt. The Germans came in 39, as you know, and walked in. I mean, not necessarily declared war, but the Gestapo just came in, you know, and boom. You and you, there, you and you, cattle trucks or whatever it was, and you disappeared. It seems so strange. All these things, I've never been ill in my life. As I said, I was in the concentration camp for 6 years and never was ill once.
Did you?
And I weighed 3 stone when the Russians released me. I had blonde hair, blue eyes, spoke German, Russian, Polish. Mother was Polish.
We've still got the blue eyes.
Yeah, they're still there somewhere.
A little bit lighter, shall we say.
There aren't any next of kin. I'm the only one left. Mother died. My father apparently had been killed just before the end of the war, so I never saw him again. So really, I'm on my own. Not much I can do.
Busy life you've had, haven't you?
I'll get something. Do you want a pillow? We haven't got pillows, but I can do your blanket at the back of your head.
No, it's all right.
You
quite
sure?
comfortable. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for your help.
All right.
We're not going, are we?
We are. Stacey! We're going to take you round to scan now, OK?
Although Stacey's CT scan showed no damage to her neck, doctors are still worried about her spinal cord. She'll now have an MRI scan, the results of which will tell doctors whether she'll walk again.
My worst case scenario for myself, for my family, is for any form of ability to be taken away. So if any of them broke their back and they were in a wheelchair, if any of them lost their sight, their hearing, anything like that, it would be, for me, the worst case scenario. Just every time anyone comes in like that, my heart absolutely sinks.
Responsive. Hello. Hi, my name's Michelle. I'm one of the radiographers. We have to do a quick MRI scan for you today. The MRI scanner is very noisy.
I do like to experience different things in my life. Me and Laura went to Ramsgate last year. We had a brilliant time. It was in the winter and it was snowing, and we took our shoes and socks off and went in the sea just to experience the cold sea. You have to have an exhilarating life, you know, and just go for everything. I mean, you know, because that is what makes your life. And then deal with the sort of consequences afterwards. But then you have that, you know what it feels like. So I'll always know what it feels like to feel a freezing cold sea on my feet.
How are you getting on in there, Stacey? Are you still okay? Lovely, you're doing ever so well. Just be quiet for a moment while I plan the first scan. What do you think of the top of the C-spine there? 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, okay, bye. The C-spine is degenerative change that he said about, so it doesn't need any further imaging, so that's fine.
So did he think it was just swelling as well?
Yeah, he said it doesn't look like anything.
Well, that is good news.
It's good news.
She had a nice little nap.
Okay, thank you.
Cheers, thank you very much.
Stacey's back from her MRI scan.
Yes, so they're still waiting on the report, but on the scan it doesn't look like there's any major compression of there. Obviously, when there's any type of fracture, there's some swelling around the bone. They were saying that they think that it's going to get better and better with reduce of the swelling, and that obviously there isn't any massive spinal cord injury. So it's the best outcome, really.
Good.
So you're a very lucky lady.
Very lucky, very lucky.
Okay? You always will them to get feeling back.
Thanks for everything.
No worries. When they say, I can feel that now, all of a sudden you get these butterflies in your stomach. You think, oh my God, this is amazing. This may not end up to be the awful story.
On the end of that side, John. Scratch.
Don't watch it to the back.
Or if I do this, could you just stick to the bottom of my back?
No, fucking sit still. Don't be so stupid. You're such an idiot.
So scratchy. John, can you reach my leg again, please? Please, love, just this one. Please. Why is everything so hard for you, just to scratch my leg?
Because you want us to itch you constantly for an hour.
I'm really itching. Just itch it. Yeah, there. Just scratch it really hard. Can you do 2 hands?
No.
Please, John. Please, I fucking can't do anything.
It's a morphine making her itch. Yeah.
Really, really scratchy.
Driving us crazy.
She's coming back to normal.
I don't like normal, Stacey.
Stacey, moving your back.
Shut up.
No, you shut up.
No, I'll tell you what, you're fucking taking a piss.
You are, you're being stupid.
Taking a piss, I'm itching. Don't talk to me like that. I'm itching, I don't really understand.
I miss them not being together. I think Stacey secretly does love him. She's gonna kill me for this.
I don't think you realise that it's fucking...
Your back is broken and they're telling you to lay still and you're arching your back.
John, if you was in my position, I've been through enough today. I don't need you having a go at me.
No, we didn't work as a couple. It was just too much arguing. But, you know, there's always someone out there for everyone.
OK, we're going to take you around on the trolley. And if you don't mind, they're going to transfer you onto their trolley when you get round there, OK?
I have to be realistic. If somebody came along, I mean, I've had offers from younger people, right? But I don't think that would be sort of practical. I am getting on a bit.
What about my stuff?
Have you got anything valuable in there?
Of course I have.
Okay, take it all with you, okay? Okay, leave your jacket here, because your jacket will be fine.
No, well, it's valuables in that.
All right, okay.
You never should part.
How lucky was that?
What?
You.
Thank God for that. No, I'm concentrating on getting better. Can you believe I broke your back?
In 2 places.
Mental, isn't it? Yeah. Thanks for coming down, Don.
And you know I'll come down, eh? I'm gonna let you go through this on your own, am I?
I think she's been shaped by all of us in our own way. Whatever she ends up doing in her later on in life, I will be proud of her.
I see her not as much as I'd like to. I'd like to see her more. And I suppose that's down to me to make the time and the effort to make sure we see each other.
I am very, very lucky. I mean, family's the world to me. There are lots of things that go on, good and bad, that they've helped me with. So, no, I am very fortunate to have them.
She does make a nice cup of tea, but she never likes putting sugar in it.
Never lonely. Got plenty of things to do. I'm an uncle to about 20 kids, unofficially. Friends of mine are married, and of course I'm Uncle Peter's going to be, you know, part of the family, sort of thing.
All I've got to do is learn to put this on myself, and then I can start walking around. The sooner I start moving about...
And what happens if you have a fall? Because
I won't fall.
I can't hear you.
I'm not going to fall anywhere. I'll have helpers and stuff, but once I'm steady on my legs, I'm going to be fine. There's no point in me staying in the hospital. I've got to get strong and up and out. I think I'm lucky because my luckiness counteracts my unluckiness. So all the unlucky things that happen to me do seem to counteract themselves with a bit of luck. So I seem to manage to get out of them somehow. I think I can stand.
Really? Oh.
About that eye, I think.
Yeah, sit back down then. Don't look at it. Can you feel your feet?
Yeah. Riding horses for so many years and falling off, like, you know, you put your body out of sorts. And I have had a bad back for quite a while. I used to sort of go into bed and get up in the morning. It would take me ages to get out of bed because my back would hurt. But since I've done this, I just spring out of bed. So I think it's probably realigned my spine. I don't know, but I don't have a backache anymore.
Went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3.
Paediatric trauma call.
It's a stabbing Cordred.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell. I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how may I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed.
I know, it's annoying.
On my head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss.
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
Unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam. Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry. Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them. Resource Kings, entry car, 107. Great, thank you very much.
Pediatric trauma, 15 minutes. Pediatric trauma, 15 minutes.
Thank you.
Sometimes when the red phone goes off, I will get a churn in my tummy again, without a doubt. And then, woo, you think, here goes, please God, be nice.
A 12-year-old boy is on his way to King's after being hit by a car on his way home from school.
I'm happy enough to take this one. Is that all right? OK, splendid. I'll enjoy it. It'll be like one of mine at home. Thank you.
When I get that child in after a trauma, actually, the mother has long since left the room, and it's the doctor in me that's taking over.
A 12-year-old hit by a car, loss of consciousness, I believe.
I'm a better mum when I've been at work, and I'm a better doctor when I've been at home.
Schoolboy Eddie is accompanied by his sister Chloe, whilst his mum is trying to get to King's from a day out in central London.
I'm Dr. Hobson, one of the A&E consultants. If we get the patient transferred over, I'll take handover after that, please. Respect. Hello, are you sister? Are you the accompanying person? No, OK. Right. What's the story? Nice and loud, if you could, please.
Right, this is Eddie, he's 12.
Hello, Eddie.
He's been involved in an RTA. He ran across the road and a car hit him. He has hit the front centre of the bonnet, gone up in the air, hit the windscreen, bullseyed the windscreen, somersaulted at least twice.
Okay. Was he walking on scene?
No.
No, OK, so he was on the ground just that
whole time. Chest down, fine.
You can get more emotionally involved with the children. I guess I go instantly up a grade. You just have to look at the size of a child and then imagine a car going into it. It's like a peanut getting flicked across the road.
And does he remember anything after the bump on the windscreen? Still. Thank you. Remembers being hit by the car, remembers being on the roadside, so there's a few moments lost of consciousness.
If they bullseyed the windscreen, the body comes rolling down onto the bonnet, and of course, with the movement of the car forward, it's then flicked off, usually at an angle, and at that point, the spine will end up across the curb. I'd be concerned about the back being broken or a neck being broken.
Has he got any pain anywhere? Please, can we ask Kate if he's got any pain? Thank you. Orthopaedics, isn't it? Thank you.
Your ankle's a bit sore, is it? Which one? The right one.
Right. Eddie, is there pain anywhere when I do that?
Cutting there.
OK, I'm just going to have a quick listen. There's no such thing as an isolated head injury hit by a car. All right, sweetheart, you're doing really well, Eddie. And Anthony. Right. Eddie, Mum will be on her way.
I'd have the day off work. I was uptown with my friend Julie, it was her 50th. Eddie rang me at 4:10, said, I'm OK, Mum, I'm going to go straight home, Nanny's going to meet me there. Charlie then rang me to say he was home from work. Then Chloe rang me and I said to Julie, oh, look, all three of my children ringing me, did it? And as I picked the phone up to Chloe, she said, Mum, Eddie's been run over.
Is there anything there? Eddie, hold it together, sweetheart. You've been a superstar.
I thought he was dead and that no one would tell me. I just wanted to get there because I just wasn't convinced he was okay. I didn't want it to be my Eddie, and that sounds really selfish.
OK, now, Eddie, does your head hurt? Not much, OK? But your head hit the windscreen of the car, all right?
So I'm on the commuter train, I'm crying, I'm shouting at my friend. Nothing moved fast enough. The train didn't come fast enough. We got to New Cross and the cab office was closed.
1, 2, 3, roll.
In your mind, no one understands when you need to get there, because until I physically saw Ed, I wasn't going to be happy.
Any pain? No. Good boy, nice and loud.
Do you feel touching here?
Yes. Yeah, give it a squeeze.
Touching here?
Yes. Good boy. Well done, Eddie.
It was horrible because I wasn't there, and it was the one day I wasn't there.
1, 2, 3, roll.
Please may I have a quarter, Matrix 11, to go to CT, go Jiggly, thank you.
Bravo 2 Alpha 5, can you give us a call on 3422, please, mate?
Yeah, no problems, Killer Bravo.
I might ask the hospital who are actually double jointed, because no one's ever confirmed that. I've been told it. I don't just assume.
If you can do that, you're double jointed and yeah.
Did anyone do that game with you when you were little, where they pretend that they're throwing their thumb across the room?
No, but they did the nose thing.
Oh yeah, the nose thing. That's it. That's it. You did it.
Anna, let's do the chest and the pelvis, then the CT head and neck, then you can go for the CT round to the for the ankle.
It's 30 minutes since 12-year-old Eddie was knocked down by a car. He bullseyed the windscreen and somersaulted twice onto the verge.
Just stay still, Eddie. Stare at the ceiling, darling. You're doing really well. Mum. Hello, Mum. Don't come in just yet. Don't come in. Hello, madam. I'm Dr. Hobbs. I'm one of the A&E consultants. He's come into us fully conscious, but I believe he did lose consciousness at the time. We will get a head CT and a neck CT because that's where the impact was taken. It's very difficult to say you can get an isolated head injury hit by a car. It doesn't make sense. He's got pain in his right ankle. So I will do the significant things first, and then we'll go searching around for little breaks here and there. Is that all right? You can go in and kiss him and talk to him, but you lean over him, you go to him. Don't expect him to come to you. Is that all right? What's your name, by the way? Justine.
I just went in there thinking, oh my God, I hope my baby's okay and they've not lied to me. That was it. I didn't care at that point. As a mum, you have to see them and touch them. As soon as me and Julie arrived at the hospital, then I think that's when he was like, that's it. Oh, I can I can cry now. I can tell him what hurts. I can do this. He can become the little boy again, can't he?
Parents can absolutely help tremendously. Holding a hand, being gentle, quietly talking, doing the reassuring, even though every bone in your body wants to jump out and scream and shout. You know, if they can hold it together, it works so much better for the child. And the clock is ticking. Anything you want to report? Thanks.
Hello.
Ow. It doesn't really hurt, does it? Does this hurt?
No.
Does this hurt? No. Yeah? Does that hurt? Ow! Yeah.
So just a quick one, sorry. Can you just secure your bag because someone could easily, while you're busy talking, especially around this area.
Amy? Yeah, come with me, sweetheart.
My friend's just gone out for a cigarette. Will she be able to find me?
She'll have to ask.
20-year-old university student Amy has come to King's with her friend Helena after coughing up blood. She's also experiencing headaches and chest pain.
Right, have you done a urine sample for us?
No.
No, okay. Let me go and get the urine pot for you, and then the doctor will come and see you.
Okay.
Okay, I'm Emma, by the way.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Amy. Nursing is to nurture. So, I mean, that's where the description, that's where the job title comes from. And it is mothering. It's tenderness and compassion and gentleness and listening. And it's why I love being a nurse.
Well, I thought that I was coughing up blood.
And how much blood was there?
Maybe like half a cup.
What colour was it?
Like bright red.
Scarlet?
Yeah.
Okay. Ever happened before?
A tiny bit before, like I cough up phlegm and there'd be like a tiny bit, but never anything like that.
Been treated for a chest infection recently?
No.
Felt like you've had a chest infection?
Yeah, I have asthma.
Okay.
I don't have any inhalers at the moment.
Right. Alcohol? Have you been drinking alcohol?
Yeah.
How much alcohol do you drink?
Not that much. I don't know.
Smoke cigarettes as well?
I did. I stopped like a week ago. So I think that might be why the lung stuff's happening now.
How much will you smoke?
I don't know.
Okay, sweetheart. Right, you ready to pee for me now?
How do I remember which key?
The nursing instinct, because it is an art and not a science, and sometimes you can just feel something's not right. If you haven't got the caring side of it, then you can do all the clinical excellence in the world, but you won't have done your job as a nurse properly. So do you live in a shared house or what?
I have a roommate, but he never actually comes back. He only comes back really drunk once a week, so basically live alone, which is nice.
Are you at school or college or uni? It's first time away from home?
Yeah.
Did your mother used to pick up your inhalers for you?
Yeah.
Yes.
And she used to get me my repeat prescriptions for everything.
And used to nag you about it, and
Yeah,
I think I know what might be wrong with you.
It's just mummy syndrome. I just need my mummy.
That's what you need.
Girls, we're going to CT. Right.
It's less than an hour since Eddie was in a road accident.
Just chase the blood results.
He was thrown over a car bonnet and his head hit the windscreen.
X-ray the pelvis and the chest when it comes through. Thank you. You know, the quicker and the safer I can get a patient into the CT scanner to see if there's a bleed there or not, then the quicker I can get them to the neurosurgeon in a better state for that patient to come out. Children, particularly, are extremely resilient. They have an amazing ability to cope with something increasing in volume in their brain. So they have this amazing ability to actually be well, but actually have a bleed going on. When they do drop, they drop like they're dropping off the edge of a cliff, and you can't scramble that time back. Eddie, we're going to slide you over. All right, darling, I need your nose looking at that ceiling, and I don't want your head wobbled from side to side. Well done. Stay still.
I had Eddie at home in the living room, on a stormy night. Came out with his arm wrapped round his neck, and I named him after my dad. So he's Edward, really, but he's always been Eddie.
They don't know how lucky they are, do they, these children?
What is it, occipital, where he's...
No, it's here, parietal.
He is very accident-prone. He's cut his finger off when he was 22 months old and had to have plastic surgery. This was Eddie's 4th trip to A&E by a blue light.
There's an awful big injury to be somersaulted twice at that size if it was really doing 20 miles an hour. But there's something not right about that.
It's gone around there somewhere. I think.
Hi, David. It's Peter here. I'm okay. I've been better. I've been involved in an accident. Yeah, I'm so embarrassed by this. Really, it's like it's like I don't want people to think I'm a walking, walking accident.
I'll red for 2 minutes. That's I'll red for 2 minutes.
A 64-year-old woman is arriving at King's after suffering respiratory failure at home. She fell while recovering from an operation for cancer.
Ready, steady, slide.
Well done, Linda. Well done.
She got tracking.
Yeah.
So she trackies out, that's right. Essentially, a tracheostomy is a hole that's made in your windpipe, your trachea. And it's made there to help allow you to breathe, really, and to ventilate. Sorry, Linda. I'll be a second. I just want to make the trachea back in the right position.
Without immediate help with her breathing tube, Linda is in danger of suffocating.
I'm sorry, Dan. That's all right, that's him. Yeah, and stented as well. Often the tracheostomy is part of an operation if someone's got cancer of the larynx, where the larynx, the upper part of the airway, has to be removed. Okay, we're just going to pop a bit of oxygen back on them. And obviously if they've had their larynx removed as well, their vocal cords are gone, they can't speak. Is that better, Linda? Yeah, sorry. That's all fine now, that's in the right place.
I think
just get a pillow. Yeah, just a pillow just to pop under her head as well.
So tell me how you first got sick.
I had trouble swallowing. I couldn't eat anything solid. Then I had trouble swallowing liquids. And the doctor took one look and said I had cancer of the throat. And it had wrapped around my voice box. And that it would all have to go. Now it's gone.
How long have you had the trachea, Linda? 3 years?
No.
3 weeks?
How did that news hit you?
Like a shovel round the back of the head. Because I couldn't imagine not being able to talk.
Right, your trachea was quite a long way out and very blocked, and I'm sorry I had to push it back in to fake off, but hopefully it's helping you breathe now. I know it's not very nice when you have them popped in like that. Okay, is your breathing more comfortable now?
That is exactly how I feel right now. It expresses it so perfectly.
I'm in my 30s and I am a complete generation away from the teenagers of today, and it just baffles me. They baffle me a lot of the time as well. And the clothes baffle me. Do you want me to give you a breakdown about her?
Yeah.
She's first year university away from home. She's an asthmatic. She's been smoking, increased alcohol intake. She's been coughing up a little bit of blood. Her mother doesn't pick up her prescriptions for inhalers anymore. That's it. She's probably got a little bit of a chest infection.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
Thank you.
she's nice.
Stroke call, 10 minutes. Stroke call, 10 minutes.
Strobe call.
I had stroke. You had strobe.
I had strobe, but maybe it's just a call for everyone to stroke each other. Maybe there's a specific time every hour where everyone just has to stroke each other.
Well, that would probably make people feel better.
That would cheer me up. Yeah, definitely.
Being stroked.
It's a nice thing to be stroked.
I would never be a teenager again for anything in this world. It is a really stressful time. I survived, and I would never want to do it again. I'd go back to my 20s in a heartbeat. That was fun.
I like the Irish lady. And the doctor's hot. She's nice.
The doctor's good looking.
The cut is, oh look.
His blazer's cutting everything.
Is it?
Yep.
Don't really care.
Eddie's sister Chloe and mum Justine are waiting for Eddie to return from his CT scan. Doctors are concerned that he may have sustained a bleed on the brain after being hit by a car.
They don't work from this end.
Apparently I was a gymnast today.
Was ya?
Did some cartwheels, front flips and
Yes,
everything.
so you're a very, very lucky boy.
Yeah.
And the lights were working and they were green and you ran across them. Don't think I don't know.
I had a good shot because I broke the windscreen.
Yeah, it's not funny, is it? Hey.
Chloe, it's a great shot.
I saw the windscreen.
Ching.
He's got blood in his urine. A small amount, Des, but I think I'm going to earn myself another trip to the CT scanner.
You can always ask the radiology guys if they do an ultrasound rather than CT him, just as a young boy who you don't want to
Well,
irradiate.
this is the thing, and he's already had a CT scan.
Yeah.
You know when you sit there and think, oh, actually, no, I'll just do his head and neck, and you think, why? He's smelling him? Of course, it should be top to
But with kids, we should not
You
be
know,
rushing to top to toe them. That's the thing.
Oh my God, I'm
Right,
going to
Eddie, honey, there's good news and there's some not quite so good news. The good news is that the head and the neck, they appear okay. There is a big bruise That's there. the main thing. There is a little bit of blood in the urine.
Right.
And seeing as he's got a graze on his back, I'm just going to have a look at that. It might well be that we have to go and scan the kidneys.
Oh, more scanning.
More, yes. I was trying to protect you from the luxury of that, sir.
They can make you a bit
Eddie's mum Justine is a manager in the paediatrics department of a local hospital.
Oh, sorry, sweetie.
I know that what you see at first is not always what is, because I thought he's got away with this, he's really lucky, and then at that point when they said he's got blood in his kidneys, I'm thinking he's not.
Yes, blocks away, please, and then the hard collar away, please.
But I knew it could have meant surgery. It could have meant he'd damaged something inside, he'd split something, he could have been bleeding. All the things you know, but you don't let them penetrate your brain.
That's it. Breathe out and say, I'm calm.
And I knew that they wouldn't be able to tell me that night that he was okay.
To the right. Look over, all the way over, so your ear touches the mattress. Good boy. And smile.
Oh, it's also hurt there.
Was that on your head that it hurt?
Yeah.
Sometimes I think there's something not right here, I just haven't found it yet. You know, if a child's been hit by a car, bullseyed the windscreen, bounced off the bonnet and landed awkwardly on the curb, can they truly have nothing wrong with them, or is it just that we haven't found it yet? So it's a road mark, is it? The kidneys just need to get flicked to start producing a little bit of blood in the urine, and it can become quite serious. Can I have that washed off just to see what we're actually up against? I do believe that somewhere along the line you pay for these major traumas. You don't walk out of it scot-free. Eddie, move right forward, please, onto your bottom. So he's got like a scuff mark there, hasn't he?
Stitches. I'm good and done. That one is eyebrow. It's all bruised.
Thank you so much. Okay, see you in a bit, bye.
What happened to you?
Cycling accident.
What, a car?
Motorcycle hit me,
On your bike?
Yeah, I was on my bike, yeah.
Did you have a helmet on?
You know, I usually often do wear it, especially if I'm commuting to it, but I didn't have the helmet, unfortunately. And, so it might have made a bit of a difference.
Swollen on your eyebrow.
Yeah, I reckon it'll swell up quite a bit.
Have a headache
but
later.
yeah.
the resus team has replaced Linda's tracheotomy tube after it was dislodged in a fall.
Hi, darling. Will you look at me?
She's breathing normally again, but she remains in a vulnerable condition. It's only 3 weeks since she had a major operation to remove a cancerous growth, as well as her voice box.
So, I mean, she's in the wrong place, isn't she? I mean, she's clearly had quite a big neck dissection as well. Well, the thing is, she's got chest infection or something like that.
Lovely.
When you fell, did you trip or did you pass out?
A lot of the nurses are used to people without voice boxes, so they're quite good at lip reading. The doctors are lousy at it.
Have you got a headache now? Nasty bang there.
But is it harder to kind of express how you're feeling?
I can bang just like the rest of them. And quite often they say to me to stop shouting.
Are you happy if we do some blood tests on you, or do you not want us to? Don't mind, okay. Do you knock on Tuesday? Okay, I'll leave you my pen. I'll get you some more paper as well if you want to write something down, okay?
Do people treat you like a bit of an idiot sometimes?
I went into my bank once and they started writing me notes. Even after I said, "I can hear you perfectly." No, she insisted on writing notes to me. So who is the idiot? It's not me.
I haven't eaten since like 9 o'clock.
Why did you not have lunch?
He had a packet of crisps, as he said.
Yes.
No, they're terrible.
For
I don't
lunch?
always.
Blimey.
It was a big one.
I don't always. What, a big packet of crisps? I could not survive on a packet of crisps. What did you have for breakfast?
Nothing. I woke
Probably
up a bit
nothing.
late.
Probably ran out the door.
Do you have a lot when you get home, though?
I've been on my own since I was 8 months pregnant because the kid's dad left at that point. So I've brought them up on my own. He sees them every other weekend. My dad died when I was 9 and I've got 2 brothers, so my mum brought us up on her own. Yeah, my mum's a really... I'm gonna cry. She's a really great mum. I probably don't tell her that often enough. I couldn't have brought the kids up without my mum, to be honest.
Right, next.
Despite his earlier head and neck scan being clear, Liz has decided the blood in Eddie's urine needs further urgent investigation.
Justine.
Yeah.
He has got some surface marking on his back there from the road, and he's got a little bit of blood in his urine.
Yeah.
Now, we can sit and wait and watch and look at that, or I can offer him up to the CT scanner. We'll get him through the CT, just check out the outline of his kidney, check all's all right. In truth, that's where I think we should go with this.
Yeah, just
because he's had a very significant history of injury. He's got some road grazing there, and he's got a small amount of blood in his urine. But I don't want something coming and catching you 2 or 3 months down the line. Being a parent is simply the hardest job out there. The trouble with children is they don't learn by being taught or being told things, they learn by experience. And with that experience is the risk of injury, and so often awful things happen. They're children, and children will do what children do simply because they're children. Thanks, CT. I was trying to be cautious initially just because of the fact he's had them before and he's a child.
Eddie is about to have his second CT scan in less than 2 hours.
That's horrible, actually.
No toast.
No, they're too. No, they're just too chewy. It takes ages.
20-year-old Courtney has been sent to King's by her optician, who has detected an unusual swelling behind her eyes.
Courtney's always been a bit of an actress all the way through her life, and a very funny girl. She's a bit of a comedian. The social life is brilliant. Well, brilliant every payday, and then it sort of dwindles out until the next payday. She lives life to the full. She loves festivals and concerts and just generally going to the pub.
Yeah, I'm not staying overnight.
You never see her at a weekend. She's always out.
OK, Courtney. Look. Have a seat just here.
So the eyes can tell us an awful lot about what's going on. People may go blind in one eye, go blind in a certain area of one eye, which may indicate something going on further back in the brain. They may have had a stroke, they may have a tumour.
Lean forward just there for me.
Is we have optic nerves that connect our eyes to the brain. And if there is pressure around that nerve, you can see that pressure as an effect on what's called the optic disc. That may say to you, the pressure in the brain could be raised.
I've already spoken to the medical team. They're going to admit you, and you're going to have a scan of your head to rule out anything there. And they're most likely going to try and do a lumbar puncture to see the pressure.
No.
A raised intracranial pressure is not good. If your pressure inside your brain goes up, it's harder to get blood and oxygen nutrients up into the brain, and your brain will become damaged from that.
I think we was a bit dumbfounded when we walked out of that room and she just started crying. I don't think I even knew what to do. I even thought then, why are you crying? It's just fluid behind your eyes. I don't know whether I was self-consciously thinking, don't cry, because then she's going to feel even worse. It's not good. She's got to stay here. There's pressure in the back of her eyes, so something's pushing against the back of her eyes, basically. So until they do a CT scan, they're not going to know what's there. She's crying her eyes out.
University student Amy is having tests after coughing up blood.
I think when people leave home and mummy's no longer taking care of them, they don't realise that they have to take that responsibility on themselves. But it is about teaching your child as a teenager how to be independent, how to look after themselves, how to look after their health, and I think most of all, how to take responsibility.
We've gone wrong.
I have a very, very close relationship with my mummy. We speak several times a day, every single day.
Yeah.
You're in A&E.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, but
just which A&E were? Oh no, dude, we were here.
Qualities of an Irish mummy are the kettle's always on, the fridge is always full, there's always something in the oven, your bed's always made, your bath's run, and she never gets annoyed for more than a couple of minutes.
I found it. We're here. We're in the right place.
I still get the look if I've been particularly naughty at this age. I'll still get the look off her. She doesn't have to say anything, she just looks at me, and that's enough.
And can you do the look?
Emma? Really?
Just take a look at your blood results. There is one of the results are a bit deranged, which shows any...
Amy's results show signs of a chest infection on top of her asthma, so she's being kept in King's overnight for observation. medical team has come down to examine Linda's tracheotomy tube.
Tell me a little bit about your family.
I got married to John in 1982. But then unfortunately he started to drink too much. And he died this time last year.
And what did you like to do together?
We walked a lot. And we'd go on pub crawls. And have one in each pub.
You miss having him around?
Oh yes. I didn't think I would, but I miss him terribly. And of course, I got this 2 months after he died.
Did you ever have kids?
No, I never wanted any. I'd be a regimental sergeant major. They should be seen and not heard. Terrible mother.
I don't know how long I'm going to be at the hospital, but she's going to have majority of the tests tonight. But we don't, because it's so busy here, we don't know. Hold on, let me ask her what she needs. What do you need, Courtney?
Oh, I don't know if I've got to stay in or not.
You
Some
have got
pyjamas.
Right, some pyjamas.
Deodorant.
Oh, and deodorant. Right, her 2 phone chargers are on the floor. She's got 2 phones. She doesn't know how long she's going to be in here.
Mum.
Oh, right. 9 o'clock. All right then, I'll see you later. I've got to go. Right.
Courtney's having a series of tests to discover what's causing the increased pressure in her brain.
Where about? This?
Yeah.
You just think about things that might be going to happen later on. How am I going to cope if she's got cancer? Further down the line, is she going to go? And what's going to be happening to her? I think everyone would think like that. I think I was not showing that at all. I think I was just well, for your child, she's still your child, so you just think of that, really. She's your child, you've got to be strong. If it was something to do with me, I wouldn't cope at all. I'm a bit of a baby, but I think it took over because she was my child. So I think you realise what you've got when you think you're going to lose somebody. I think you realise who you've got in your life.
It's 2.5 hours since Eddie was rushed to King's after being hit by a car on his way home from school. He's had a second CT scan after doctors became concerned when blood was found in his urine.
Provisionally, that looks okay, Mum. I know the orthopaedic doctor's been thinking about worrying about the... She said, I can't pin anything on him at the moment, all right? You know, and it's a really remarkable story that he's had.
Unbelievable,
so I'm very
isn't it?
cautious, ladies, if we can say that.
I think it's like anything. You don't think it's going to happen to you. Eddie would never have thought it would have happened to him.
I'm a lucky lad. You are.
Very lucky lad.
You want to have learnt your lesson big time.
Kids don't. You just don't. You just think, yeah, I'll make that. That's easy.
So I want to put him overnight on the ward. It might be in the morning something will crystallise that we need to look at. But we know the main nuts and bullets of everything in there are good. Okay.
When you're older, you think of the damage it can do. You think of the impact. You think how much it hurt. But when you're a kid, you don't, because you just don't. You don't think it's going to happen, so you don't think of what could happen if it did happen. And that's the difference, isn't it? The difference between growing up and being young.
Have you got any questions you want to ask me, Eddie?
Can I have a wheelchair? He wants a wheelchair at home.
Sweetheart, don't say that.
I know, silly.
Eddie, there are people out there, there are children like you get hit by cars who never get out of a wheelchair. You have your arms and your legs. You have your brain. You have your mum. You have everything to be thankful for. Don't ever ask for a wheelchair, sweetheart. Listen, I thought you were going to be a zoologist anyway. That's what you told me.
Zoology.
All right, well, let's stick to the plan, shall we?
5 hours after Linda collapsed at home, her condition has stabilised, but her tracheotomy tube is still getting blocked. She's due another operation on her throat in 4 days' time.
Is she blocking up again?
Yeah.
I've got a feeling we're going to keep her. Linda, I'm worried this is going to keep blocking up. And I just wonder if it's sensible that we keep you in hospital. So I suppose the way I'm looking at it is, a couple of days well spent now may save you a lot of bother in terms of them missing the operation and what have you. I'd love to get you home, but I just don't think it's safe. Sorry. Okay.
Tell me then a bit about your various careers.
Lately, I've worked in the funeral trade, arranging funerals, dressing, laying out. I absolutely love it. I'd love to go back to it, if I get a voice box.
And having cancer, does doing your job make it more difficult in terms of thinking about death?
I think you have more empathy with people, because you can't control cancer.
I wish you well for Monday and Tuesday, OK? I'm sorry we've met in these circumstances. OK. You take care of that, OK? Always have my pen. Take care. She's got quite a cheeky sense of humour. Quite an interesting outlook. It's not so much what she would write, it was the look in her eyes and things like that. So you get the sense of the person even though you can't actually talk to them.
Do you have less of a fear about death in a job like that?
I think so, yes. It doesn't bother me at all. I know it happens because it happens to us all. So embrace it. Live life while you can and enjoy it.
Linda is being transferred to Guy's Hospital, ready for her next operation.
Doctor told me it can happen in young girls who are overweight. I'm finding it quite hard. I do like my food and to have a beer, but him telling me that has made me put on more weight, I think, anyway. So I just need to go to the gym and exercise.
Courtney never takes notice of anybody. You can all give your opinions and Courtney will do exactly what she wants to do. So tell her to diet and she'll eat more.
I was in a little bit of trouble with my mum because she didn't want me to get hit by a car. She didn't want anything else to happen to me after that, so she didn't let me out for quite a bit. It's not cool to get on with your mum, but I like to get on with my mum because she's very nice and kind, and she's just very nice.
I know you've had a few cheeky brandies through that tube.
I have. That was Andy Murray's fault. When he won, I started crying my eyes out. And I don't know why. And I thought, I've got to celebrate. So I bought myself a very large brandy and lemonade. Luckily, I had my tube. And I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3.
Paediatric trauma.
It's a stabbing quadra.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell. I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how may I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed.
I know, it's annoying.
My head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss.
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
Unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam.
Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry. Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
Hello, King's A&E.
It's quite busy for a Thursday morning.
Adult red phone, 7 minutes. Adult red phone, 7 minutes. I am at the moment. Becky's just on her lunch.
I'm on call from now.
I've worked at King's now for 3 years. I've been working at Guy's and St Thomas's after I qualified. I'd been on a ward there, and I had the chance to go to Afghanistan with the TA. I spent 3 months in Afghanistan, and while I was there, I just realised I needed a little bit more excitement than what an NHS ward can give. So I ended up as an ED nurse.
Turn this beer around, please,
Yeah.
Graham. And then is he on monitoring and had some recent obs done next door?
Yeah. What makes King's unique is where it is in London. Yeah.
Monitoring obs and wristbands.
I don't know if any other A&E has the same mix of people, and the mix of people you see changes what's expected of you. But at King's, you always have to be ready for anything. You can always assume that it's going to be a busy day. You can never predict what's going to happen, really.
Also on shift is consultant Jackie, who'll be the major trauma lead today.
I'm just going to nick to the loo really quickly.
I don't think that's acceptable, Jackie.
Well, it'll be less acceptable if I don't go.
OK, you from prison. We're going number 1.
He's such a fool. How awful this time of morning.
So just fly back. We're just going to make sure you're OK. Just take this one off so I can do a few tests.
No fighting, come on, hello.
Right, I've just been punched and bitten by this guy. So I need some cuffs on. If you've got cuffs, I want them on him now. Can you take the leg and this gentleman's going to put these cuffs on him?
Please let me fucking over. Hang on, relax.
He's bitten me and punched me.
No. Relax.
Just get his shoulder, he will try to bite you.
I'm here to help you, yeah? Relax.
We have 5. There's no breakers there. We've got a very good security department that work very closely with A&E. The risk is managed as much as it can because the only way to make A&E safer would to be not to let the patients in unless they're vetted.
When you get a chance, can you just double check his girlfriend's details so we can let her know that he's here? Thanks.
I think the ones who are resistant to us doing what we feel is in the best interest for them, that can be quite difficult. But actually, most people are nice. Most people are really interesting. My favourite patients are just, people who make you feel like you're doing something that's worthwhile, I suppose, because they feel like they appreciate the service that they're getting. So, nice people, my favourites.
Do you want a cup of tea?
No, I'm all right.
Sure. Might have coffee. I bet it tastes like shit though.
Yeah.
Hello, King's Recess. Lovely. Lovely, thank you. Bye.
Adult trauma, 10 minutes. Adult trauma, 10 minutes.
It's a HEMS call.
Yeah.
Coming in 10 to 15 minutes, 59-year-old male, driver of a van, head-on into another car. Query fractured wrist, he's got a left chest injury, abdo injury, right hip injury. He's been trapped behind the wheel and he's sedated now.
Can we get cardiothoracics down as well?
What's Jackie's number? Head-on into a car, query fractured wrist, left side chest injury, Okay, medical students.
Yes.
This side of the line. Until we've assessed him, it'll be too crowded in there.
No problem. Yeah, of course.
Cool.
59-year-old delivery driver Tony has had a collision whilst taking medical supplies to a pharmacy. He's been flown in from Kent by helicopter medics.
Well, the priorities in trauma is first and foremost try and recognise life-threatening injuries, so things that you might need to immediately intervene in to prevent a significant deterioration or death.
This is Tony Arch. He's a 59-year-old driver of a van who went head-on into a small hatchback. He was trapped by compression of the steering wheel on his chest and the dashboard on his legs. He has an abrasion on the top of his head. He's got a left-sided chest injury with tenderness down the left side of his chest. He's got tenderness across his abdomen and he has an injury to his right leg, possibly at the hip or the knee in that sort of fixed flexion deformity. He's been sedated, he's had ketamine and midazolam.
Okay. And had to be cut out of
Had to be cut out and all been good. He's just been complaining of persistent pain in his right leg, can't get comfortable and he can't feel his right leg as well.
Thank you very much.
That's him. We'll get out your way.
Okay. Airway?
Airway's patent.
He has left axilla tenderness.
Oh, fucking hell.
Okay, Tony.
Crash coming, Tony.
People die in car accidents every day. It was high speed, it was a lot of damage to the car, you know, from head to toe. For someone who sits in a car and drives for a living, there's a chance that he may not recover.
Where's all your pain?
At the bottom.
At the bottom? In your leg?
Oh.
Can you ask him just to wriggle his right toes if he can?
Yeah.
Tony, can you wiggle the toes on your right foot?
This one.
Your other right.
Can you feel me touching on both sides?
Can you feel us touching your feet, yeah? Wiggle your toes for me again. Wiggle your toes again for me. What about on the right side? I know, we're going to warm you up.
I've got a patient here, Delta Yellow, who is going to need a CT from head to pelvis, please. He's a driver of a van, head-on collision with a smaller car. We're just getting a chest X-ray, a pelvis, and one shot of his knee just to make sure there's nothing we need to reduce urgently. And then once we've established that, we'll want to come around for scanning, please.
Can we have a porter to resus to take patient to CT, please?
Just X-ray.
Delivery driver Tony was airlifted to King's 30 minutes ago. Doctors are worried that he could have internal injuries and may be paralysed.
Driver of a van, head on into a smaller car, trapped by steering wheel and dashboard.
We'll go on slide. Ready, steady, slide. Oh, well done, Tony. Well done.
All right, listen. Yeah. Okay, Tony, we're going to do this scan of your brain, all right? Yeah. And I need you to keep your head dead still, because we don't know you don't have a broken neck at this point, all right? Okay. Okay. It won't be long.
Tony's wife Trudy, daughter Tracy and dad Jack have arrived and are waiting for news.
We met when we were 17 and then we got married when we were 19. He goes at 4 o'clock in the morning to work, so we don't get time to have breakfast together or anything. But I always manage to shout down to him to be careful or to drive carefully. Not that that helped him.
We was indoors. Trudy rang me. He says that Tony's been in an accident. He's all right, but he's been airlifted to King's College, and I thought myself, well, he ain't all right if they've airlifted him. But I don't say nothing. I keep my thoughts to myself, like, you know.
Ouch. Fracture dislocated.
Where?
Yeah. Yeah, it's coming up into the acetabulum. I think it's posteriorly dislocated. So that's the socket there. It's empty. Yeah. No, it's definitely fracture dislocation. The spine belly looks okay. Spine looks okay.
It's in a billion pieces.
Yeah, shattered.
He was always a laugh. He always enjoyed life. I can remember I took him to football when he was a young lad. He played for the boys' brigade, and he scored the first 4 goals. And I will say the rest of the team was useless. And there was an old man there with a dog, and he's shouting out, "Give it to the big number 9. Here, put it in the back of the net." So I said, turned around and I said to him, "That's my son."
So what do you want to talk about, sweetie pie?
I don't want to talk about anything. I shan't talk about anything unless I'm asked a question.
Okay, love.
Going out with Karen tomorrow night.
Where are you going?
Status Quo. I only know one song. Do you?
I don't know any of them, I don't think.
I'm sure like it's one of them bands that when you hear it, you'll be like, oh.
It's just the name of it, you can't really place what songs.
The CT has shown that Tony's right hip has been broken and dislocated and his knee joint shattered. Although his spine is not damaged, doctors are concerned that Tony is unable to move his right leg, so may have suffered major nerve damage.
The sciatic nerve supplies basically the vast majority of muscles and things in the back of your leg. It's got a huge impact on the way your leg functions, normal walking, standing, all of those sorts of things. So if he ended up with so much pressure on the nerve for such a long period of time that the nerve died, then he would end up with significant impairment of his function at the end of that, because a big portion of his leg just wouldn't work properly.
Hi. Are you? Oh, hi. I'm Jackie. I'm the trauma consultant. How are you?
The orthopaedic team have been called to prepare him for an emergency operation to reduce the risk of permanent damage to his right leg.
Have you seen the CT scanner? Is that
Yeah, we saw them as they came through, and it does look like the acetabulum's involved. Yeah, He's probably got some sciatic nerve neurology as well.
You can't move.
No. And then if I get his family in, is that all right? You finished talking? Do you want to come in? I've got some people here for you.
Yeah.
In much pain?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh, hello, Todd.
Where am I?
King's College.
Oh, bloody hell.
Try to keep still, Tom. I know it's painful. Of course, he is the provider for the family. He's always been driving, and so I don't really know what else he could do.
It does bleed and hurt, doesn't it? He's never been lazy. He's been a butcher, a postman, a milkman, and worked for the medical firm, delivering drugs and that to hospitals and pharmacies. He's like me. I've always worked. You've got to be busy. It's like when I retired, I thought myself, you know, it's going to be lovely, but it's not. If you've worked all those years, it's hard to come out of that way of living, like, you know, getting up at a certain time and working to a certain time.
Please can I have a porter to resus? That's a porter to resus.
85-year-old Eric has come to King's with an ongoing stomach complaint.
Lots of people here today, isn't it? Mister? Lots of people here today.
Yes.
Eric is my world. He is my ideal man. Okay. You don't want to sit?
Well, I might take a sip, yes.
Okay, just a minute. I've waited for someone like him since the age of 26. Oh, it's all right. I didn't have to put my gloves on. Wouldn't have been much use. They have to be rubber. After I qualified in chemistry and physiology, I got a job at Maudsley Hospital doing some research work, and I met Eric in the canteen. One gets talking to people from other departments. He was a nice chap. And one day in 1965, 66, somewhere around there, I met him on the road just outside Ruskin Park. And he said, Helen, would you like to go out with me? So I said, all right. So we went out with each other for a few times. We went to the pictures and for drives. He had a little car.
I'll have to go and go to the loo.
Okay. Give me your coat. I would have married him straight away, but he wanted to live together to see how we got on with each other. Well, Auntie and Uncle who brought me up were very strict, and I didn't feel comfortable about that side of it, so we parted. We met again in 1993. I was 57 and he was 65. I went to see my doctor. I was waiting in the waiting room, and who should walk in but Eric? He had the same doctor, it appeared. I didn't know he lived so near me either. And this time we took to each other, no, not like a house on fire, but you know what I mean. By the way, when you went just now, did you go number 2?
No.
Why? Oh, you didn't? Okay.
They did a really good horse part.
What?
They did a really good horse part.
I thought, you know, that was one of the happiest days of my life. You know, fate acting in that way. And we've been happy ever since. We've been together for 20 years, a little more than that, and we love each other. If we'd have had a son, I would have liked him to be something like Eric.
What is it that you like in a man?
Goodness. He must be a moral person. He doesn't have to be handsome, just a nice, simple person with goodness in his heart. That's all.
I'm Lucy.
Hello, darling. I'm Jim.
Hi, Jim. Nice to meet you.
Nice.
Anything you need, give me a shout.
Okay. Help!
Adult trauma, 50 minutes. That's adult trauma, 50 minutes.
I've got no fear of hospitals.
That's fantastic. That's good to not have fear.
And I'm usually quite fit. But at the moment...
The breathing's just stopping you, is it? Slowing you down a bit.
79-year-old Jim has been brought in by ambulance with breathing difficulties.
Have you got what other medical problems do you have, Jim?
Well, I had a sigmoid cancer when I was 71. I was upright and on my feet the second day. My surgeon reckoned I was Mr. Indestructible.
Yeah.
So I am a man that recovers quite quickly.
Yeah.
And I am reasonably strong for an old man. Done lots of jobs. Anything physical. If I did anything, if I was digging, I'd dig down until we got to Australia. Or if we were building anything, I'd build until the top's over. Anything. I think I'm as fit as I am now, simply because I've always looked after myself.
Yeah.
I still train with a spemi bar, which is an 80-pound spring. And I still do a bit of training for the martial arts. I haven't retired in the sense of I'm still physically doing things. Gardening, cooking, shopping, making beds, all the general duties of an housewife. Because a housewife's work is never done, so I've been told.
Well, all your observations are fine. Your blood pressure's not, your heart rate's a little bit raised. But if you've been struggling with the breathing, and I've just done a heart trace, and I'll just quickly whip off another one, actually.
Okay.
Lovely.
I feel a bit of a fraud at the moment.
Oh, don't be silly. You're not a fraud. What we'll probably do is get a chest X-ray. I can order that now, just to make sure that you haven't got any infection down there. I'll check your temperature as well. All right? And if you do get in any discomfort, like I say, I'm Laura, so give me a shout, and we can sort that out.
Yeah.
All right. Pop this under your tongue. I'll get you a gown as well. I'll get you a gown to cover yourself up, but you'll have all the ladies passing out.
I don't think so.
Hey, I saw a lot younger, look a lot worse. Sorry, Apple.
Ambulance services are bringing in a male patient under police escort. He's been arrested following a high-speed car chase.
Driver, no seatbelt, ended up on the passenger's lap. Complaining of C-spine pain, lower lumbar pain, and he's got a laceration with the right side of his pelvis and recurrent pelvic injury. He's got pelvic splint on.
I like to think I approach patients in custody in the same way as I approach the same person who's not in custody. Just because you're under arrest doesn't mean you did it, for starters. And the reality is that it's actually not for me to judge what they may or may not have done. Our job is to look after the sort of physical and emotional well-being of the person that's in front of us. Oh, hi, is that the radiology registrar? I've just got another trauma patient here. He was the driver of a car being chased by police. He was unrestrained. He's got a wound across the right lower quadrant, complaining of some back and neck pain. Have we had a chance to get his girlfriend's details?
They're on the phone, which is in his pocket, which is at scene, but we've got his mum's details and they're just letting her...
You're sorting that out, brilliant.
Because of the type of accident you've had, it's very important that we just treat it as though you could have an injury to your neck until we get the images. As soon as we know that there's no damage, we can get you sat up and a little bit more comfortable, OK? Yeah. It's King's College Hospital in London.
Got a change? You want to change? Change of life. Yeah, cheers, mate, yeah? Thanks a lot, yeah?
Sweetie pie.
Mate, the cold drinks ain't working.
Oh, it'll be hot drink then.
I'll just get a packet of Christmas and I don't really want to drink.
You don't?
No. Yeah, she can. Which one? This one? Oh.
Point corridor. Pinpoint corridor.
What the fuck, eh?
How are you?
I am fine, young lady. Thank you.
One of the nurses, okay?
And I am Jim.
What happened today, Jim?
You ladies have got me here and I want to go home.
You're making me feel bad, Jim.
I worry over my wife. She's on her own, or she would be. She's not on her own at the moment because my son will drive down from the coast to be with her. She's such a lovely lady. Yeah, 5.
Jesus.
None of them are called Jesus.
How long are you married?
60 years next year,
Oh, my God.
so it's a little bit long. She was 14 when I first met her. She was beautiful.
I can't believe you've been married nearly 60 years.
Yeah, she's possibly worrying about me. So if you could bring her, I'd be well pleased.
And you
Just tell her I'm all right. Thank you, honestly.
And you've been well looked after.
Yes. Tell her I'm chatting all the ladies. She knows at any rate. And tell her I'm raring to go.
He says he's raring to go. She says you're to behave yourself.
Yeah, she always does. I met her, she was 14, I was 15. When we were courting, I'd walk her home and pick flowers from her. And yes, I used to nick them out of gardens. But really, I didn't nick loads of flowers, a few daffodils when they were in season, roses. But I always pruned them. I never just pulled them out the ground. Well, years ago, I got pulled up. I was coming home from school, and my mum was quite poorly at the time, and I nicked a rose out of a garden near the school I was at, and I got down the road, the police pulled me and took me back to the house. And the bloke come out and he says, what's the rose for? So I said, well, because my mum's ill. So he walked over to the bush, he looked at the bush, he came back and he said, you like flowers and you've done the right thing. You've cut it, you've not done anything else. If you want flowers for your mum, knock on the door.
The patient in custody has been surrounded by police and security.
He was RTC, he was evading, didn't stop for the police chase, 40 miles an hour, rolled his car.
Tell me my other patient tried to do a runner. I missed it too, I just heard about it. Apparently he stole the shoes from the guy next door and then tried to bolt. Fool.
Can I leave you to get him back into resus while we...
I'm going to speak to him.
Police are waiting for backup to escort the patient to a secure bay for treatment.
He's in handcuffs at the moment.
Yeah.
They want him to stay there.
So even with this many security, they'd rather him on the floor here than in a cubicle. When we get a patient through who is either agitated, confused, aggressive towards staff, it's not unknown for us to have 5 security guards, a couple of nurses, a couple of doctors, all dealing with that situation. And while we're doing that, it leaves no staff to look after the other patients.
Wandering around and whatever.
So even with the security here, can we put him on a trolley, still handcuffed, and take him back?
Until we get extra police officers.
Right. I have to go back to resus because I'm trying to deal with something much more serious. Will you come and get me if there's a problem?
Don't keep moving about, Tone.
Tony is about to undergo the first of many major operations to restructure his shattered right leg.
Tony, so I think what's going to happen, one of the doctors needs to do a bit more, do a little procedure down here. So what we can do, we can give you some more of the morphine for now to help with the discomfort you're in. It will also mean that when she comes to do the procedure, it's going to be less uncomfortable for you. Are you happy if we do that?
Yeah, carry on.
Let me go get that ready and then I'll come back, OK? It'll be one moment.
Just as well, Eileen never come down at the moment, see him like that.
Yeah. That's right. It's horrible, isn't it? Seeing them like it.
All right.
They were little, all they want is their mum. I know, it's horrible seeing them like it. I bet all he wants is his mum, you know, you don't care how old you are. Ring Nan, shall I go out and ring Nan? I'll pop out there, yeah? All right, you come on this side.
Well, my wife wouldn't want to go to King's because our youngest son died there. She didn't want to go there after Dean died. You know, too many memories. It upsets her to think of it. Because I don't think she's ever accepted Dean's death, you know, not like me.
Hello, Nan, it's Tracy. Hello. Right, he's awake. He's in quite a lot of pain at the moment. Yeah. No, not yet, because he's going to need another operation after this. He's all wrapped up. I was saying it looks like he needs his mum. Yeah, I know.
He really misses Dean. He's never forgotten him. We would have loved to have heard his brother about. Dean was 17 when he died. He had a brain hemorrhage. He was the opposite for Tony. He's very academic sort of thing, a bit more serious.
Go out? Yeah.
He hung on for about a week in intensive care. Then he died. Tony sat with me. We stayed there. We didn't come home at all. We stayed there all night long as well, for about a week. So I don't think I could have got through it without my eldest son being with me. As I say, my wife couldn't be there, so I'd have been by myself. Can't explain to people how you feel. You know, you're not really on this planet. Because you don't ever expect for your children to go before you. So your mind's never sort of prepared for it, is it? Well, mine wasn't, and the wife wasn't. Well, I'm not one of those people who go to seances and that, but I'm sure he came and spoke to me once. I can remember it vividly. I was in my bedroom. I'm sure I heard a voice say to me, "Dad," and I might have been dreaming it, "Don't worry, I'm all right." And since then, I'm not really worried about it. You know, I miss him, but I think it's just something that came.
Sorry?
It started out such a nice day.
I know. You didn't quite expect that, did you?
Come on, Helen, yeah. Just give him again.
To relieve the pressure on Tony's sciatic nerve, surgeons will first need to put his hip back in its socket. For the procedure, Tony has been heavily sedated.
You're doing really well.
They will then need to attach a weight that will hold Tony's hip in place by drilling a hole to insert a metal rod through his ankle.
Tony, take a big breath for me. Tony, that's it. And another one. Can you put 100 or 50? Press mute or something.
Don't look like there's anyone that's got anything urgent, no?
No. No one looks really in here, do they? No one looks bad, do they? Nothing obvious, anyway.
No.
Oh, Laura, you are a card. Yes, she is.
You're a card.
You are a card.
Jim's waiting for the results of his chest X-ray and blood tests.
Not a tart, just a card.
Yes, Jim.
I heard him say it.
Did you call me a tart?
No, you said you called me a tart.
Did you want a taxi or what?
I'm being threatened over here.
Jim, I would just like to alert you to something.
I can't see it. I've got no glove. Yes, you can.
Jim.
Your choice of treatment. Stop abuse of the end. I wouldn't abuse you people. Think you're beautiful, all of you.
Dear, yes.
And in fact, if anyone did, I'd be the first to help.
Oh, Jim, you're a good one.
I don't cheat. I don't rob. I always keep my word. I'm friendly with anybody that would be friendly. I treat women with respect, men with respect. And when they don't, then there's an opposition. I don't drink as much now. I used to drink a lot. If I drink, sometimes I get into a fight. But I haven't had to lose it since I was 71.
Really?
Yeah, silly boy got a little bit silly. So I just, boom, just knocked him on his bum. Best form of defence is hit him. Swear away. I've been brought up like. My boys look after themselves. I taught my girls to punch, my wife to punch. We're all good at it. Now, it's my 80th birthday in May, so
Are you having a do?
I don't want one. It's all fuss, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know, you get presents. That's a fairly good incentive.
I've got a family I love, a wife I love.
Well, what more can you ask for, I suppose?
I'm not worried about money. I haven't got any, but don't worry about it. Family first, last, second, anywhere you like. My family are what it's all about. Without them, I'd be lost.
With his leg now in traction, Tony's ready to be taken to theatre, where he'll have the first of several operations.
Uh-oh. Hello. Is that through the ankle? She said they've put a bar in there. Through the ankle? No. Looks like it's through. Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it?
It's a good aunt to your mother. She'll be up tomorrow. Nice.
You don't like coming here?
Yeah, but she'll be up tomorrow.
She will. Don't worry about it.
Oh, all right.
Right?
Yeah.
Hang in there.
Oh, you want us to go? You sure? All right, then. All right, see you later.
When I saw him in intensive care, I was very worried. When we went in to see him, because he looked absolutely shocking. I mean, he had so many tubes coming out, it was unbelievable. Because he was dangerously ill, Tony, very ill. They put a drain in his lung, and that's where the trouble started, because once the drain came out, he started filling up with blood. And he got blood clots in there. I thought, let's not have another repeat. Let's hope he comes out of here.
Fucking hell. That's why you don't go to sleep, you mug. What? What? Don't go to sleep. Falling off the chair. Stay awake.
Do you want to set him on the chairs?
I'd love to.
Do you? But try and make him... I'll come with you. I'm going to make him move. Hello, mate. You all right? Now, listen, I hope you don't mind. Can you just move on to those seats? I don't mind you lying all over them, but I'd like to just keep a little eye on you. If you have a fit, I can't see you because you're behind a wall that is solid and I can't see through walls, and I'd much rather you sat over there. Come on.
It's my chair.
So, excuse me, it's not your chair, it's hospital property. I will get you a cubicle and then you will have to move. So please, in the interim, can you just move over there?
Why?
Because I've asked you to.
Why can't I sit in this chair?
Because I would rather keep an eye on you, sir. Come on, you can lie all over those chairs. Thank you.
This one.
I would like you to sit over there, please.
No, give me that tone of voice.
Well, then do as you're told, would you? Thank you.
Don't be.
Thank you very much.
That's it, wait and see.
Just sit there.
Don't like you.
That's not very nice. You don't even know me. Doesn't like me. Never mind. Verbal aggression, we probably have every day, more than once in a shift. Physical, for myself, I've only ever been thumped once, and that was an 85-year-old lady who was a bit confused. I put her cardigan on and she went wallop and knocked me straight on my arse.
Jim's x-rays and blood tests have come back clear. Transport has been arranged to take him home.
I've had a mid-morning walk.
Yeah. Do you know, I'm knackered now. I want to sleep. No, I've been up since early this morning.
We need to get some sleep. We've been up 22 hours.
Yeah. But it's good for you.
Is
to have you know, work it off sometimes. That ain't my driver, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Is it? You my driver?
Shall we give them...
Listen, girls, I love you all.
Lovely to meet you.
You're beautiful, and all
Nice
of
to
you.
meet you.
Pleasure,
you,
Jim.
darling.
You take care. All the best, all right?
Nice to meet you. Get home safe. Look after that wife of yours.
Bye, doll.
Bye, Jim.
Bye, Jim.
Oh, I like Jim.
What are we going to do now, man?
I wanted Jim to stay. Should have kicked out the horrible ones and keep Jim.
They're all right, though, in here.
There's someone kicking out front being racist. If Jim sees her...
He's very ethical.
It's very ethical. I like Jim. I thought he was going to be a hugger.
I got a proper squeeze.
I did, a big kiss and a squeeze. I was like, oh.
Me too. Happy time.
Oh, Jim's made our night nicer.
He has. Got a little cheeky kiss.
When I knew I was in King's, first thing that came into my head, Dean died here. But I must say, I was glad I was there because they were just absolutely fantastic.
And what do you think's made Tony the man he is today?
His upbringing, definitely. What he's learnt of his mother. She's kept him on the straight and narrow, all of them. They're not perfect, but they do me. I think they're lovely.
I must admit, I do get bored because I can't leave the house because I can't walk on my right leg. I just get so excited if I've got a visitor coming. If I know that I've got someone coming on a certain day, I sit there looking out the window until they turn up. And I'm not very happy if they don't turn up.
slow down. I don't think that'll happen. When you see me walking, I walk like I did when I was 20, and that's the way I will go. So no walking sticks, and none of that. Ah. Yes.
Give it to me, come on, let go. I like everybody to be as happy as Eric and I are.
I love you.
Yeah, I love you too, you Rich.
That's right.
Went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3.
Paediatric trauma
It's a stabbing quadrant.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell. I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how may I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed.
I know, it's annoying.
My head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss.
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
Unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam.
Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry.
Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
Can I get a quarter to recess, thank you? Quarter to recess for a ward transfer, thank you. Can I please have quarter to recess, thank you?
Hello, King's A&E. Right, let's keep going. All we need to do is get to theatre. That's what
How
we
much
need to do.
tranexamic acid has she had?
It's in orange.
Bad, yeah. Really bad. Did you see it? There was a big hole in my hand, mate. I know, the thing is, though, right, Jamie, I'm not just saying this, mate, but I've got a sixth sense. As soon as I walked in that job, for some reason, as soon as I got in that van, I started feeling really weird. No, I don't want to be. I'm not going back there. I'm never going back there. Never, ever going back there. For what the job was worth, it really weren't worth doing. You know what I mean? Anyway, well, it was. The job was worth 700 quid. But what I'm saying is, it was a bit more involved than what I thought. I mean, that was a lot of lino having to come up.
Housekeeper to recess, thank you.
Top to toe?
I want top
Everything.
to toe, so head, chest, abdomen, pelvis, and a CT angio.
Today, King's A&E will treat 406 patients.
Oh gosh, we've had 5 new patients in the last half an hour.
Leading the trauma team is consultant Liz.
As an individual, when you look at an emergency department that is cram-packed full, hot, busy, noisy, it's overwhelming.
Pedestrian versus van, she's got upper and lower limb injuries. She said, I do not want any blood, so there's no point getting the blood because she doesn't want it.
It's almost, I guess, like an overview of a battle scene.
Oh, hello, this way, sir.
But we do have to slow down at times. Because quite often it's the quieter patient that's the most serious one. Those sort of things require a real degree of loving care and patience, and it's then that I truly value my nursing staff.
I'm just going to pull the curtain for a second, just swap. My name's Anna, by the way. I'm one of the nurses.
My name's Clement.
Hello, Clement. Nice to meet you.
85-year-old Peggy has been brought in by ambulance after a fall at home.
Hello. My name's Anna. I'm one of the nurses. Hello. What's your name?
I'm called Peggy.
Peggy. Hello, Peggy.
It's her second serious fall in 2 months.
Her name's Muriel.
Okay.
I just found out 5 minutes ago.
But she likes to be called Peggy. Fine. And is that your husband, Clement, out there?
Yes.
When we have elderly patients who come in, probably not used to the pace of A&E, it might be scary atmosphere for them with the noise, the people, the movement. So I think that's when I try to make them feel a little bit safer.
No way, darling. You stay nice and relaxed for me, OK?
Well done. Oh, sorry. And I'm just going to pull you...
I'm going to slide you across.
Keep your arms across your chest there. Well done. OK, ready? Ready, steady, slide. Oh, there we go. Lovely. That's all right. Where does it hurt?
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
It's sometimes exactly what you need, rather than everyone around them and lots of things happening. You need to slow it down, maybe just have you and them, try and make a bit of a connection with them.
Peggy comes from home.
Yeah.
Lives with hubby, has carers 3 times a day.
OK.
Dementia, Alzheimer's.
Right.
Hypertension was released from here on the 19th of March after having a similar episode where she collapsed.
OK.
She fractured her left hip. Witnessed by the husband again today, using the Zimmer frame, got to the bathroom door. Same thing.
Same
collapsed. Found her in the hallway. She's complaining of right knee pain.
Sorry. Oh, swollen knee.
Okay. So then we did the ECG. Okay, with 12 lead, which shows left bundle branch.
Peggy was very self-sufficient until she fell and broke her leg. She's still used to the cooking, the laundry, all these things. Obviously, I was concerned, but not unduly worried because, OK, you know, in 6 weeks she'd be OK again.
Peggy, yes. The doctor will come and have a chat with you, and you'll probably go for an X-ray, or they'll do an X-ray of your knee here. So we need to see what's happening with your knee. All right. Thanks. Thanks so much. Thank you.
When she came home, she didn't seem to enjoy any food and drink. It wasn't like her. About 5 days later, she fell over again, so they took her straight away down to King's. Oh, my sweetie.
What?
You must get better. You must get better and come back to me. You must concentrate on getting better and coming back to me.
Ray?
Yeah, exactly, and she's just gone over a trolley.
It's all right, sir, it's fine. You're OK?
Shouldn't feel this. Oh, OK, you did. Okay, yeah.
Could Dr. Matthew Edwards please contact minors?
I can't, because I'm in here. I thought that was you. Yeah. Right then? Do you enjoy your job then? Yeah, I do. That's good, isn't it? I like it. It's, sometimes it's quite difficult. Agree with that. OK. So you see there, that's held it together. You can't actually see where the cut is. That's really good, really neat. It's actually, you've done a good job of that. I was a bit worried when I come here. I'll come in a minute and get that. Thank you very much.
On your way.
Cheers, Matthew. Thank you.
OK, bye.
It's filling up.
up, does that mean that I'm going to get bumped and bumped and bumped because all I've got is a fucking finger?
What alliteration.
Fat fucking finger.
What?
Fat fucking finger.
Festering.
Fragile.
Trying to think of more.
It's your turn.
I'm trying to think.
Your shit.
I thought of festering. Festering's
You're
probably the
supposed to be a
best one in
thespian.
there.
You can't even think of 4 words beginning with F to describe my finger.
We'll look at it.
So I'm just going to wire you up.
Darling, the ambulance man gave me this as a memento.
Oh, is that a souvenir?
As a souvenir.
85-year-old Peggy is waiting for her knee to be examined. Medics also want to find out if there's a more serious reason behind her fall.
Is my husband still here?
So how long have you two been married for?
58 years.
58 years.
Yes.
Marvellous.
For better or for worse.
Absolutely.
And we're still waiting for the better.
And how did you meet?
At a friend's 21st birthday party.
Okay.
Yes.
Those days sound so romantic.
Well, it was quite romantic
Yeah.
because it was a dinner jacket affair.
Okay.
But I'd grown out of my dinner jacket, so I had to wear white tie and tails.
Oh, really? Just like the youth of today do when they go out courting.
Well, that made her think. The girl who was throwing the party said, "Oh, Peggy, there's a chap here I'd like you to meet." And I just knew. I don't know what it was about her. I just fell for her straight away.
And can you remember what Peggy was wearing?
Well, she was wearing a black dress, I know that.
Okay.
Looking very glamorous.
Hand-me-down.
A hand-me-down, was it? Well, it did the job.
Yes, I always wear hand-me-down.
The only problem was that I'd gone to the party in a pre-war Austin 7 with a very dodgy battery. And in those days, you had to have parking lights on the car. And I knew the battery would be flat if I put any parking lights on. So I parked in the lights of a large, gleaming Humber. And it turned out that Peggy's current boyfriend was the owner of the Humber. So how does an impecunious, hopeful engineer with a dodgy Austin 7 prize his girlfriend away from him? Not easy. Anyway, we hit it off.
When are you going to have some time off?
When am I having some time off? No, don't worry. I have plenty fun when I have time off. I work hard here and then I have a lot of fun. That's the
I'm
way.
very glad to hear it. Lots of boyfriends?
Loads. No. No.
Just one special one?
Maybe.
I'll sit down just here.
Can you remember how you proposed to Peggy?
Yes, it was something of an accident. My mother's parents were staying with my parents. They all knew her. And the conversation somehow got round to rings. My mother's engagement ring originally belonged to my father's mother. It was one of a set of 4. It was a set of diamonds, rubies, emeralds, and sapphires. So I said to Peggy, "Well, what sort of ring do you like?" And Mother leapt to her feet and said, "Oh, Clement, I'm so glad." And my father said, "I'll open the last bottle of 1927 port." And I thought, what are they talking about? You see, have they gone raving mad? And of course, then the penny dropped. And I saw Peggy smiling away and I said, "Ah, ha, ha, no. Yes, that's it." And somehow that is how we got engaged.
All right, let's get a doctor to come and say hello to you.
One man.
Go on, sorry.
Don't know what I was going to say.
One man, two...
Probably one man, two governors.
Yeah, but about
I don't know what I was going to say, but it was good.
25-year-old Ben has come to King's with a swollen finger. He's here with his younger brother James, who's come down to London for a drama school audition.
No, me and James are chalk and cheese, really. We get on brilliantly, but we are quite different. I'm into sport, and he's not. He's quite forthcoming, quite theatrical, and I'm certainly not that.
All right.
I realised I did that.
Staring over my shoulder.
Who do you reckon's the funniest out of you and Ben?
Well, I don't like to blow my own trumpet, but no, I'll go with me. He doesn't like to be late or doesn't like to leave things to last minute. I think that's the opposite to me, so we're a good balance.
He's a lazy pain in the ass. He doesn't really do what he needs to do sometimes. He needs a kick up the backside to get him moving, but he's 19. He's going to be like that, isn't he?
Good addition to my stay here.
What, visiting King's College Hospital A&E department? Because your brother's got
Museums,
a gammy finger.
Shows, A&E.
Hospital.
Brilliant.
I'd come down to London on the day to audition for my course and then spending time with Ben. And then we decided we'd go watch a show in the evening. So we went to see One Man, Two Governors.
I couldn't really clap in the show, and when I got out, my hand had swollen past my wrist. So the only thing I could do was go to A&E. Felt a bit stupid, to be fair. I had a cut and a bit of a swollen finger.
So am I coming with you to see the doctor?
You're gonna have to. You're my next of kin.
Yes.
Apparently.
Yeah.
So in the eyes of the hospital, do I have no parents then? Because I've had to put my brother up.
Probably. Oh.
Orphan.
Adult red phone in 12 minutes, that's adult red phone, 12 minutes.
So brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Beautiful. And it was someone getting drug box. Yeah, why don't you put out a fast bleep for the nieces to resus? They're here. No, there's not him.
Doctors are preparing to receive two patients, both with suspected heart attacks.
Has he got a pulse with it?
75-year-old Bob has a history of heart disease and has already had a triple bypass. Doctors are concerned his heart could stop at any time.
Can I have 2 A&E doctors to resus, please?
So basically, we're going to give you something just in case you had a heart attack. So if one of your blood vessels or your grafts got blocked,
Yes.
so we'll give you some aspirin, some clopidogrel. For now, there's a risk to your heart.
Yeah,
so we need to give
fine.
you all this, okay? And in the meantime, we're waiting for the blood tests.
Yes.
To find out whether you had a heart attack or not.
Okay.
Right, as a cardiology doctor should be coming shortly.
Thanks.
Hello, mate. I'm all right. What I've got is tachycardia. The heart is beating irregularly, and they want to make sure it doesn't stop beating. So here I am, just lying here, staring into the cubicle, really. I'm dying for a pee, actually.
How you doing?
All right. I'll be very well looked after now, honestly. No, I'm not going to. The nurses have insisted that I don't die. Right. Well, okay.
I was about 19 when I met my first partner. We had 3 children. Life went on.
when I met my second partner. I was 50. I have one son, Matthew, and a stepdaughter, Olivia. I promise, all right? See you in a minute, all right. Bye. Love you too. Bye.
Oh, is that your son?
Yeah.
Is he worrying?
He's gonna fucking die on me.
Did you say?
But he's only 25.
Really?
He's only a young boy.
Oh, so you had
My
him quite
youngest
late
son.
in life?
Yes, I was 50. It was very interesting at that age to start a new family. Thoroughly enjoyable to once again be able to push a pushchair around the park and do things with a young child that you hadn't done for a long number of years. But as time went on, you realise that you haven't got the same physical strength that younger parents have got. And so, like, playing 1.5 hours of football in the park was a bit past me. Yeah. What about food?
Well, I can get you a sandwich. Meat, cheese, egg. What do you prefer?
Egg's nice.
Egg? Yeah?
Lovely, thank you.
Okay.
Do I need to give you some money for it?
No.
Oh.
It's the NHS. Out of every patient that might be quite challenging or situation that might be challenging, there'll always be a situation or a family or a patient that'll remind you why you're doing the job and will sort of break through everything and just be this sort of little shining light that just keeps you focused on why you do what you do.
Hiya. Hello.
I'm one of the A&E doctors. What I need to do is I'm going to bring this down a bit and I'm going to just examine you, OK?
Okay. Are you from India?
No, from Birmingham.
From where?
Birmingham.
Yes.
My mum's from Kenya and my dad's from India.
No,
I just know
she was
India.
born in Darjeeling, that's why she asked.
The good tea.
Very
That's
good.
where the tea comes from.
I prefer Earl Grey myself.
What?
I prefer Earl Grey. Or Assam. Your temperature's quite high, so I think you've probably got a little bit of an infection going on. And maybe that's the reason why you had a bit of a fall. Have you got any children?
Yes, I've got a daughter and a son. My daughter lives in Chelsea and my son lives in America.
I hope I'm not hurting you.
No. You girls are very good.
I'm glad you didn't call me a lady, because I can't be called one of those.
Well, you are a lady.
I don't feel like a lady.
You don't feel like a lady?
I don't feel like a lady.
She has a lovely personality. She's always been very artistic. She's done sketches, mostly portraits. She prefers doing portraits of people rather than landscapes or anything like that. I'm afraid I'm not artistic, purely and simply an engineer. You know, it's rather unexciting.
What you're going to get is a chest X-ray. We'll probably need to get another urine off you, and most likely you'll need to stay in. But I need to examine you as well. But let me just send these bloods off first, okay? And then I'll be back.
What happened?
I don't know, you just suddenly let go of the Zimmer frame and fell over. I don't know why.
I don't know why.
Well, her memory, unfortunately, has been affected by her Alzheimer's.
What was it I didn't want to do?
What?
What was it that I didn't want to do and you said, no, you've got to do it?
You didn't want to go for a whittle.
And that's when I fell over.
You were almost there when you fell over. Her memory is erratic. She will ask me what day it is, and I'll say, oh, it's Tuesday, you see, and then half an hour later she'll say again, what day is it? And she might ask the same question 4 or 5 times. On the other hand, more distant memory is rather more reliable, you see.
There's no need for you to stay now.
Well,
you know where I am. When I was at schools in Shillong, we had earthquake drill rather than fire drill.
I know it is a progressive illness that can be slowed down but cannot be cured.
You better go home, darling.
Well, I'll stay a little bit longer. She doesn't forget who I am. Well, we've known each other for 59 years now, so I think I'll take a bit of forgetting.
We have important reasons to take the patient around for your CT, thank you.
Is it neurosurgery that she's under? So there's VBGs here.
Quarter to recess for a ward transfer, thank you.
How is everybody then? Chilling? Chilling?
Happy and laughing.
Ben?
Ben. I'm calling we, aren't I?
Okay.
Hello.
Please come through. My name is Dr. Kuzmin. I'm one of the doctors here. Please come through. Right, what can I do for you, sir?
Well, I have a cut or something on my finger, and now it's pretty badly infected. Don't know whether it's a cut, a bite, an ingrowing hair that's got infected, but today it's just got really swollen.
Is it hurting?
It's hurting, but it's hurting because it's swollen, I think. I can't really move it, my fingers too much.
Are you allergic to anything, sir?
Nothing medical, no.
You're not allergic to penicillins?
No.
No. Do you take any regular medications?
No.
No. You're asthmatic?
No.
Diabetic?
No.
Epilepsy?
No.
History of jaundice?
No.
Nothing like that?
Nothing.
Your family history, remarkable for anything? No? Mom, dad?
No.
No.
No, pretty standard, really.
Good. So, one of the way of dealing with this would be to refer you to plastic surgeons, okay? And obviously starting you on antibiotics, because what you've got at the moment, it looks like it's cellulitis, okay? Which is the inflammation to the next layer under your skin, okay? Because it is your hand, and it can cause contracture, meaning that you won't be able to flex your fingers, and that's already happening in a way, okay? This is more serious, and it requires more people to get involved.
Right, okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Good. Give me a sec. All right.
Well, I'm glad we came.
Plastic surgeon.
They're gonna whip me finger off. Oh, God. It's all funny, this, isn't it? Until they go, yeah, actually, your finger's dead.
Yeah.
Sozza. I wonder how that's happened, though, so quickly.
No, I can't put a finger on it.
Oh.
Was this? I delegated that because I felt there were 3 doctors in there, but I've given it.
Adult blue light, 4 minutes. Adult blue light, 4 minutes.
I've got a free-range egg and salad.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's great. Thank you very much.
75-year-old Bob has a history of heart problems. The medical team are trying to regulate his heartbeat to reduce the risk of a cardiac arrest.
Hi, Liv. She said it might be a silent heart attack, but they want to keep me in tonight because they said it's quite dangerous. Your heart could suddenly stop.
Hi there.
Oh, he's here now, is Matt now?
Are you okay?
Okay, bye. This is Matthew.
You're right there.
Come on here for a minute. That's great, I think.
Yeah, but I've got...
That's great. Look at that. Hardly been read. Yeah, they're going to keep me in overnight,
Yeah.
so they keep this machine going, because if they think I'm about to die...
He's receiving a medication that keeps his heart in this normal rhythm. So as soon as there's a bed available, he'll go to a nicer, more comfortable...
Can you come with me?
He's a charmer, isn't he?
Oh, yes.
My relationship with my dad is very good. It's very close. I still live with him now.
Well, do you want me to take some of this stuff off? You look
No,
like you've
keep
got
it
a
here,
whole load
because
of
it's the
stuff.
hands.
Or shall I put it in your bag? Because they'll bring it up anyway. Because otherwise you just got loads of stuff lying all over you.
OK.
It's usually him telling me that I need to do stuff and me not doing what I'm supposed to, but we get there in the end.
Seem to be enjoying your sandwich.
But obviously I did the right thing going to the doctor.
Yeah, of course you did, completely. I've been worried about you.
You're in good hands. I've always been well looked after here.
Yeah, but of course, Dad, I'm going to worry about you, aren't you? You're my dad.
Of course you are.
Why is your thing beeping?
Somebody will come. You can't tell if it's a lead come off or what.
What's the yellow one?
The yellow one, I forget what that is. The blue one is the amount of oxygen in your blood, in percent. And the top one is your pulse, 78, 77.
Is that good?
Yeah, it's normal.
When you go to school, everyone else's parents are in their 40s or maybe in their 50s. But when your dad is in his 60s, you often have comments from people, oh, is that your granddad? Oh, your granddad's picking you up, or your dad's old enough to be your granddad. And I think from quite a young age, I was very, very nervous about my parents passing away. So I think in a sense, I've kind of prepared myself.
Sorry, I don't mean to be worrying you. I think I'm worrying more than you are.
I've been told about this sleeping thing. Don't worry about it.
No, OK.
Is it all right, yeah?
It's worrying him more than it's worried me.
Don't worry, it's just it's finished, that's why it's sleeping. So
Oh, right.
Someone is going to come to sort
Thank you very much, thank you. Top man.
He was very efficient, wasn't he? He came in, snip, snap.
It was hard, but it's been very good having older parents because they have much more life experience. So there's a lot more that they can teach you from a young age.
I love you, Dad.
Love you too, Sparrow.
You're a good guy, you know.
Well, I keep trying.
You don't have to try, you're already there. Just wish I was more like you, that's all.
If anybody knows where the weighing scales are, can they call Majors 2410? Thanks.
Just misplaced them.
She can't find a bucket. She can't find a weighing scales.
Isn't it?
Oh, hello. I need to speak to plastic surgeon's registrar.
The doctor is consulting with specialists about Ben's infected finger.
It's quite aggressive. And he needs a plastic surgeon.
Severely.
To decide whether he's got to whip my finger off. What?
Take a bit of flesh from, like, your inner thigh.
What, and turn it into a finger?
Just like a stick of meat.
Just a floppy stick of meat. I play cricket. I think I'd be all right with that one missing. But, yeah, I wouldn't want to have 3 fingers, definitely not.
And this ring finger is flexed. He can't extend it fully now because of the pain.
I'm supposed to be going out on Thursday night.
But you're not doing that.
I'm not going to do that when I've just had my finger amputated.
Antibiotics as well.
Oh, I'm still going
Can
out.
Porter bring a trolley to Majors
Trolley?
7, please?
Bucket. Weighing scales.
Weighing scales.
So we came back. Oh, he's there. He's just researching amputation.
They accept the patient. It's very serious. It's very serious usually. So they want X-rays, they want bloods, they want 1 gram of augmentin, and then send it to them.
Just word serious 3 times.
It's serious, it's very serious. His hand is very serious.
Don't say things like that, because I'll have to get chisel out.
I was shocked, because I didn't think I'd have any problems. We were still thinking it was going to be something, nothing, here, have some tablets. Off you go. And we overheard someone say severe and extreme, and we knew he was talking in relation to us, so we were both sat there thinking, oh, maybe there is something wrong.
Can I please have a porter to resource, thank you.
Yeah, that's what sounds like theme hospital when they make those announcements. Ding, ding. Yeah, it goes ding, ding.
Could the nursing ward free please clean up the dead body? And
Yeah, that's right.
Bob is being monitored as doctors think he could still be at risk of a cardiac arrest.
Oh, God.
You okay?
That's better. Did you leave is my watch kicking around somewhere? Or?
Where would you have put it?
No. It might be in there somewhere. It's not under that private eye, is it?
My dad's a very easygoing kind of guy. He doesn't let things get to him. Oh, there it is.
Where is it?
I think that's it. Yeah.
Just...
Mum bought that for you.
Eh?
Mum bought that for you.
Yeah.
I remember going with her and choosing it in Marks and Spencer's.
Yeah, it's a very good watch. I had new batteries put in.
My mum, sadly, she's passed now. She died 2 years ago. But she was an amazing woman. No, I've never met anyone like her. I don't think I ever will. My dad loved my mum beyond words. And yeah, when she died, it was a massive loss for him. At first, we didn't actually, my mum didn't know that she had cancer, and she started to have pains in her leg, and she always thought it was sciatica. But the pain just got worse and worse, and stretching wouldn't do anything. And when we went to the hospital, they took a long time to get the test results back, and she came back and she said, I've got some news and it's not very good, and she told us she had cancer. And I remember saying to her, but you're going to be all right, aren't you? And she just looked at me and she just shook her head. And I said, what do you mean you're not going to be all right? She said, but they gave me 6 months. I just can't describe that feeling. It was surreal, really. Because you know that it's real, but part of you doesn't want to accept it. But it was difficult because the cancer kind of, you could see it slowly just taking its toll. You could see her trying to fight against it, but it just wasn't working. It was very, very difficult to see someone that you love have slowly kind of, in a sense, fade away.
Yes. Because I'm worried about her because she's not doing any exercise, and you know, the muscles very quickly waste away. They do get weak.
Peggy's been given antibiotics and painkillers. She's waiting for an X-ray to see if her knee is broken.
You look very tired, Peggy. You look fed up, as you say.
She sleeps most of the time.
Right. Okay.
I am fed up with life.
She gave me 2 wonderful children, 1 boy, 1 girl. My work sent me on a couple of tours to India when they were both very young, and Peggy coped with them wonderfully while I was away. She just coped with everything. Yes, she's in a very depressed mood.
When your mobility and everything changes and what you normally do changes,
yes.
I can understand why.
Normally, she always makes an effort at things, but she doesn't want to do anything except lie in bed and sleep.
Yeah.
I don't know how to motivate her. I wish I did. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. It's most unpleasant. Seeing her going downhill. I don't want to lose you. What? I don't want to lose you. You're my sweetie.
In through my nose and out through my mouth. Helps the pain.
Good.
To breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth.
I simply have to face up to the fact that she is going to deteriorate. And all I can do is hold hands. I know it sounds ridiculous, but somehow it's very comforting. A kiss always helps.
What?
A kiss always helps.
Clean.
Well,
Wow.
that's ridiculous.
I honestly thought that it would be straightforward. And I've got to go and see a plastic surgeon tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
I've just got to go to a hospital and say, hi, I need a plastic surgeon.
Oh.
Are you tired? You're getting
I'm
tired.
getting a bit tired, yes.
Go home, darling.
Huh?
You can go home if you want to. Basically, I think Peggy might be staying in.
Yes.
Under the medical team, potentially.
Right.
People are often thrown into the role of a carer without knowing if they are capable of doing it. And it's amazing how people do take on that role with such genuine feeling.
Nothing much is going to happen now, is it?
Nothing much, no.
No, it's all happened.
Yeah.
That person wasn't always like that. The life before, there's a life within, and you have to maintain that dignity for them.
I'm going to take you to X-ray, Peggy.
Yes.
So if you want to go home now, because I'm going to take Peggy to X-ray.
Then I can say bye-bye, my sweetie, and see you tomorrow.
All right. Nalaki, nalaki.
Nalaki, nalaki.
That's Tamil.
Tamil.
Is it?
Yes.
Means
Is that
tomorrow.
your little... Oh.
She knows a few words, mostly Hindi she speaks.
Right.
I speak Hindi. Borchikani Hindustani.
Tikai. Tikai.
Tikai.
Lovely to meet you.
Yes, and you, yes.
Okay.
And thank you for all you're doing for her.
It's a pleasure.
Marvellous.
Safe,
Bye-bye
safe
then.
journey home.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You don't have to hang around, mate. I'm tired.
Oh, I want to wait for you to move, Dad.
Bob's waiting to be taken to the specialist cardiac unit for further tests.
I said I don't really want to go and leave you because it's a bit lonely here.
Lonely?
Yeah, if there's no one sitting with you, then you just sat here by yourself.
I'm very happy in my own skin, you know.
I know you are, but...
I've got my private eye. Read that. In a lot of ways, Matthew was very much like me, but there's an undercurrent which is very strong, which is like his mum.
Oh, Dad, I think I might shoot. I'm not running away, it's just I'm tired, I'm gonna...
Yeah, go on, man. You go. I think he's very conscious of my age, and it is something he should think about. None of us are immortal. Parents are not there forever. There's no escape from it.
How are you feeling?
All right, I just want to lie down and go to sleep. I do think about what would happen to him when I go, and it's not really a mission, but I'd feel very happy if I could get him to be really independent and on his feet, and conscious of the fact that, you know, I won't be kicking around forever, and feel that he could cope with that and not fall apart.
Listen, please ring me. It doesn't matter how small it is.
Yeah, I will.
If you just want some company or you
Yeah,
just want someone
sure,
to come and see you, ring me. I'll keep my phone by my bed.
Honestly, I promise.
I'm sorry, I know you hate fusses.
See you later. Go on, have a good night's sleep. Enjoy that cottage pie.
Remember what I said on the phone?
What's that?
Don't bloody die.
No, I know. I'll send that to the nurse.
I love you too much,
I'm not
Peter.
allowed.
You're not allowed. Positive, you're all right.
I'm fine now. Look at me. What I'm dying for is a wee.
Have a good one.
Okay, bye. I'm fine, mate. Go on, bugger off. Go on. See you later. See you later, man.
Take it away.
Yeah, I'll ring you when they move me. Yeah, 11:30. Go on. See you later. See you later.
You know what I'm going to do?
What are you going to do? Take a picture of it?
Oh, yes.
It was 2 operations. I think the original cut that got infected was a couple of millimetres, but they cut me open 2.5 inches from the middle of my finger up the top past my knuckles.
Instagram, hashtag cut it off.
Got a bit of a scar. Trying to think of a decent story. Maybe saving a child in front of a truck or something, but yeah, infection's a bit lame really, isn't it?
Should I get an attack of arrhythmia and worse still, a cardiac arrest, it gives you a shock of 800 volts across the heart. Fortunately, so far, it hasn't kicked off. I know that because the surgeon said, if it does kick off, you'll know. It's like being kicked in the chest by a horse.
He's a fighter, definitely. I look after him and he looks after me. We've been through so much. So yeah, I think when we move, it will be like a new start for us. And I think Mum would be very proud.
Went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3. Paediatric trauma.
It's a stabbing quadrille.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell. I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how may I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed.
I know, it's annoying.
My head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss.
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
Unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam.
Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry.
Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
Adult trauma in 9 minutes. That's an adult trauma call in 9 minutes.
A traffic accident has taken place, and paramedics are on their way to King's with casualties.
What are we getting? Probably which one are we getting, the pedestrian or the motorcyclist?
The first to arrive is the motorcyclist involved in the collision.
Right, so we are getting the motorcyclist, but no doubt we will be getting the pedestrian. There we go, the pedestrian.
King's A&E Resus Sister.
So you see, this is your training one, and then you can do the pedestrian.
Consultant Ema is in charge of resus today. She's been at King's for 9 years.
Yes.
Amongst the team are several junior doctors.
This is a motorbike who's hit a pedestrian in the tree at the same time.
Your ED job is the best job, but also the most stressful job you'll ever do as a junior doctor. The things you learn the best, that stick the best, are the things that you learned in practice. And the books are fine, but it's not until you actually physically do it, the physical memory of doing it, the visual memory of doing it, that's what really makes it stick. It's the first of the 2 traumas. Let's get this one sorted then. Morning. Hang on, guys, our hands across.
1, 2, 3.
Because the patients don't have a label attached to them as they come in the door, we're starting with a blank canvas.
Okay.
Right, tell us the story.
He's hit a pedestrian and then hit a tree.
You start with a patient and a story and your stethoscope in your hands, and you try to work out what's happening. So James, talk to me. Do you see anything abnormal?
So there's equal chest expansion, but it's slightly reduced. The trachea is central. There's good air entry all over.
Are there any grazes, marks, bruises, anything on his chest wall?
Not that I can see, no. And there's a good resonant percussion note throughout as well.
Meng, will you request plain film of the pelvis, CT chest? James, you're going to cross-batch him for 4. Claire, you're going to ultrasound him. Yes. Thank you. Having 2 seriously ill or injured patients come through at the same time is demanding, because you want to be able to focus all your energy and all your attention onto the one, but you don't have the luxury of that. So you really have to trust your team.
The second patient from the collision is arriving at King's. He's the pedestrian who was hit by the motorcyclist.
This is the pedestrian, so this guy's going to get the full works as well. I've got to go because my other one's arrived. Bye.
He was witnessed to go head over heels while stationary and standing. Top to toe, he has an isolated laceration to the left side of his mouth. Neck's atraumatic. Chest has bilateral chest expansion with a bilaterally tiered chest. Abdomen is tender on palpation bilaterally in the lower quadrants. He has lacerations to the left knee and to the left ankle. He has received 5 milligrams of IV morphine for the pain in both his abdomen and his legs.
Thanks, guys. Okay.
His abdomen is tender in the lower aspect with some voluntary guarding. The pulse is down here.
The pedestrian is suffering from a low level of consciousness and extreme abdominal pain.
Natural good pulses.
Both of the casualties are at King's College. We're struggling to find any ID on the pedestrian at the moment. It doesn't appear to have any belongings with him.
I'm just going to ring his wife.
Have you got his details with her?
I've got the wife's details.
When the accident happened, I was at home and I was getting ready to go out. And then basically the police knocked on the door.
Abdi, a 27-year-old father, was on his way to work when the accident happened.
It's showing a torch in your eyes, darling. Open your eyes for me. Sorry.
That was a bigger scare than actually going to the hospital and just seeing him. The police they just make your heart come out of your chest. It's just scary when they come and knock.
Reduced level of consciousness at the scene, complaining of abdominal pain with a bit of abdominal guarding. But if we could do the top to toe, that'd be great, please.
Heart rate 75.
Can I please have a porter to resus for an urgent CT run? Thank you.
Good morning. I'm all right. Better than this gentleman.
We're just waiting for the scanner to be ready. We're going to pop you through a scanner to make sure there's nothing that we need to do.
Abdi is being rushed for an emergency CT scan to determine whether he suffered any major injuries.
You expect the worst and kind of brace yourself for it.
piss shop. Come on. $22. Now, where was that?
So if you get your head nice and still for me, what we're going to do is you're on a board at the moment. We're going to move you across on that onto a different table, OK?
Over this side.
27-year-old Abdi is having an emergency CT scan after being hit by a motorcyclist on his way to work.
Where's your pain?
Of course I can.
I met Abdi on holiday. I met him on my last 2 days of my holiday. My first impressions of Abdi, they were good. He was a shy person, very quiet. After a while, he was lovely. He was really nice. I thought, found a good guy. When Abdi found out I was pregnant, he was so happy. He was really, really, really happy. When the accident happened, Jabril was 2.5 months. He was really small, 2.5 months. So we was married for a bit. Where he had the accident, quite a few people have had accidents there. It's a really busy road, and you always see like flowers just on a lamppost, and it was scary, especially when they told me where it was. So I was like, whoa.
OK, on slide, ready, steady, slide.
You all right?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Laura, one of the nurses. Hiya. Hello, Dan.
25-year-old Sarah has learning difficulties. She's been brought into King's by her grandfather and mother after collapsing whilst out.
All right, mate.
Oh, Nanny.
Nanny can't come in, darling, at the moment, love. All right. Come on, now, it's a good
Oh, hello, darling. What's the tears for?
Oh, Nanny.
Oh.
Nan's outside.
Well, look, you've got your mummy here. Eh? And you've got your granddad. That's great, isn't it?
We went to pick her up from home to go to Orpington, do a bit of shopping.
Do you know where you are? Yeah, you are. Casualty.
We got to Orpington and she could hardly stand. I said, there's something not right here. And I rushed it straight down to King's.
Should we find out what's made you come to hospital today?
Yeah, my legs.
Your legs? What happened to your legs?
Can't walk properly, could you?
Can't work properly.
No, were you wobbly?
Yeah.
Wibbly wobbly on your feet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sarah's learning difficulties are the result of an inherited genetic disorder.
It all started with the right eye protruding. They put her through a scan and discovered that the tumour was pushing the eye out. And she had patches like birthmarks over her body, quite big ones, which is a disease called neurofibromatosis.
What's she normally like, as in day-to-day, the dribbling a new thing?
No, well, I've never seen that before.
So that's a new thing,
That's a new
yes?
thing, yeah.
OK, what's her mobility normally like? Is she mobile?
Yeah.
She was mobile, but obviously we have to watch with steps because her eyesight's not 100%.
Yeah, with the optical.
Yeah.
And is she normally like, she eats her own food?
She started having chemo, and that started shrinking the tumour. There was a build-up of fluid around the brain, and they couldn't operate on her because her brain was still growing. She was only 3 years old. We were devastated. We were absolutely devastated.
Right, I'm going to have a chat with the doctors and see if we can find out what made your legs go wobbly this morning. This is another girl called Laura. Hello. Hello. So she's another one of the nurses like me. So if you need someone, just shout Laura and you'll get one of her. Okay? All right. All right.
Number 5, trolley. To be scrapped. Number 5 trolley, the base.
Coming away.
Yes, where it's got a crack
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
The trolley's, it can't get apart.
Too old.
Very sus. Yes, you can speak to me. I'm the major trauma consultant. Hello.
Abdi is on his way back to resus after having a scan.
Yep.
Doctors are reviewing his results to determine the extent of any internal injuries.
Yep.
I just need to get some details from you. You're not in any trouble or anything. What do you remember?
I do remember seeing that green.
So then you've done that, and then do you remember, did it all go black, or do you remember anything after that?
Every day in the ED is different. We get 400 patients a day. I think you have to be conscious that you're probably part of the most stressful day of that person's life. It's just a normal day at work for us, but that is almost certainly one of the worst days of their life. And you have to respect that, and you have to allow them to feel that you really care, because you do.
So it doesn't look like there's anything serious going on, okay? Chest is fine, tummy looks fine, everything, all the important stuff looks fine, okay?
You're nice and still. Nice and still. Nice and still for the minute.
Abdi's scan has come back clear. He'll recover in King's before returning home.
And the other way?
Is he going to CDU?
Yeah, he will.
Let me take some of these off. So we're going to move you to our CDU, which is like a little ward off the side of A&E. Just keep an eye on you a bit longer before they send you home. Do you have any children?
Yeah, one little baby.
They're gorgeous. Boy or girl?
A little boy.
And what did you call them?
Jibber.
You warm enough?
Yeah.
All right.
You just have to take care in general, especially when you have children.
Just take it easy, because sometimes you feel a bit sick after you've been through something like this.
You can't just run across the road, it's dangerous. You might be looking, but you never know, the driver might not be taking as much care as you. So always be very careful. That's what I would say.
45-year-old Andy has come in with stomach cramps. He had a liver transplant 10 years ago.
You're up.
Okay.
So listen, I had a chat to the liver transplant team, and she's really keen to get an ultrasound today, okay, just to make absolutely certain that there's nothing kind of new declaring itself.
Okay.
So I've been up the stairs and organised that. They're ready to see you now.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any questions so far?
No, it's all pretty standard. I mean, I've been coming here and, you know, for so many years now, I know it all.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I know my body pretty well now.
Okay, no problem. I'll arrange that.
All right, thanks a lot.
I had a liver transplant. It was a bit of a change. Once you have someone else's part of their body in you, has got a memory, what likes and dislikes that person who had it before. You might hate chocolate, for argument's sake, and then the person who you got the liver off is a chocoholic, and suddenly you find yourself eating bars of chocolate without knowing why.
Hello, sir. All right, mate.
Are you taking you up for your scan in a moment, sir?
Yeah. Don't have to call me sir.
Sorry, force of habit. What's your name, mate?
Andy.
Andy.
In my case, it was more, I don't like hot food. I don't like very, very spicy food. Because the person that I got the liver off obviously did like lots of very spicy food. I found myself like going to we'd go to a Chinese restaurant and I'd order like this really mad spicy stuff. And then I'd end up not eating half of it because I didn't like it. But it was like I didn't know why I was ordering it. So that's quite strange about having a transplant.
You usually have a bit of a wait up there, Andy, so
Yeah.
maybe up there a little while.
I've been quite a few times.
You know the score, mate, yeah.
I was brought up in the East End, sort of Dagenham area. My mum didn't have any money, so, you know, we were quite poor, I'd say.
Due to his liver transplant, Andy's stomach pains have to be closely monitored. He's being taken for an ultrasound.
Quite a strange childhood I had, I'd say. I mean, I met my dad for the first time when I was 30, which is quite, you know, quite late to meet your dad. You can't miss what you've never had. Like, I mean, I went to a psychologist, and he said, "How do you feel about it?" And I said, "Well, what is there to feel about? If I've never had a dad, then I don't know any different."
Sarah's genetic condition requires a permanent tube in her head, which drains excess fluid from her brain.
I like taking her over the park. She likes going out. I think when I used to take her to football, we used to have dinner out. She used to like that.
That is a special light for when we need to look closely at things and it turns on. Shall I show you?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. Hey, see, look.
Whoa.
Wow. It's like a spaceship, isn't it?
She likes the football, the first half. Then she wants to go home. But I try to tell her, no, there's the second half. And in the second half, every 10 minutes, is it nearly finished? Is it nearly finished? Oh, dear. And unfortunately, football's an hour and a half.
Child playing. I wonder how they're getting on. Hey? I wonder how they're getting on. Do you think they're going to win?
Yeah.
How many goals?
4.
4.
She's got a sense of humour. She's got personality, and that goes a long way. Hey? You okay?
Doctors are concerned that Sarah's collapse has been caused by a blockage in the tube in her brain.
Yes.
You sure you're all right?
Yeah.
You're not, are you? You sure you're okay?
Yes,
You're not, are you?
I want my dad.
Yeah?
You go in there a minute.
Hey?
Hang
Hang on a minute, love. Sorry, babe. I think something wrong with she's slurring again.
You all right, sir?
Yes.
How's things?
All right.
No, she's look at her face.
Can you do that for me?
Look.
No, it's all right. I'm going to get her in the scanner. We're just going to go to the CT scanner. I'll take all them pictures just inside your head to see what's going on with that shunt. Is that OK?
Yep.
Yeah? So let's go.
Right.
All right, then.
Sarah's neurological symptoms are getting worse. She's being sent for an urgent CT scan of her head.
She was about 7 years old, I think, when her dad died. It was devastating for my daughter. You know, it was really bad.
They checked me out, and then they checked my husband out and found out my husband had the same condition as what Sarah had. But he was a very good dad and husband, and I miss him. Even though it's been 17 years, I still miss him, and it's hard. It will always be Sarah that keeps me going, And if I'm a bit low, she's always there for me. Sarah's my life. Without Sarah, nothing.
Back we go, back to see Grandma and Mam. Is it Nan or Grandma?
Granddad.
Well, I know he's Granddad. I didn't think he was
My
Grandma.
granddad. My granddad.
Sarah's being returned to resus after her scan. Results show there's no blockage in the tube removing fluid from her brain. Doctors are now concerned that she's suffered a stroke.
They've scanned her head. They've also x-rayed her chest and x-rayed her stomach. So that gives the whole of where the shunt goes down.
I live day by day because we don't know what the future brings. So I just live from day to day. If we get through one day, it's a bonus.
Mum, have I dinner? I don't know, Sarah, what's happening yet, do we? I've got you some crisps. No, Mum. I can't have now because we don't know what's happening, do we? As soon as we know what's happening, then I know. All right? Yes, Mum.
So you can't be down for long when Sarah's around because she's got a nice personality. She makes you laugh. She comes out with some funny things. She gives you cuddles. She's always saying she loves me. So it's Sarah that keeps me going.
Sarah needs further observation. She'll be admitted to the neurological ward to be closely monitored.
Yeah, but everything's fine, so the neurosurgical doctor will just get back to me. And hopefully there is a bed if she needs to stay in. There is a neurosurgical bed here, but hopefully they won't keep her in unnecessarily. We won't do that, so don't worry about that.
Take it one step at a time.
It's always good to think ahead, mind you.
Yes, true.
Okay, doke.
I'm calm on the exterior, but I'm tearing up inside, believe you me, but I can't show it. Sarah looked at support all the time, you know, you've got to try and convince her that, you know, everything's going fine, and, which it was, you know.
Hello, we're going to be taking this lovely young lady to CDU. Eh? I'll wipe those tears away.
It's a very difficult role you have, though.
Yeah, it is. That, someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do it.
Look at that, you did super though, didn't you? Eh? You did, you're such a brave girl. So this is all where we work. All of us running around like little rabbits.
Okay.
Yeah, he seems to know where he's going.
Andy is back from his ultrasound.
Okay, you're going to be put in ADU, okay, mate?
Right, what's that?
It's just up here.
Actually deficient. Anyway,
Okay.
there's someone in there.
Yeah, it's all right.
Oh, right, okay.
Okay, take care and all the best. Look after yourself.
Yeah, and you, mate.
I was a bit of a punk rocker in my day, fully immersed in all that in the middle of town. Living in a squat in Camberwell Buildings in Waterloo with punks, skinheads, all sorts of people. So it was a good place to be. The sort of belonging, if you like.
Oh, no. I'm a Navy man. I was in the Navy.
But then I did something really stupid and went and joined the Navy.
I've been to Cyprus a couple of times, been to Panama. I used to be on the Illustrious, HMS Illustrious.
I just sort of went, oh yeah, I'll do it, that'll be a laugh. You know what I mean? 5 years later, it wasn't such a laugh.
Oh dear.
It was fun, but not something I would sort of recommend if you've just got out of school or something, and then you go and put another 5 years of someone telling you what to do.
The Navy uniform used to attract the women better than the soldiers' uniform, that's for sure. You know what I mean? Unless, of course, you're an officer, and they like the officers. I remember we used to have to do diving in, going over the side, and then they'd lower, you know, the old rigging ropes. You'd have to climb all the way up the side of the ship to get back in. Oh, sod that. That was cold. It taught me how to be a man, I'll give it that. You know what I mean?
S goes round. That's how
Okay.
it's sure.
So this is a hemorrhagic stroke, you say? Would you put a label on it? Okay.
Dr. Sammy has just started her shift. It's her 24th birthday today.
People do look at me, and I'm blonde, and I'm young, and I've got a pink set. I don't know why I have a pink stethoscope. It seemed like a really good idea.
Kings. Yep.
You definitely really need to get stuck in when there's a big trauma. It's really scary, and everyone around you is so calm.
1, 2, 3. Lovely. Okay, thanks very much.
Okay, nice and quiet for handover, please. He's been sedated with a total of 200 mics of fentanyl, 7 milligrams of midazolam, and has been stable throughout transfer until 5 minutes ago when he blew a pupil on the right-hand side, but it's blown again. Any questions?
That's good, thank you very much.
As Sammy is a junior doctor, when a trauma comes in, she's mentored by her seniors.
You can't be shy. You can't be, because these are A&E doctors. You need to become one of them, and sometimes it is a case of just getting in there.
Okay, from the top, please, guys.
Okay, trachea central. And the more you do that, the more respect the consultants have for you, and the more you learn, the better you become.
Happy, Sammy? Not happy?
Not sure.
Okay, Sammy, right wrist is free if that's blown. You can come back to the right wrist.
Yeah.
Would you be happy to put anything through that line?
We'll see.
No. Okay, well, it looks a bit blown.
I think
already,
people think I'm a bit strange for loving trauma because it can be very gory. But in those few minutes that you've got with them, you could save their life.
Just get a good line here and get that one out. We don't need that great. Sammy, just bring it.
No, it's in. It's definitely in.
Okay, that's fine.
But this one's in.
Okay, well done, Sammy.
That's all right.
Okay, good to go? Right, you're welcome to come see to us if you want. Yeah, we're good, thanks.
Funny, I can't find that bit with the puzzles. Do you know where it is normally? I can't. Because you could sit and have a look at the rest of it, and I can do that then, you see.
Bill has been brought to King's by his stepdaughter, Jo.
Right, there you go.
His leg is swollen and he's having difficulty breathing.
When I first met Dad, he came into the family. He liked going to the beach and things like that, and I got on pretty well with him. In those days, I called him Bilko before Mum and Dad married.
She said to me on our day of our wedding, she said, "I'm not going to call you Bilko anymore. I'm going to call you Dad." And she has, ever since.
He's been my stepdad since I was age 6. He's pretty much brought me up. He's currently 91. Most people really don't think he's that old. They're really surprised.
I mean, nobody can look very young at 91, but apparently I appear that way, and I got a smooth skin. I used to do a lot of walking. I used to go out for a walk, and I walked miles. I've lost myself several times. I've had to say, excuse me, where's Peckham High Road, please?
Mr. Baker? Hi, my name's Sammy. I'm one of the A&E doctors. Did you want to come with me? We've got a cubicle for you.
Ah, that's great. Okay.
Yeah? Come on, then. You're going to be all right?
Yeah. No.
Come with me, then.
Good idea. My wife died a year ago, so...
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's really sad.
We married in '67, when Jo was 6. She died 2 years ago. She was kind, she put up with me. She just attracted me. I don't know what it was. It wasn't sexually or anything like that. It was Eve and I was Bill.
Put one foot on and that'll stabilise it. Happy? And your other one. I got you. Whoop. That's it. Oh! There we go. Right. Hang on 2 seconds.
Do you remember how you proposed to Eve?
I didn't get down on one knee. We used to have a particular sofa that I used to sleep on sometimes. And believe it, I used to sleep alone. There was none of that with Eve. No way. I tried, don't worry, but no way. I said, why can't we sleep together? So she said, we're not married. Why does it matter whether we're married or not? I said, I'll sleep with women without being married to them. So she said, not unless we get married. I said, all right, we'll get married. So we set a date and that was it. Got married. Oh, my daughter.
Do you want to sit up a bit more?
No, get my breath back.
Yeah, okay. Get your breath back. Right, I'll let you get your breath back and I'll come and see you in a minute, Mo. All right, my love.
Tim?
Yeah.
I've got curry. I've got chicken curry and chips for you. Chicken curry and rice for me. So if you want some of mine, use that mat.
Right.
It's well nice. Want some of this rice?
No, I'm all right, baby, thank you.
Hope you don't stink this room out with our curry. Here's a no-carb diet out the window. You do make me laugh.
So, had a really useful chat with the liver transplant registrar. That your ultrasound's pretty much normal. There's a tiny little blood clot in one of the veins there, but she's not concerned about it.
Well, I get some sort of painkillers now.
Why don't I get you a little bit of, the buscopan you want, don't you?
Yeah,
so why don't
possible.
why don't we just add that? Is there a person that you can ring?
Oh, my transplant coordinator. Yeah, I mean, there is, but I mean, why I would want to ring her, I don't know.
Only if things are not settling down. If you were to need earlier review, that's what she's suggesting you do. If things don't settle down the next week.
She's like a force of nature, she is. Oh,
right.
yeah, Scottish woman. You don't mess with her.
No. All right, sounds fiery. So let me get that buscopan.
Okay, lovely.
And then we'll get you on your way, so...
I am very much happy-go-lucky. I've had quite a few things sort of happen to me in my life. Like I had a liver transplant. I've had pneumonia in foreign countries and been on a life support in Abu Dhabi for like a month or something, 2 weeks, something like that. So, you know, I've had a lot of things happen. The thing that I've always thought is there's no point sitting and moping about it. So, you know, it's better to have a laugh and just sort of get on with it and then, you know, what happens, happens.
OK, then. All the best. Take care.
Yeah, and you, mate. Speak to you later.
Hello. Sorry that took me so long. Right, so I've been told a little bit about you.
Oh, good.
Tell me, in your own words, what's brought you in? Oh, my goodness.
His legs...
Look at the size of that.
I know. It's basically overnight. It swelled up above the knee suddenly. Dad's been treated for prostate cancer.
Right, OK.
And he did have... His breathing's getting worse, and he did have evidence on his liver and lungs.
Right.
But it had gone into recession. I'm just wondering whether there is any connection.
Maybe. Do you normally wheeze?
No, not normally.
So this is new, is it? This wheezing is new?
It's fairly new, in the last few weeks, really. You get breathless just coming down to the kitchen for your supper.
Exactly. Yeah, no, I know.
Although he has still been persisting with going out for his paper in the mornings.
I go from
Man needs his paper.
It's not all that far.
Well, it's a quite...
About a mile each way.
No, it's not as much as that. No, it's about 300 metres each way.
It's pretty good going.
It is pretty good going.
And take it easy though. Right, nice deep breaths in for me. You shouldn't have favourites, you really shouldn't, but sometimes you just can't help it, and there are people that you instantly warm to. And it can be, like in his case, that he did remind me of my own granddad. Fine. What I am worried about is that you have a clot in your leg. Now, you're at high risk of getting a clot because you've got the prostate cancer, which makes your blood thicker. Now, the problem is when you get a clot in the leg is that it can travel up to the lung, and then you can get very breathless. So when your daughter says it might all be related, it could well be. So that's my sort of clinical feeling on it, that there might be a clot in the leg. So we'll send you off for a scan, I think, have a look at that leg. I'm going to x-ray your chest as well, see if we can see any reason for your wheezing and give you something for your tummy. It does happen quite a lot. Someone's come in with a pain or a random symptom and we've done a scan and found something that we were never expecting to find. And I don't think anyone will believe how common it is. It happens all of the time.
Hello, darling. Hello. Hello.
3-year-old Emily is suffering from stomach pains and a fever.
Have you ever had any experience with helping us take blood from children? So essentially you hold her very nice.
I might have to walk out of the room. I'll get really upset seeing anyone touching my daughter, so...
Absolutely.
Doctors suspect she may have appendicitis and want to carry out blood tests.
Are you sure you want to be in here for this? Or do you want to stay?
She will scream.
I don't know, it's not fair on you, though.
I'm all right.
I'm not going to come here. Sorry, I'll get really wound up and really upset about that. I'm really
If
sorry.
you could wait, yeah, where you were before, then we'll sort this out.
It's not about... Hello, princess. It's all right, darling. What can we look at? Oh, look, Simpsons on the ceiling.
You have been the bravest little girl I have ever seen.
Wow.
Shit, all right.
All fine.
Come to a point with the 3-year-old's braver than the 29-year-old dad.
Yes, absolutely.
Put that on. It won't go any lower. We had to have a ladder before, but unless you can just about manage it. Oh, that's pretty good.
Bill has returned to Majors with his stepdaughter Jo. Junior Dr. Sammy is reviewing the scan of his lungs to check for any blood clots.
And up a bit, that way a bit.
Great, thank you very much. All right, bye. Mr. Baker, did the medical registrar have a chat to you about your scan results?
About my...
Scan results?
Yes.
So he told you there's no clot in the leg?
There's plenty of water.
Plenty of water, OK. Gosh, you are still very wheezy, aren't you? Telling people bad news is always really hard. It is hard for someone like me, and I'm not used to doing that.
Did you see anything?
Yeah, we did.
What?
Well, we're not quite sure, but there's a bit of... Looks like there might be some nodules there.
Nodules
Nodules
attached to the lungs?
on the lungs.
I see, yeah.
At some point, we need to do a CT scan of the chest to see whether it's the cancer and whether it's spread. OK. So, I'm sorry to tell you that news.
No, it's all right.
Really?
Yeah, you get to 91, you couldn't get less, could you?
OK.
No, don't worry about that. I'm not the worrying sort of.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 24.
Cool, I remember when I was 24. I don't feel 90. My imagination of 90 was wrinkled and can't move type of thing, you know, and I'm not one of those. You don't want to worry for me. You got your life ahead of you.
Oh, but I will worry.
No, you won't.
Do you know what? It's my birthday party tonight and I'm still going to be worrying.
I thought, well, everybody died after about 70. There you are. I've reached there and past it.
Lovely to meet you.
Bye-bye, dear.
Bye, my darling.
Lovely talking to you.
Yeah, you too.
It just comes and goes. As you reach 91 or 92, it doesn't worry you too much. It doesn't worry me. I've had a nice life with nice people. Generally, anyway.
I was in such a good mood when I started. No, I feel absolutely rubbish. Yes, so sometimes things, you know, we're all human. We're not robots. And sometimes perhaps we can seem like that, but we do this job because we care about people and we want to look after people. We do this job because we want to help people. So, you know, we do care, and sometimes it can get a little bit too much.
She's 24 today. She says she's going home to a birthday party. The little nurse.
Right.
The pretty little one.
Right. She's not a nurse, she's doctor.
The doctor.
Yes.
She's nice.
Yes.
And,
Oh, it's her birthday.
yeah.
Yes, no, I'm very proud of her. Since she was 3 years old, in 22 years, what she's had to put up with. And she keeps bouncing back. And she's always got a smile on her face, no matter what. That says it all, doesn't it?
You take the good with the bad. You know, you never get good and only good. For every one good moment, you probably get 3 or 4 bad ones. So, you know, you have to try and make the good ones memorable. That's the way I look at it. At least you can say, I lived. You're only here once, so, you know, go for it. And, like, you know, if it all goes wrong, so be it. You know, c'est la vie.
I'm very happy to be here and to be alongside her. Proudest moment being a father to Joe. Oh yes.
Went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3.
Paediatric trauma.
It's a stabbing Cordray.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell. I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how may I help?
King's College Hospital. London.
I'll go stop.
I know, it's annoying.
My head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss.
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
Unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam.
Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry.
Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
Where the woman says she's going? Eh? Where she says she's going?
She's going to see how long it will take you.
So that's
You
fine.
had your break yet, mate?
I am.
Okay, great.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, you're welcome, mate. You're a lovely man.
Matt is one of the nurses working in Majors today.
You need to have a slight screw loose, I think, to be a good A&E nurse. You've got to have a sense of humour. My name's Matthew. Nice to meet you anyway.
Pleased to meet you, my dear.
I think if you were to take a lot of good A&E nurses and say, right, let's put a play on at National Theatre, I think it'd probably be quite good. Because you have to put a face on.
And where are you from? Barbados?
No, I'm from Dominica.
Dominica?
Yeah, next to Barbados.
So do you speak French?
Yes.
Ah,
Parlez-vous français?
Oui, un peu. Bonjour.
Oh, bonjour, monsieur.
Alors, vous êtes très belle.
Yeah.
He said you're nice.
Right. I'm just going to get you in somewhere.
Okay.
You need to make an effort. You're meeting people on often the worst day of their lives.
Hello there, sir. So it's Mr. Arthur Morris. Is that correct? I'm Dr. Harrison. Nice to meet you.
79-year-old Arthur has been brought to resus after complaining of stomach pains.
What's the problem then?
Well, as you know, I'm on dialysis.
Yes.
And it seems when I come home, and I get a bit hungry and I start eating, I'll get this pain. It starts in the stomach or not, then I'll get it all here. All night, for days now, I've been getting it here. And it's really got me down. And this morning, I had a choice either to go to dialysis and sit there in misery,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
or come up here and try and get it sorted. So I had to pick to come up here.
Okay, no, that's fair enough. And you said that eating makes it worse. What about position? So if you're lying flat or sitting forward, does that make
No,
a
if I lay down, it seems to be worse because I've got an ulcer, so they say.
in your tummy, you
Yeah.
know that.
I've got an hernia, which I'm having done on the 21st of this month.
Okay.
And also the main artery there, but also
Yeah. Aorta, yeah.
that is enlarged or something. They said if it gets any bigger, well, that's it. I'm gone. But these like kidneys back up. So what else can go wrong?
Yeah, exactly. You've got everything in the medical textbook, it sounds like.
I'm being held up by wire, aren't I? Keeping me going.
Look, this is what I want in the back garden.
Darling, you're not likely to get that in the back garden simply because there isn't enough light.
There is. Of course there is. At the back, it's the lightest place.
That kind of thing calls for a lot of open space and constant cultivation and attendance.
Well, that's exactly what they don't need. They're wild. They don't need any cultivation. That's the whole point. You've misunderstood. Again.
Oh dear. That one. Hello, King's College, Resus, red phone. Yeah?
I don't wait phone.
A 20-year-old man is being rushed to King's suffering from acute chest pain and breathing difficulties. He has no history of a heart condition or respiratory problems.
This is Tom. Tom is 20 years old, normally fit and well, smoking about 10 a day. Sat reading, had sudden sharp onset of pain on his left side, so it feels like something's pushing in.
Whoa.
Giving him 10 milligrams of morphine, it hasn't. But that's normally fit and well.
Well, it was a pretty ordinary day in the office. I was working at my desk and I took a call from a gentleman I'd never heard of before, calling me because my son had been taken to hospital and with some sort of seizure, was the way he put it. But they weren't sure. He hinted at it could have been a heart attack. That was something that made me pretty nervous. My wife, she lost a nephew in his mid-20s, very handsome lad, you know, almost the same build as Tom, with an undiagnosed heart condition. And that was one of the first things that went through my mind, just thinking, gosh, is this a case of one of these?
So what time did it happen?
I don't know, roughly about half an hour ago.
And what did you have? Just pain, was that?
Yeah, it just sort of seeped in out of nowhere, and it just got worse and worse, so.
And that's on that left side, is it?
You freak out when that sort of happens. You think all sorts of dark thoughts. Obviously, the worst is that he might not make it. It could be something so horrible.
And you said, what kind of pain is it?
Like a sort of like a pushing pain.
Pushing pain?
Into my heart, like.
Okay.
Like something's forcing.
Okay.
So I find it all right to breathe out.
Yeah.
Not in.
Okay, it catches when you breathe in. Okay, fair enough. Okay.
I thought, well, I might not get to him in time, because I don't know what exactly it is. You just don't know.
It's been 40 minutes since 20-year-old Tom was brought to King's after suffering the symptoms of a heart attack. Doctors are still uncertain of the underlying cause.
Tom Fry, is it? Okay. Has he ever been here before? He's a hospital number. Okay. So I'm just looking on this side first of all. So this is an ultrasound. Stay a bit still for me if you can.
Just really had no idea what was going on. Sort of felt a sharp pain in my chest, like a bodybuilder was pushing with all his force against my chest, not letting any air get in. You know, I couldn't breathe at all. It was pretty horrible. And I thought it could have been a heart attack, could be a lung problem. I mean, initially I really thought I might have punctured a lung. I thought I was gonna die. Yeah, I genuinely had never experienced pain like that before. I just wanted it to be over, really, I suppose.
Do you smoke?
I do.
How much do you smoke?
10 a day.
Have we run off an ECG yet? They haven't. So we'll check your ECG, we'll get you some more painkillers, we'll do an X-ray of your chest, okay?
Anastasia, do you want to follow me? You can bring any of your friends if you want.
All my gang.
We'll
all
only be a
my
minute.
gang. Yes. All my gang following me because he's my daughter and my son-in-law.
He's not coming in, is he? He can stay outside.
Why?
You don't need them, do we? Right.
No, we need everybody.
I'm only joking, he can come in if you
I
want.
need witnesses.
Yeah.
You sure you know what you're doing?
Not really, no.
Oh,
But it seems quite easy.
I only hope you don't keep me there too long, eh?
Oh, I hope so as well, yeah.
He's not the doctor, Mummy, he's the...
Don't have doctors where I'm from. Je suis venu te dire que je m'en vais.
Are you from France?
No, I'm from Liverpool. Some of the best A&E nurses I've met have been quite eccentric, and doctors as well. And I don't know if that's a coping mechanism or not, or to be exposed to like 12 and a half hours of potentially hell on earth. You know, you need to be able to deal with it in one way or another. Certainly, oui?
Speak English for me.
On a bed, you gotta go on a bed.
Oh, she's gonna go in the bed?
Well, in a room, a comfortable room.
Come, let's go in the room.
When are we going to be cold?
Huh?
When are we going to be cold?
Whenever the X-rays are ready.
They come instantly now. Get them on an iPad.
Instantly.
I've seen it on Holby City.
This is not Holby City, this is King's College London, baby.
Do you want any painkillers, Arthur?
I'm not too bad. If I can do without them, I do, you know what I mean? No point in taking them if I don't have to.
20 minutes after arriving at King's, doctors are trying to work out which of Arthur's underlying health conditions has caused his sudden stomach pain.
Here we are, Arthur. Just pop the smear load on.
I had one of them when they evacuated me during the war.
Did you? Where did you go?
I can't think of, where was it? Lincoln.
Lincoln?
Yeah, but when we got there, they was bombing that place, something terrible. So my mum brought us back home and said, if we're going to die, we might as well die in our own homes in London.
Yeah.
So that's what she done, she brought us back.
During the war, they never had toys or anything like that. It was always, I used to have to make the most of whatever was there. He never ever had anything new. So anything he ever got clothes-wise, and that was handed down by his brothers. So when we used to get something, he used to say, you get it new, I never. I used to have to put cardboard in my shoes and wear belts around the trousers when they were too big.
That's what I say, people today, these days, they think they've got it hard, but they ain't.
No.
They ain't got it hard. You know, see a row of houses one day and they were gone the next.
Oh.
People you knew, they was gone. Whole families, you know, knew an old family and they was gone the next day.
Yeah, well, that must have been pretty scary.
Yeah, well, he got used to it after a while.
Did you?
That's part of my life.
Yeah, when I was growing up, he felt safe knowing he was there. Tall, blonde hair, always had his Crombie coat on, or his suit. Always very particular in how he looked. He used to have American cars, he loved his American cars. So we'd all be going down the caravan with the tops down and the car and the country and western music playing loud while he was driving it. He took us to a safari park once and there was no animals there, so he got in the cage and put the banana in his mouth and tried, like, entertaining us the best way he could. He always tried to make the best of a bad situation. He always got you laughing about something and, like, so you weren't too disappointed.
And sit forwards for me. Deep breaths. And out. And again.
Growing up, when we were teenagers, we loved him with us. We loved him being part of us. I mean, he's even come to nightclubs before and sat at a disco, you know what I mean, talking to everyone, and he loved it. He had his own coaling business, and he used to dress me up in his donkey jacket, and I'd go on the lorries with him on a Friday night to collect his money. My brothers used to work on the lorries with him, like, as they grew older. But I was always on the lorries with him, I loved it. My elder sister didn't. She used to like going out of weekends with my mum and dad and getting all done up. I weren't like that. I liked donkey jacket and being on the lorries with him.
Ling's just talking about the tests we need to look at running, and it's likely that we'll need to do a scan of the belly today to just make absolutely sure that it's nothing to do with your...
Also.
with the aorta, correct.
Yeah.
And we'll have a word with the renal people. We've got a few tests to make sure the heart's all right as well.
Yeah.
We'll be really careful about all these possibilities.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, no problem.
Right. From the top.
Yes, please.
Tango, Victor, Hotel, X-ray, uniform.
Retired soldier Rocky has come to King's with his wife Cordelia after experiencing blurred vision.
Tango, uniform, X-ray, Tango, November, Alpha, Gulf, Victor.
I think you're struggling with that one.
Yeah. What is it? Y
It's
for
a Y,
Yankee?
it's a Y.
I'm worried that it could be a detached retina, which could lead to blindness.
We are called the odd couple, and I can see why. If there were 100 people in the room and they saw me and Rocky, nobody would put the two of us together. We're like chalk and cheese. We're personality-wise, we're really different. Culture-wise, we're really different. Our outlook on life is really different.
This could lead to blindness, couldn't it?
Well, you've come very early.
Yeah.
So, the earlier it's picked up, the better. I think, to be honest with you, we need to talk to the eye doctor. Okay. And they probably need to see you in the clinic.
Yes, of course. I'm very prone to anxiety. Not that I take Prozac or anything, or I bounce off the ceiling. I always thought I could sustain damages everywhere else except the head and the internal organs. I grew up in a very harsh environment, starvation and deprivation. And so there was always that worry, and yes, the worry took a hold, just living. It was really difficult. A lot of people, I wasn't the only one, a lot of people migrated out of Guyana. But the eye has always been primary concern. And worry.
He gets really uptight. He thinks the world is going to end. I have to be the voice of reason. I do try and focus on the positive side of things, and I think life is much more successful if you're positive, much happier.
Why do you go around thinking about where you can sustain damage?
I worry when these chaps just give you the soft soap.
He's not giving you a soft soap. He doesn't know. He is not an eye expert. He doesn't know.
I think it brings out the worst in me, because then I start getting like a sergeant major and sort of being much more rough than I intend to be. So it sort of brings out the worst in both of us, I think, yeah. But it probably starts with him, I think.
Charlie and Chuck factories taken where Shrek is.
Shut up. Oh, I've got to go and see that.
Yeah, I drove past it last
that'd
week.
be well good. Do you think they have kids as Oompa Loompas?
Maybe.
Doctors are concerned that the major artery in Arthur's heart may be in danger of rupturing. He is having a CT scan to assess the level of swelling.
Is your dad the sort of man that copes well with pain?
Yeah, he won't ask for help or nothing. He'll put up with things as best he can. He's not one to run to doctors or... growing up, I didn't even know him to go to a doctor. He used to eat a mouthful of Vic when his chest was bad, and that was it. Where he was a coalman, and he used to get a lot of clocking on his chest. He used to just eat Vic and steam his chest, and that was it. That was his medication.
Breathe in and hold your breath.
So it was a bit of a shock when he first went in hospital and had the bypass, because we'd never seen him ill before. I didn't like knowing he was in hospital at any time. It's because I knew he didn't like it. He hated it. He liked being at home in his own bed. As far as I can remember, you never heard him moan, and And even when we used to hurt ourselves, it was, oh, put a cloth on it, or if we had a splinter, it'd be, oh, make a bread poultice and get it out. You know what I mean? He was never one to fuss over pain. He always just got on with it, and he didn't believe in things like depression and that. He said that was an excuse. Like, he didn't believe on tablets and things like that. He just used to get on with things. Weird, isn't it? He helped everyone out, but he wouldn't ask anyone for anything. Not help with anything, always got on with it on his own. Stood on his own feet, and very proud man, very proud man.
How are you doing?
All right, love, no
Good
problem.
Stuff, good stuff. We're just waiting for the report of the scan, and then the vascular doctors are going to come and have a chat with you as well.
So tell you what's wrong.
Yeah, whether anything's leaking. Your tummy, it's not hurting you anymore, did you say?
No, she gave me about 4 little tablets.
Yeah.
Then, you know, so...
That's improved your pain, has it?
Yeah.
I mean, it could all be just down to your ulcer, but we need to really rule out all the other things that are going on with you.
That's the only one I worry about, is that one.
Yeah, the big vessel.
Because if that,
exactly.
You know.
And that's why we've done this test.
I'll be up there then, wouldn't I?
You would.
Yeah, I know.
Probably wouldn't know too much about it then.
No.
So. Right, so once they've seen you and they're happy with you, then you'll be able to head home with some good tablets to help with the acid.
Magic.
We'll go from there.
Oh, lovely.
All right.
I love that word.
Good
Home.
stuff. Right, I'll come back in a second just to do your ultrasound.
Okay, no problem.
Do you like it strong or weak? Do you like it strong or weak?
Strong.
Okay. I'll leave the tea bag in there a little bit longer. My mum says a good cup of tea is how long you leave the bag in there.
That's right. So the spoon stands up in the middle.
Is that what it...
falling.
It's always the way we British are always like that, aren't they? Everything can be solved with a cup of tea.
Yeah.
There's not much I can prescribe, just humour and tea.
That's all
It
it
seems
is.
to work. There we go. All right,
Oh, bless
try
you,
that.
my friend, you're a diamond.
It's a rubbish cup of tea, I'll make you another one.
Oh, I've had worse, don't worry.
You haven't tried it yet?
Sleep. Put your head down. I'll sing you to sleep. Go to sleep. Baby cakes.
Are you right? That was fucking nasty, man. I thought I was going to die.
After collapsing at work, Tom's boss Matt has accompanied him to King's.
I've never been in so much pain inside of me. Man, like, whoa, I was fucking scared, man.
Yeah, I know you were. Just the waiting for info.
Shop will be all right.
Who gives a fuck? It's not very important.
I sort of do, man.
I didn't want to go to university. My brother chose the academic route. I didn't. I wanted to work my way through life from the bottom. I started working in hospitality, learned making cocktails and basic sort of, bartending skills. And then eventually that got me into the wine trade. I was quite driven by the idea of getting my own place and job and having my own life. I wanted to be independent. I wanted to prove to myself and to my mum and my dad, who didn't, at the time, believe in me much, I don't think.
Oh, my dad's gonna be so over-worried, you know?
Yeah?
Yeah, it's fine. See, last time something like this happened, I didn't tell him anything because I was worried.
While my son was living in London, he was diagnosed as having, as it turns out, a fairly mild form of cancer. He didn't tell us, of course, and we only found out by discovering letters pushed into drawers at home when we were clearing up. And of course, you freak out.
I guess better go.
You can go, man. It's cool. No, I don't mind.
and sort of confronted him with that. He announced that he'd been treated and it was done and it wasn't a problem and he doesn't want to talk about it, doesn't want to go back there. When they're over 18, you can't ring the doctor and say, I'm his parent, I can do this, I can do that. You can't do anything.
I've always kept things that I felt my parents wouldn't like to hear hidden. And I think a lot of younger people would do the same thing. You almost don't want to let them know that you're going through pain because you don't want to hurt them.
He took all that on his own, dealt with it. He's very capable in that regard. We didn't even find out about it till a month or two afterwards. And then you look back on that period and think, my goodness, what was he thinking?
See you later.
You feel robbed as a parent of not being able to know. So you have to sort of respect that in a way and like it or lump it. But at the back of your mind, there's always the, you know, what could it possibly be?
There hasn't been a month this year so far that we haven't been in a hospital of some shape or form. Me up January, Mum in here February, Dad in here March.
We're not hoping for anyone.
Let's not predict. Let's not predict.
I'm still trying to get in touch with them, but these are just that's a letter and your copy of your notes that you'll need to take to them.
I am worried about losing my eye.
I understand that you're worried about that. They're very good.
You're not just pacifying me there, Sam, are you?
It is a very common problem, and the earlier they catch it, the better.
Well, okay. Well, thanks a lot. Very reassuring.
I'll come and talk to you in a little while.
Please, thanks.
Can you try not to stop fussing?
Well, look, I'm right back where I started. He doesn't know what the procedure is, and most importantly, he doesn't know the rate of success, so...
Yes, but he knows that they're very good.
Yes, well, he'll say that, wouldn't he?
It is a very common problem. You don't have to go to the worst-case scenario.
So tell me how you and Rocky first met.
I used to work with Rocky's sister, and one day she appeared with him, and he rushed up to me, put on his very formal English voice, and picked up my hand and kissed it, and I just thought, what a creep.
I took one look at Cordelia, and my head just went where my feet were. I was bowled over.
I wasn't struck at all. I didn't think that I had anything in common with him. I didn't think it was anything I was interested in.
All I could think of was Cordelia. And I said, you know what? I'm going to marry that girl.
Jelly-like fluid seen on fundoscopy and retinal vessels less well defined on the right side. Many thanks.
That's it. Buggered. I knew it. I knew it. It would have to be the worst with me.
What? What's the worst with you?
Well, what's the report saying?
It just says that the retinal vessels are less well defined. That means nothing. One would hope that you might have realised that the worst very, 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 very rarely happens.
It's just that some people are a natural magnet for the worst things.
No, some people are natural anxiety heads, and you're one of them.
Oh, dear.
I'm so happy I can breathe.
Tom's dad, Bob, has arrived in resus. They are awaiting a diagnosis of what caused his chest pain.
Hi.
So, I've been looking at some of your tests. Your heart tracing's normal. Your chest x-ray's normal as well, just to reassure you. And the jelly scan that we did of your chest was normal too. And The other really serious thing that I wanted to exclude was a blood clot in the lung, and the test for that has come back negative as well. Okay? So, all of those, very good news, right? Now, I've been doing some thinking, and I'm not going to bias you as to what I'm thinking, but just have a read of that and tell me if that accurately describes what you've been experiencing.
Yeah, the top down to feeling sick, pretty accurate, and then the rest is I've had those before, yeah.
Okay.
But nothing of the last 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I'll show you what I'm thinking then. I think you might be experiencing panic attacks. And I think we're somewhat guilty of perpetuating this because when we see people in the emergency department, we try and rule out emergencies straight away. You know, which
Yeah,
we
because
have.
you don't want it to be an emergency. Well, yeah, I can see what you mean.
Because you rule out the big things first,
Yeah,
isn't
exactly,
it?
yeah.
And I mean, to be honest, if you had had a blood clot and I told you you had a panic attack, you wouldn't thank me for that, would you? But what got me thinking about this is that you said you were afraid that something was wrong with your heart. And once you had that thought, you just felt a bit more short of breath. And it seemed that basically once we had got you settled in a bit, your symptoms went away. And if we start getting it into our head that, oh my goodness, this could be a heart pain, obviously our inclination is to start getting stressed, right?
And that's what triggers a panic attack. I see.
I mean, yeah,
this is entirely plausible.
Quite stressed lately because you've had 2 flats fall through with his friend. They've been trying to move into a place because they both work.
Yeah, we've sorted out
You've had
Albert's
2
flat.
falling through. You've had all the thing about getting the guarantees in place,
Getting all the holidays
moving,
sorted,
how we're going to make that. You know, you have been quite wound up sometimes.
Up until that point, I don't think I realised how much stress I was under. I was moving place with my best friend, and that was getting a bit complicated. We'd been gazumped a couple of times. I was commuting to work 4 hours a day, and I think subconsciously, all these things in the back of my head were jumbled, and I was thinking too much about what was happening in my life at the time, and I just didn't really have time to relax.
The doctor asked him, "Have you been stressed recently?" And I'm sat there thinking, oh boy, I know you have. You know, I'd made it clear that I didn't want to be a guarantor of a rent deal again. And you think, well, have we, you know, you agonise over it as parents thinking, have you been too harsh? And, you know, you couldn't help feel a certain pang of guilt.
So, is there anything, if that is the case, what would be the steps to sort of prevent it from happening again?
What triggers a panic attack is the way we attribute symptoms in our body, right? So if you feel a tinge on your chest and you go, oh, that's annoying, I've got a bit of a, you know, muscle pain, then that will most likely not lead you to get stressed. It's how your brain...
How you're perceiving it.
Yes, it's how your brain interprets the signals of your body.
I do think a lot sometimes over the top about what could be happening to me. So, yeah, that does make a lot of sense. In the world we live in, you know, it may seem as though, you know, I've got a good job, but I still get by the skin of my teeth, you know, and I think that everybody in my situation who's decided to try and get a career from quite a young age, the first 4 or 5 years of their lives are going to be tough. You got to work to survive, you got to earn money, so that would be what I worry about, I suppose.
I think there's a lot of pressure to conform, that a young man should be like and stuff like that. I think that can be quite hard for them, you know. I was a bit of a difficult teenager. I liked the bevy and all that, you know, and I didn't really have much of a fantastic kind of work ethic, I suppose, you know what I mean? It wasn't until 24, really, that I got my act together, really.
Okay, 12, you should be coming up on the computer now, anyway.
At 24, I decided to stop drinking. I realised that, you know, drinking was costing me more than money. But being a young lad in the north or whatever. It was a very difficult thing to accept. Where I'm from, people drink. I was brought up not to trust people who didn't drink. It's quite funny when these people that you've grown up with and going to the football to watch Everton and all that, suddenly, rather than being in the round, you know what I mean? You're having a Coca-Cola. You know, I'm just some kid from Liverpool who doesn't drink anymore, and I believe that if I hadn't have stopped drinking, I wouldn't have been able to do nursing and all that, you know?
It was okay. Yeah, so I spoke to the eye doctor. I explained to them all about your eye problem. So they said that they would like to see you today, but not immediately.
There's one thing you said you love about it the most. What would that be?
I think it's the sweetness and the kindness and the thoughtfulness and the caring.
Booked at the moment, so you need to be seen by the on-call doctor at 6:30.
Okay, then.
Okay. Okay.
He'll go out with the dogs and he'll pick a bunch of dandelions or daisies or, you know, some wild flower and put it in the dog's collar and send the dogs up to me and say, you know, they bought this for you, things like that, which is really sweet.
Just get me through.
Yeah, of course.
Our relationship is quite interesting because he, you know, I have to reassure him, but then there's also the side that other people don't see, which is him reassuring me, because I became very ill after he first met me. I was diagnosed with ME when I was in my mid-30s. And I've spent several years where I could hardly get out of bed in the morning, and I couldn't put my clothes on, I could hardly wash myself, I could hardly look after myself. I think I just thought, well, my life is over now, I'll just pretty much be retired, that will be my life. And I think since I've met him, I've realised that I can still do something that's useful, and you know, my confidence has increased a lot. If it weren't for Rocky backing me and supporting me, and I suppose being prepared to, he says that he's my consort.
We are so different in so many ways on the outside, I suppose even on the inside. But that, I suppose, is one of the reasons why we're drawn to each other and we complement each other so well.
We are the odd couple, but it works. It works.
That's the only.
Arthur has been referred to the specialist vascular doctors at King's. They are concerned that his ongoing stomach pain may be a symptom of swelling in the main artery supplying his heart.
There's a pain there. It's all right there.
It's all right?
Nothing there, yeah, nothing there at all.
We had a look on the scan about the aneurysm. It doesn't show any changes compared to the scan a year ago.
That's a relief.
Which is
That's a relief, yeah.
Because if we were thinking it's coming from there, you would have needed to have an emergency operation to repair.
That's what I was worried about.
Which is a worry. You know, it's something major, and there is a very hard.
Because they always bit weary of putting me under anaesthetic now.
True.
Bless you, my friend.
Doctors are satisfied that Tom's chest pain wasn't the result of a heart condition and that he's well enough to leave resus.
He does get so involved in it, he throws himself into things. He doesn't like second best. He's already said when he was 17, I want to own my own restaurant at one point, my own nightclub, my own this. you know, you can see he's got an idea and an aspiration about something he wants to run and manage, and he wants it to be really good. And he wanted to grab hold of life and sort of wring it by the neck and make it his own, which is great. You know, that's something that I was really proud of him and still am. And I admire that in someone his age, because it's a tough place to be. So controlling the stress is quite an interesting thing, and I think it's something you'll just have to learn to deal with as he goes through life. But hopefully it'll keep him out of A&E in future with what he's been told.
Arthur has been given the all clear. His enlarged aorta is not causing his discomforts, and with his abdominal pain responding well to medication, he's being allowed to go home.
My dad is what you call a really old-fashioned gentleman. Even when he was in pain, it still wouldn't make him forget his manners or the way he spoke to people. He's an old-fashioned gentleman.
November, looks like Kilo, Tango.
After being seen by A&E staff earlier, Rocky has returned for his appointment with an eye specialist.
Golf, Yankee, no, that's Tango, Lima. The aqueous humor, which is that liquid, that jelly-like liquid at the back of the eye, is attached to the retina, and sometimes it contracts. Just something that happens in nature, happens to everyone, and in so doing, it will pull bits, tiny film-like bits, off the retina itself, and they float around. They're called floaters, actually, which is the medical term the doctor used for the layman. Oh dear. But he said not to worry, just give it time, the body will absorb it. Just my luck. I'm impetuous, and you know, sometimes I can get a little caustic. But I've learned temperance from her, I've learned kindness from her, I've learned to, most of all, to relax.
Even when things are looking really difficult, there still are things to be grateful for, and there's still happiness in life.
She has brought her optimism to overwhelm my pessimism.
I look at the bigger picture and I think it's probably a good thing that this happened to me. It might have been a heart problem, it might have been a lung problem, and you know, you start thinking to yourself, you know, in the future it could be just that. So, you know, I started eating better. I now regularly play tennis. Yeah, I mean, things are put into perspective when you experience something like that.
I loved being with him. I loved having him next to me. I was very proud of him. Even my friends used to say, "Oh, you're lucky. Why can't we have a dad like you?" I think, yeah, I won't give him away for the world. It's a perfect dad, really. Perfect friend as well. Just one in a million. I don't think anyone could ever fully choose. I don't think anyone, you never get another one of him. I think they threw the model away when they made him. There was only one of him.
Went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
Paediatric trauma call.
It's a stabbing quadrant.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell. I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how may I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed.
I know, it's annoying.
My head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam. Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry.
Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
He is having IV fluids for sobering up. This man's absolutely hammered. Naomi stuck a line in him and he pulled it out. And he then threw himself on the floor in the cubicle.
Lopez?
I like that name, Lopez. It's a great name. Or Jesus, I love the name Jesus. Yeah, Jesus, that's a great name, because it's spelled Jesus, but it's pronounced Jesus.
A is still having his fluids and waiting on sobering up. He'll be here till this time tomorrow. The new man gone into 15 who's drunk, who's fallen over and hit his head. It's Saturday night, darling, and I'm afraid the drunk head injuries come in on a Saturday night. Look, these people are hardly sober, are they?
2 minutes. Head injury, 27-year-old head injury. We know nothing more.
Dr. Fleur is the lead consultant on duty, responsible for every trauma case that comes through the doors.
Quite combative and aggressive with alcohol, so that's all security.
OK, great, OK.
It's her first week in the role.
Do you want to just
try and
get
keep
on the bed
quiet?
for us? Go across the room to that side. Lovely, OK.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. So we don't seem to have an immediate airway problem. However, we might have a assessment, sedation, need to scan problem.
He's got an obvious head injury.
Yeah. Yeah. Matt, do you want to just take the role of just trying to calm him down?
If you'd asked me a couple of years ago if I wanted a consultant job at King's, I probably would have been too daunted to think that that was an option.
Have you been drinking?
Yeah.
What have you been drinking?
Jack Daniels.
How much?
A lot.
What, since this morning or all night?
All night long.
Oh, OK.
All night.
Welcome to the world of trauma.
Yep. Yeah. That's all you have.
I've never been really searching for that trauma, adrenaline kind of medicine, but I've been totally surprised how much I've really loved it since I've been here.
OK. All right, sweetheart. OK. We've got a trachea deviated to the left-hand side or right-sided chest wound.
I don't think I'd use the word exciting. Exciting kind of implies that it's something that you're looking forward to. I wouldn't describe it like that.
His friend looked a bit...
Bit what?
Youth.
Youth? I don't even know. You're talking different language to what I understand. What do you mean?
Hoodie, you know, or...
But that is... they are our people.
They are our people.
They are our people, aren't they? Hoodie, a little bit edgy, dodgy.
Street.
Street, yeah, street. Yeah, absolutely. It's not for me, I'm not here.
Hello, King's A&E.
We also have a lot of other patients there who are elderly, who have children. So it's a very challenging environment. Hello, Kings. Paediatric trauma call, A&E resus, 5 minutes.
Paramedics have been called to a flat where a 12-year-old girl has fallen down a flight of stairs.
8-year-old that's fallen down some stairs, C-spine immobilised. Can you not both go? Because I can't do all the lifting on my own, because I'm not very strong. I'm 6 months pregnant.
You're kidding me.
Thank you.
You're kidding me.
Why didn't you tell me? You'll be fine. You'll be fine. When they walk through the emergency department door, they're often at their most vulnerable and most scared. As a parent, you can't help but feel a slightly different level of empathy for that family. Yeah, get her across and then we'll take the hands over.
Right, this is 12-year-old Grace. Grace fell down 8 to 9 wooden stairs. She's gone down on her back. Mum heard her hit the deck. She was grey and sweaty and hyperventilating. So when we got there, she was crouched over, complaining of back pain all the way down and C-spine tenderness all the way down.
OK.
OK, Grace, we're just going to check you out first, OK?
We've got a pulse of 94. We're just waiting for a blood pressure. That sort of fear that you see in parents' eyes when they're bringing in a child that's very unwell, you can really be there with them. Do you want to just go up and stand with her? Yeah, we're just examining, but she'll be happier if you're there.
The way she fell and, you know, and how she did look, her face was grey and I've never seen her look like that.
We felt the pelvis. Just feel gently around the pelvis.
You're doing well, Grace.
Where I'm pressing hurts? Okay. That hurts? Okay.
It's that bond you have with a child, with your own child. You know, it's you don't have to think about it. It's just an instant reaction to their needs. You just know instantly that that's your child and you would do anything in your power to protect her.
But we need to do a log roll and examine the C-spine and the rest of the spine as well. C-spine. You can only imagine how terrifying that must be to be strapped down in a place you might not even know where you are. Some tenderness over the left iliac crest. And all that they can hear is the voices of many, many people. Grace, my name's Fleur. I'm one of the consultants. Now, when you're lying there now, can you tell me where it hurts the most?
Yeah, more around the neckish, backish.
Neckish, backish. Yeah. OK, well then we need to examine your neck and your back, OK? You always have to think, what is the worst case scenario? What is the worst injury this patient could have?
1, 2, 3.
Right, well done. You're being very brave. OK, that's it. Now just try and relax a little bit. Maybe they've got a cervical spine or a spinal injury. It's OK. There, all right. Down here.
Yeah, there.
It's all there?
Yeah. There.
There, over these muscles here?
Yeah. No.
There?
Yeah.
OK, well done. The way that a child's spine responds is slightly different to an adult's, which makes actually diagnosing a spinal injury in a child even more difficult. We're going to pop the collar back on, OK, and we're going to get some X-ray pictures of your neck and of your lower back. Okay, so it's sort of, it's lumbar, really. Okay, fine.
12-year-old Grace has been brought in with potential injuries to her neck and spine, having fallen down a flight of stairs at home.
Pelvic X-ray, lumbar spine X-ray and C-spine X-ray. Yeah, okay. We've just had a paediatric trauma call, a 12-year-old that has fallen down 8 wooden stairs. So I'm going to request C-spine, lumbar spine and pelvic plane films.
Following the X-rays, doctors will also scan Grace to reveal how badly she's been injured by the fall.
She has fallen down 6 to 8 wooden stairs, bless her, on her back. Mum found her grey, clammy, hyperventilating, complaining of pain. She was really, really in a lot of pain. Ambulance come, immobilised her.
She wants to be a singer. She sings from the minute she gets up to the minute she goes to bed. She teaches herself piano. She just wants to be famous. She's kind. She's demanding. She's caring. She's everything, really. Everything. I would jump in front of a train for Grace if it meant that it would stop her getting hurt. Stop her getting hurt, I would take any pain whatsoever.
Swing your legs around for me, Sam. Stay nice and still, darling. Stay nice and still, OK? It'll be fine. All right, it's just going to sting for a minute.
Crazy night in A&E starts with seeing ambulances parked all down the ambulance bay, walking into the waiting area and seeing it absolutely rammed. You just know that that's the start and it's not going to stop.
Hey, police, why you here? Why you here? I'm gonna... This is my business.
You know, you have people coming over that are very unwell, you have people that are drunk, on drugs, and then people that are upset or extremely worried about their loved one. Yeah, all that can lead to some strange and sometimes quite aggressive situations.
I mean, what are the police doing tonight? Are they bringing everything in off the street? Seriously, look. Hello.
You all right?
What's wrong with this charming man?
Police have escorted a man into King's A&E.
Get him in next door, I'll sort him out quickly. Yeah. Right, let's get him into number 4, please. Let's sort him out and get him out of here. He's been tasered. He needs quick, brief medical clearance, and then can we get him out of here? That'll be our stabbing, I think.
3 sus.
It's busy, it's noisy, there's always police.
I'm worried about your head injuries. Because you've got lots of bumps on your head. You've got...
Cool, baby girl, it's cool.
No, I don't think
Shit
it
happens.
is. You all right?
Well, no, because this is going to cause me a lot of aggro. Well, they've tasered him, and they're like, well, he's very subdued now. Now, the police had to be called because he was so violent and aggressive on scene. They've tasered him, and of course he's subdued now, but that means they want to leave. So I'm going to end up having an argument, me feels. If he's been really aggressive with you, I can't allow you to leave. That'd be lovely, thanks.
Patients are often under the influence of alcohol, so they can be quite aggressive.
I know that fucking house. I love this shit. I love this shit.
When we get people in that are aggressive, I always make sure that I tell them that they need to have a bit of respect, not only for myself and my colleagues, but also for the other patients and relatives that are in the department at the time.
Dexter.
Sarah and Andy have brought in their 10-month-old son, Dexter. He's been vomiting and has a fever.
This is Andy.
Hi.
This is Dad. I'm Rebecca. What's brought you here today? What's been happening? This morning he woke up with a temperature of 100. I gave him some Calpol, and he had his breakfast fine, but then he had a 3-hour sleep, which is unusual. Okay. And then when he woke up, he then started to cry. His teeth were chattering. He looked hot. I took him him out of the high chair, and then he just went like this, and he was completely on the spot. I couldn't rouse him. Sorry, I'm trying to be as speedy as I can because we're absolutely rammed now.
I've been here a few times in my youth. This is when it all gets crazy.
His heart rate is a little bit high for his age. So he got little spots there.
See here as well. Just here.
We'll see if we've got space. Can we pop Dexter, 9 months old, to try and capture urine? We check his blood sugar and give him electrolyte.
A&E is probably a very daunting environment for parents to bring their children to, particularly on a Saturday night where it's very busy. There's a lot going on that you may not want your child to be exposed to, and therefore, if you're bringing your child into that environment, you must be really worried.
Can I have a porter to resuscitate the patient to theatre? Thank you.
Amphitheatre.
No, to resuscitate a patient in theatre.
So it died.
Someone who stopped breathing. You need to get someone in to get them breathing again. Yep.
Can I cancel the porter to resuscitate you?
It's either few or he's dead. It's one or the other, isn't it?
Dexter's fever could be a symptom of a serious infection. He's given fluids while doctors carry out a series of tests.
It's so difficult because you're kind of like, I'm watching him, his teeth chattering, and I'm thinking, so when the paramedics arrived, I had him wrapped up in his green blanket, so his green blanket was covered in bomb. So the paramedics goes, right, Mum, come on, strip him off, all the way down to his nappy. Come on, Mum. And I was like, but his teeth were chattering. And he's like, that's just a reflex in babies.
That's why I blanked my mind out to it. There's no point worrying about that worst case scenario. You know, just be optimistic, just think it's going to be okay, and if it's not okay, then you deal with it.
You've been a perfect mummy today. You've done everything right. Everything.
I always draw on the situation where my mum was unwell and you know, she was in intensive care and my dad was doing a speech at a family gathering, you know, and he's just so calm and collected, and his whole outlook on life, you know, is you have to be positive about every situation. You can't live your life in fear of those situations.
Grace has sustained potentially serious injuries to her neck and spine after falling down the stairs at home. Doctors are taking her for a CT scan to assess the extent of the damage.
1, 2, 3, move. Where's your mum go? She might get some mum out.
Just through that door.
Yeah, go through that door. Just while we do the... Yeah. Okay.
I think my mum, she was a lot calmer than I was. She was fun. She was fun. You know, there wouldn't be anything she wouldn't do. She was just a character. Her funeral, the whole of Bermondsey came out for her, which was amazing to see all the young kids. You know, it was just amazing to see that they all came out, you know, to pay their respects. Well, for a little old Irish woman. It's not fair on her, you know, because I haven't got my mum now. She lost 2 nannies in the same week, so, you know, she's had it hard. Because I am a single parent and she hasn't got her nans, and, you know, and other people have got their nans, other kids have, and I just think she's lost out on that as well.
How are you feeling? I'm all right. I just want it to be the morning time.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
I'm not really enjoying tonight.
Hello, King's Resource. Yep.
4 from 3 floors, 10 minutes.
We're going to have to take...
5, right?
No, there's someone in 5.
6, sorry.
4.
I wager he'll need a bed one way or another. But what bed, I don't know. Has that gentleman over there got a bed in ASU? Do you know?
On shift to oversee the hospital tonight is Gordon, King's clinical site manager.
A lot of people, you know, they say, oh, who are you? We tell them, oh, I'm the clinical site manager, and say, what do you do? And I basically say, I do all the jobs nobody else wants to do. Oh, yes, you've got a bed for
Oh, that's
yes.
all right then.
You might be coming in, it might be a nice day, nice be calm. There's actually beds in the trust to put patients in. That is the perfect scenario. But then you come in first thing in the morning, there's still 12 patients to be placed from ED, another 12 in AAU, and you know, you're starting from minus 24 beds, so you know you've got a hell of a day coming ahead of you. But you get on. Gives you a buzz. You know, I enjoy coming to work. Yes, I'm older now and I'm a little bit slower maybe, but I think because of my experience, I don't have to run around so much.
Oh, I know, don't start.
Sorry.
You've got bloodshot eye, darling.
Have I?
Yeah, really bad. Check your blood pressure.
Look at my eye. Somebody says I've got bloodshot eye. I need to get my blood pressure checked.
You want me to check it?
Yeah, can you? Just to see.
I've known Gordon since I've been here, which is about over 11 years. You know, the first thing I'll always see when I say Gordon, I say, do we have any beds? And he would say to me, you are joking.
Gordon's having his blood pressure measured, as it may be the cause of his bloodshot eye.
You have high blood pressure?
No, we don't.
Wow, Gordon. No way.
That's a little bit worrying, isn't it?
Show me. That is high. You think of sustained high blood pressure, all the damage it can cause to various organs within your system. So it's quite worrying because he has other things. Not feeling well, headaches, you're wondering what's happening here. That's high, Gordon.
Now what do I do?
I'm 6 months pregnant, and I stupidly thought, oh, you know, I'll get a little bit of sleep.
On Saturday night?
Be fine. I'll get a little bit of sleep.
No, number 4, please. Don't like 6. Number 4. Spit it out for us. Spit it out.
All right, it's very good.
Good boy. You know, there's no point being, oh, poor you, poor you.
Wake up for us.
He's had so much diazepam, he'd be sleeping till next Christmas. At the end of the day, you need to either change your life or stop climbing up ladders with flip-flops on. You've got to be firm and fair.
The patient doesn't want to stand up, but we're not going to cure that. And she needs to go home.
I'm just about to become a patient. I've got high blood pressure, 180 over 110. My right eye's bloodshot. He's got headache.
After a colleague noticed his eye was bloodshot, hospital site manager Gordon has been taken off his shift with dangerously high blood pressure.
Anybody else want their blood pressure taken? I'm doing a staff blood pressure check this morning. Anybody need, just come to my office. Get a full MOT.
So I'm just waiting to be seen by the reg, and they said that possibly they might want to scan me.
As medical professionals, I think we tend to carry on. And we carry on sometimes if we're invincible.
I'm sorry about this.
I care all day, and that's what I do. My job is caring, but we never stop to say, do we ourselves need that care? Number 4, Gordon, this is what it has to come to for me to see your chest. Into number 4, please.
Gordon's blood pressure is so high that he requires immediate medical attention.
Look after you, and then we'll let you look after the hospital afterwards.
Sharp scratch.
His symptoms could be a marker for a more serious underlying disease, and he'll need further tests to establish what the cause is.
I think we're reluctant as medical professionals to seek medical help. That's one thing I can always say about kings on a whole. We look after each other.
He had 15 milligrams of IV diazepam, 5 milligrams of PR. Is this the dislocated shoulder? I did ask for them to just wait.
Gynae came in wanting to cause chaos and hurt others. He's going home now.
I was in so much pain, I didn't know what to do, Stuart. I thought, oh, am I going to have a major
Heart attack.
heart attack?
88-year-old Irene has been brought in by ambulance suffering with severe chest pains.
I thought, oh, it must be bad, because you never pulled the alarm, even when you fell over last time.
No.
Thrown everything in the car and rushed up from Margate.
And I thought, oh, I don't want to phone any of you, you know, because you'll be worried.
All the time I was driving up there was thinking, will I still find her alive when I get there? 2 hours is quite a long time if you've actually have had a heart attack or something. A horrible thought going through your mind, really.
You got a headache? Headache, bum-ache, bellyache.
Everything.
Oh.
Hello there, is it
Hello. Yes.
Hi, how are you?
I'm all
Could be better.
Silly question when I'm in hospital.
What happened?
I've had a heart murmur for years, and this morning it hurt, and in the end I just had to push my button thing.
Okay. Where, do you live in a warden-controlled?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. And how bad is it out of 10?
Well, 10.
I love elderly patients. I just think the stories they can tell, and they've got so much balls, and, you know, they've got a bit more backbone.
And what medical problems do you have?
None really. I'm quite a healthy person. I've got a cyst in my stomach.
Okay.
2 hip replacements, a knee replacement, this shoulder, and I should have this shoulder and this knee done, but it's not the operation, because it's that wretched anaesthetic. It makes you so daft.
Yeah.
My son says, you're dafter than usual, Mother.
My mother's always the last one, really, to say that she's ill. She'll always say she's OK, even when she's not.
What, are you taking any regular medications?
It's in there, my Dorset box.
Is it this?
Yeah, that's what I take.
And when we think she's unwell, when we ask that, we call the doctor, really, because she won't call the doctor to come and visit. So we call the doctor, but even when he comes in and asks, you know, how are you? She's like, oh, I'm fine. So you never quite get to the bottom of it.
So I think we need to do some blood tests as well.
Yes.
Just to have a look that there's nothing else going on.
Yeah.
And also do an X-ray of your chest.
Can I report to recess, please? That's reported to recess.
You know, I always say that we think we plan our lives, but we don't really. They're all planned out for us from the day we're born. Describe Les. Well, he was just a very nice, caring man. I hardly saw him. We got engaged and off he went to Canada to learn to be a flyer. I was 15 and he was 19. So I didn't see him practically for the whole of the war. It wasn't until he came back and was demobbed, and then we got married, and he was married in his uniform because he hadn't got another suit that fitted him. He'd grown while he was away.
Sorry, my name is Sylvester, I'm one of the porters. I want to be a bit comfortable.
Oh, you're right.
Right for the ride.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you say Sylvester?
Yes,
Oh.
Sylvester.
Like the cat.
And I get that every time.
I'll say you're fed up with hearing that.
I'm not bothered anymore.
I mean, you've got to remember what they've seen, what they've gone through. We have got no idea that we're born now, you know, and I do. I just think the older generation are absolutely incredible.
Have to pretend your name is something else. The war, the bombs, they're very different. Frightening times. I remember one night when I was lying in bed, and I woke up one night and I could see these boots marching past the window, and I was terrified. I thought, we've been invaded. But it was the Home Guard doing their practice. Yeah, always remember that.
He's got a stable pelvis, but he needs skin traction. He needs to be consented, but he needs to stay here until he's awake. Yeah. You know, and I need to assess.
Reese has keys. There's some in the cupboard.
No, I haven't got them at the moment.
He's got the keys.
Anna, keys. That's it for that, really.
Can I please have a porter with a wheelchair to Major's cubicle 8? Thank you.
Grace was brought into King's earlier in the evening with suspected spinal injuries, having fallen down a flight of stairs at home.
I feel really sick.
You've got to remember, yeah, you came down and you've knocked yourself, yeah? So...
It was really scary in that X-ray thing. Have you ever been in one of them?
No.
It was really scary.
You just panic too much, yeah?
Doctors are waiting for the results of Grace's scan to see if the fall has caused any serious damage to her neck and spine.
Have you got any funny feelings in your arms? Do they feel weak or pins and needles or anything like that at all? No? Okay, let me just have a look at them. Like this. Keep them up even when I press on it. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Keep it strong. Stronger, 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 stronger. Don't let me, don't let me.
All right, thanks.
Oh, this might be them now. Hello. Hi. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. Bye, bye. That's all. I think it all looks all right. Yeah. I think your X-rays look all right. So what I'm going to do is just take this off.
When they first come in, they look one way, and then once they've been woken up and all of the blocks have come off, it's just amazing to see who that person really is.
Ready, slow? Yeah.
The all clear means that Grace's neck brace can be removed.
Put your socks on first, Grace.
How does that feel now that's off?
Wow.
Not very nice, this, is it? It's a bit uncomfortable. Tomorrow when you wake up, I think you're going to feel worse than you do now. Okay, because all that bruising where you've taken, everywhere's taken a bit of a bang.
Okay.
All that bruising is going to come out.
Yeah, no worries.
Shall I sit you up just a little bit?
Okay.
Yeah?
But Dr. Fleur will keep her under observation to ensure that she is safe to go home.
Do that, hope everything is okay. Then
Yeah, that's fine.
go home.
All right, lovely. Thank you. Thanks. I never really had that chance to experience or show my mum the woman I am really now, and also the mum that I am. I never got that chance. I think that she would be extremely proud. I think that she would be... I think she was always worried about me.
Take it slowly, because you haven't been standing up for a long while.
All right. Thank you. Yeah, I think she'd be proud.
I know you're probably not thinking of yourself at all, but will you get him in a snuggle and I shall feed you a double-decker so you've got some energy, all right?
10-month-old Dexter is under observation, having been brought to A&E with a high temperature by his parents.
No, you can't have any double-decker. Chocolate bars are the realm of adult pleasure only, I'm afraid. Although if you come home in tip-top condition, I might consider finding you something chocolate-related. Well, you can't look at me with such covetous, envious eyes. You can just pick the bits off of Mummy's boobs. Mm-hmm. That beats the crap out of Tirelessly, doesn't it? Let's get this straight. 2 minutes ago, you were lying in a pile, lifeless, as if the world was about to end. 2 minutes later, after a little bit of chocolate, you're absolutely fine. I bet your temperature's dropped as well, isn't it?
I remember spending 4 hours in an A&E once when your mother had a fishbone in her mouth. Had a fishbone stuck in her throat. Long time ago.
4 hours?
I'm afraid it's very boring being in A&E. You see, what happens is that if someone comes in after you and they think it's more urgent, it's a more urgent problem, and sometimes that's like a baby or something like that, you know, then they'll get to see the doctor before you. It's just the way it goes.
Yeah.
Haribos.
Haribos?
Yeah.
Haribos?
Hands on the other.
Porters Major's aid to take patient to X-ray, please. Porters Major's aid to take patient to X-ray.
What, entertain yourself?
Can I have a housekeeper for resource to top up?
You're off, boy.
Yes.
Look at him. Oh, wow. You're smiling as well.
He had a 40-degree fever, and he had a bit of double-decker, and then he livened up a bit, and then another bit, and then another bit, and then suddenly said you need to get a stack of double-deckers in here, and then your waiting list would be down in no time at all.
Oh, wow.
Chocolate is the universal medicine. I think that's just where my father lives strong inside me, is that until the worst case scenario comes to fruition, don't waste your time worrying about it. Love you.
Very high blood pressure, 180 over 110. I've got a headache and I've got a bloodshot eye.
I said to you, didn't I, if you got a headache?
So we're just waiting for the blood results.
Doctors have ordered tests to find the cause of Gordon's dangerously high blood pressure.
It's just you don't think about these things.
No.
You know, you just plod along and...
You have to be fair, you haven't really been well for a couple of days, you're breathing and stuff
Yeah.
as well.
I've just been tired.
He was admitted earlier into A&E whilst working his weekend shift.
Got to remember, you know, I'm not a spring chicken anymore. I'm the oldest in the team now. So it takes its toll. Maybe it tells you you can do this job up to a certain time, and it's like sell-by date. And I think maybe it's trying to tell me I'm coming to my sell-by date.
Welcome to World War III. That's been the theme of our night. Punching and kicking nurses is the theme of the evening. I'm not walking on your nice floor, OK? We kind of survived. Oh.
88-year-old Irene has been brought into King's by ambulance. She is suffering with severe chest pains.
One of the carers said to me, "Who's that photo of that little boy?" I said, "What, me holding him when he..." "No, the little boy when he's got his fingers in his mouth." Oh, I said, "That's my Adam."
That's Adam, yeah.
She said, I used to do that. She said, and I still do it.
Ah.
Oh, dear.
I don't think he does it anymore.
No. Not like you when you were a baby.
Yeah, thank you. Don't want to
Your
go
green rabbit that Auntie May made you.
Yeah.
You'd had one ear up your nose. You don't ever stop being a mum. You always worry if something has happened to them.
Yeah, not much to do.
Yeah. Yeah, big babies. Because they are big men. I think they've all got a 46-inch chest.
Okay, your heart tracing is actually fairly normal. Something like that.
No, that's...
Which is good. Okay?
Yeah.
So we'll probably move you into one of our areas that's a bit more comfortable than being on here,
Oh,
okay?
right.
While we wait for those test results to come back.
Okay.
And if they're all normal, I think you can go home.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Makes you realise that, you know, your parents are getting older and they actually need a bit more care and attention now than they did. You always get used to them just being there and being sort of someone you can call on and ask to do something, and all of a sudden that's not possible anymore. And it happens to us all in the end. It's just, you know, you see it, you know, I suppose you get a view of mortality, don't you, really?
We have an X-ray, chest X-ray for Gordon. Could I send him around? Thank you.
I think a lot of times nurses and even doctors, they don't think about their own health. And that was true with me. I never thought about my health. I thought, no, I never get ill.
You have the pleasure of taking Gordon to X-ray, please.
Right. I had a chest X-ray. And it came back and there was something showing on my left lung, which they didn't know what it was, but it shouldn't have been there. So they referred me to the King's Chest Clinic. The first thing that comes into your mind is cancer. They made arrangements that I went for a special scan called a PET scan. Had the scan, then I went back to the clinic and I had lung cancer. But because somebody noticed it and said, let's just check your blood pressure, and by that one single blood pressure check, that's how everything was picked up. Possibly could have saved my life. Because now I'm getting the treatment for my lung cancer. Because if I didn't know that, goodness knows how long I could have gone on with this, not knowing. Never give life up until there's no other answer. So I will be fighting this all the way. And I know at the end of the day, I'll come out triumphant. I've got 4 beautiful grandchildren. I want to see at least one of them get married. So that's at least another 10, 15 years down the line. So that's my first goal. And the rest, well, it'll be a bonus.
I paid for my funeral. I thought that's something less for my sons to get upset about. So I paid for all that and bought a little headstone. And on it I just put Les's date of birth and when he died, and just left room for mine underneath. So that was all sorted. What a subject to get on to.
Went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3.
Paediatric trauma.
It's a stabbing quadrant.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell. I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how can I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed.
I know, it's annoying.
On my head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss.
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
Unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam.
Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry.
Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
Morning.
Thank God you weren't seriously hurt.
Well, to think of it, if I was moving forward, that would have been the side of the van. If I'd actually pulled out straight away after that van had come round, that would have seriously hurt.
ET tube. Oh, what's interesting as well about the nasopharyngeal is the right nostril is slightly easier anatomically.
Really?
Student nurse Matt is on his first week's training in King's A&E. Supervising him for the day is staff nurse Dominique.
Yeah, and do you know a time when you'll never use a nasopharyngeal?
Epistaxis?
Okay, yeah, that's not bad. But if you're suspecting a skull fracture.
Okay.
Okay, so you don't know where it's going, you could be going straight into the brain.
I am ridiculously accident prone. I've been to various A&Es, like at university, at home, in London.
And McGill's forceps.
In fact, it all really encouraged me, because every time I was in hospital, I got to see what was going on, sitting in hospital bay like, oh, that's really cool. And that guy's job looks awesome. And like, I'd love to be able to put plaster of Paris on someone's arm.
Why does he need adrenaline?
The best job in A&E is being a nurse.
Allergic reaction, right, okay, yeah.
Because we spend the most time with the patients. And although that can be quite challenging sometimes, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Matt, call a porter.
Pardon?
Call a porter.
Porter to resus. That one?
Yep.
Can I have a porter to resus, please? I wanted a career where I could help people. It eventually came down to choosing between nursing and being a doctor. My perception was that a doctor treats a disease or a problem, whereas the nurse, treats the whole person. Okay.
Hello, King's A&E. Yep. Yeah. 24:61. 5 minutes. Okay. Thanks very much. Bye. Bye. Pediatric.
I think the first time I heard the red phone, I instantly felt a thrill.
Pediatric red phone, 5 minutes. Pediatric red phone, 5 minutes. Hey, we've got a 19-month-old baby, acute DMV, no past medical history, floppy, lethargic, eyes rolled.
It really hammered home how real it was that I was in an A&E department and that in an ambulance coming, screaming to Kings Now as someone that needs the team's care, otherwise they might die. And that I'm now part of this team.
Are you able to just phone 1881?
Yeah.
Just ask them to bring a culture bottle around to Teresa.
Yeah, 1881.
Baby Zane has had diarrhea and has been vomiting throughout the night. Her parents, Steffiane and Nicole, called 999 when she became unresponsive.
It was weird. She just wanted to lie down. She didn't really want to be troubled, and that is not like Zane at all. I started panicking because I don't like hospitals. And because she's so young and she can't actually say, Mummy, this is what's hurting me, or Mum, this is what's wrong, it's more scary because I don't actually know what's wrong with her.
Basically, from last night, Nate's experienced acute diarrhea and vomiting with a heavy episode this morning. When we arrived, Zane was really quite floppy, really. Her eyes were rolling, really reduced muscle tone. Just letting us sort of do anything, really.
Part of the emergency team is paediatric registrar Alia.
Hello, Zane. Zane? She usually responding or not responding?
Yeah, she is.
Today?
She's normally a deep sleeper or not.
Not necessarily.
Today?
With children, you deal with really a pure person. Children can never lie, especially the small children, they can never lie. If they're ill, they will be ill. For her to be 1.5 years and being quiet will make us very tense that this child is not okay.
I don't understand. I'm trying to think. It's weird. She hasn't eaten anything. Just don't stress.
Doctors are hoping a strong mixture of antibiotics and antiviral drugs will stabilise Zane.
Because she's 0.65.
Is it worth putting another cannula in so she can have fluids as well as...
Yeah.
Does she need another one?
Because she's not responding well to us now. And we are in this situation, we will be afraid that there is infection around the brain and in her spine.
This is my only child. I don't want to lose my only child so early. That's what I was thinking. If there was another word created better than love, then yeah. Love doesn't cut it. It's above that. So yeah, that's my soulmate right there.
Now, maybe possibly tomorrow or something they'll be.
So does that mean she's going to be staying here then?
She's staying here. She's definitely staying here. Okay? Sorry for that, but we need to make the things.
All right.
What's happening?
Her Glasgow coma scale is dropping on and off, and she's becoming stiff on and off.
Okay.
I'm worried that she has encephalitis.
Okay.
When you have encephalitis is inflammation of the brain. So your breathing can be affected, your sight, your memory, every area in your body can be affected. It can be fatal. I need you here to the resus room, please, because I do have a 19-month-old. We found that there is a fluctuation of consciousness, and she's stiff on and off. We are planning to...
Alia's worried Zane might stop breathing and calls colleagues in intensive care.
Okay, thanks. She's in the resus room, A&E.
She's becoming more tonic in the thing.
Okay, thank you. Now she's becoming again more tonic. Maybe I'll give her a diazepam. Can I go to her, please, now? Okay, thanks, bye. If you didn't put the right action or you didn't do the right action in the right time, then you'll feel guilty the whole of your life.
Mom's phone, she's still not answering. What is wrong with this woman?
Needles, wires, tubes. Just this little girl in a big bed.
It's all random, isn't it? I just don't understand, like, where this come from.
Doctors fear baby Zane could have a life-threatening brain infection. They're hoping a powerful combination of drugs will stop it taking hold.
What really struck me was how quiet that child was, and the staff were really concentrating all the way through. So I took that as a sign that the child was really quite ill. What are you drawing?
Also at the hospital is Zane's 4-year-old stepbrother, Kamari.
What are you drawing? Who's that? What about drawing the scariest dinosaur you can think of?
Oh, right, yeah.
I was a single mum up until Kamari was 1. And then obviously I met Stefan. He lives by himself. So it's either I'll go and stay at his house for a little while, a couple of days. He'll come here, stay for a couple of days.
I know you don't expect things like this to happen, but things happen, innit?
Some days we could love each other. Some days we just hate each other. But I know that when we need to come together, we do come together, especially when it's regarding the children. We do come together.
Dr. Alia is sending Zane for a scan to look for signs of damage to her brain.
When you're a young parent, to hear that, oh, your child might have an infection in your brain is the scariest thing ever. I was just thinking, oh, I hope she's okay, I hope she's okay, I hope she's okay. And it's going to be all clear. And they're going to come back and say, oh, she's fine. They're just doing that for procedure. We have kids. The love is unconditional.
It's funny, actually. It's like when I turned up there, she was like, oh, I've done you a cup of tea already. I was like, blind, though. She went, there's a pork chop there as well. I went,
Pork chop?
Pork chop with 2 roast potatoes and a bit of bread. I was like, Nan, you are a diamond. And then I went, oh, one sec. I ran into the van, and what was Rachel had cooked like a curry like the night before. She used whole grain rice.
All right.
Yeah,
Probably good for you. Who?
No, not us.
You know what? It's everyone getting the same but us.
Zane's parents are waiting for her scan results to find out if her brain has been affected by infection.
It's probably one of them, you know, like them the infection that just spread, that people just catch or something. You alright? What's Mum saying? Panicking, innit?
What's she saying? Yeah, don't worry yourself, nigga. Come, don't worry yourself.
It's not easy to see a parent crying because their child is ill. You are dealing with people who are worried, who are afraid, and they don't know what to do.
Right? Okay.
It's not an easy thing. No. Especially when they will ask you, so what is the chance for my child to live? No.
How are you going to go down there?
You all right, Bernard?
79-year-old Bernard suffers from dementia. He was brought to resus after he fell at home.
Okay, we'll put a blanket on you. You're in hospital. Do you remember? You're in here now.
I was never put into hospital.
Yeah, you're here. You're in hospital now.
When?
You're brought in today.
I was never signed into hospital.
Patience, compassion. There are so many qualities that I think are important in a nurse. You're in hospital now, look. It's my badge, it says King's College Hospital on it. Ability to laugh, ability to cry. I've made you a cup of tea. Would you like some tea?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Nice and careful because it's quite hot.
All right, so.
Okay?
Yeah.
You got it?
Was any other people taken down to the hospital?
I don't know. Put lots of sugar in it for you. Oh, don't squeeze it. Don't squeeze it. Just relax your hands. There you go. It's quite a weak cup. You've got quite strong hands.
I won't drink any more now.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
That's all right. You tell me when you want some more to drink, though, okay? And I'll bring it back for you. Okay. After I decided to be a nurse, my granddad died of leukemia. And I remember talking to my nan about the nursing care that he received. And she said how much of a difference that made to the last few days in his life. You know, the level of care that he was getting. And I thought to myself, I can be that person to make that difference in the last few days of someone's life. That's absolutely what I want to do. And, you know, I want to be the best that I can be doing that.
You right? Mwah. Mwah.
Zene's scan shows her brain has not been affected by the infection.
So one.
She's responded well to the large dose of antibiotics doctors have given her.
Where's your belly? Show me belly. Good girl. Are you okay now? Oh, I'm happy that you're okay. I'm happy. Yes.
If they're ill, they will be ill. But if they are becoming well, they are like flowers. They will just open up, and then you will know that they are well now.
This little girl is such a proper little girl.
I know, little
naturally. No, Papa, no. Leave that alone.
Zene will now be moved to a paediatric ward for further observation.
Yeah, you're gonna do. Say mama. Say tata. Ta. Good girl. Good girl.
I do think sometimes daughters loves that more. I don't know why, but
You better, okay? Get a lollipop, yeah? Being a brave girl, okay?
I did love my dad so much. He died 2 years ago. It was a very, very strong relationship. I was sharing with him my secrets more than with my mom.
Good girl. Now you are better.
Now I know you are better. I'm from Sudan. When I started my job there, my salary was very, very small. So he was supporting me, like even financially. He was a doctor, that's why I became a doctor. This was one of the reasons that I became a doctor, because I loved him.
You okay, Baba? Yeah. The dedication of spending time with children alone can contribute towards their life changes, you know. You don't want them to grow up to remember certain things and realize, you know, you wasn't there for this, because it can affect them. I wouldn't want Zene to keep stuff from me. I know it's going to be hard, because I know I'm going to be protective with her. I'll do my best. That's all I can do, really. Yeah.
What's going on around there? Can you see?
52-year-old Graham hit his head when he fell over in his bathroom. His sisters Jean and Christine have brought him into King's.
That's one of the doctors. All these nice people.
You're just sorted, aren't you? He's got his Coke, he's just fine.
If he could sit down and have a meal every day that was fish and chips and Diet Coke,
that would be the ultimate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's your favourite, isn't it? You'll end up doing a big burp.
I'm the eldest, and Jean, middle one, and Graham came along when we were 8 and 6. Mum had worked out for herself that there was something not quite right. When she told us, we were sat down, I could still see her sat around her legs and Graham, his little cot by the side, and she said, God's given us Graham because he's special and he wants us as a special family to care for him. Oh, at least you've brightened up. Do you feel a bit more bright now?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the thing. He was gorgeous.
He was a giggler. He used to giggle huge amounts.
Oh, wow.
Music was always his great love. Huge Shakin' Stevens fan, Cilla Black, you name it. There's O'Connor.
Sweetheart. Oh, it's blowing up, is it? Is it blowing up? Oh, pardon, so are you. That'll make it go down, won't it? Or let all the air out.
We grew up with quite a bit of fightiness to make sure that nothing was going to harm Graham.
No, it's going to be cold.
Unfortunately, in those days, grown-ups and children alike could be very cruel, and we spent a lot of time protecting him because of that. Are you warm enough? We thought he was beautiful, but other people saw what we couldn't see because we saw the beauty.
Oh, cold nose.
I think we're probably overprotective.
We get on his nerves at times, and he makes that felt.
We try and do things for him. But we don't have children, so when you don't have children, you sort of got a replacement child there, whether he likes it or not.
See that man there? He's going to take a picture of your chest, like we did before. We've done that before, haven't we? Eh? Yes.
When he loves, he loves. If he, once he starts loving someone, that's it. That's it. You're mine now. My life.
Swollen, a little bit. He's maintaining his airway, but he is swollen. Hello, King's A&E. Don't like the sound of that. Yep, all right. Head injury. 20. Lovely, thank you. Bye.
20 minutes?
Yeah. Trauma red phone, 20 minutes. Trauma red phone, 20 minutes.
Christine and her husband Dave were down from Yorkshire when Christine collapsed unconscious at her sister's house.
Everything was fine. We'd been having a laugh and joke. We'd had a really good night. Christine just says, I'm just going to the toilet. All of a sudden, we heard such a bang from the bathroom. And of course, you're a bang, so me and my brother-in-law both jumped up. Goes in, Christine's laid on the bathroom floor. Sparkle. They never stopped working on her all the way. I said, this is not good, this, because, her eyes were closed and doing nothing.
Trauma.
61-year-old Christine has arrived in resus after collapsing unconscious at her sister's house.
Let's take some C-spine precautions as well for the time being.
Robiel, an emergency consultant, will be leading the trauma team.
I think patients who come in unconscious for whatever reason is incredibly difficult. And you have to, suppose, be a detective at that time to try and figure out what's going on. Every second counts for that patient and you're treating it on that basis.
Yeah,
go for it.
Right, this is Christine down from Yorkshire. Went to the toilet and they heard her collapse in the bathroom. When they got there, she was unconscious. They put her on the toilet. She has 2 haematomas to the side of her face up there, which you can see. She's got a history of TIAs in the past. She's on a clopidogrel and a statin.
Okay, anything else? Is she breathing by herself? Minimal, okay. So does she respond to pain at all? No, she's pretty unresponsive, isn't it? So she's GCS 3. Christine? Christine?
Doctors have been made aware that Christine had a stroke 10 years ago.
If this patient had previous lots of strokes, then that would be, you know, high on our suspicious lists of what may have happened. We can take them to the CT scan and looking specifically for a stroke. And you have to use all of your hospital resources as to figure out as to why they're unconscious.
Dave is at the hospital with Christine's sister Sue and her husband Mick.
We've been married for 42 years, yeah. Christina always loved kids, and our son was born 9 months to the day. We were married on 13th of May, and he was born on 14th of February. But Christina had a bad time when he was born. I think she was only about 28 when she had to have hysterectomy. We decided that because we couldn't have any more of his own, we would foster kids, you know. So it was full, you know, we had a full house. There was always something going on. Always happy, you know, laughing and joking. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, but you know, none of us know what happened tonight. We just don't know. You know, she just, you know, whatever. I don't know. She just passed out or whatever.
I never pray. I never, you know. But when she was like that, I did pray to God, you know, for her to get better, you know.
When you've had your x-ray, come and sit back on the chairs and I'll let the nurses know, okay?
All right, chill, love.
Love nurses.
I love hospitals.
Nurses are my favourite. Got to say.
I don't know where to go and watch.
Why didn't you go home?
Because this is really exciting.
Graham, in a minute.
Listen to
In a
Jane.
minute. Listen to me.
Jane.
Listen to me.
Listen to Jane.
Look at me. No, me.
Jane.
Hello.
Jane.
Me. Hello.
Oh, that's Jane.
Yeah, listen. In a minute, the man's going to come and we're going to go for a ride, like we've done before. And then we'll take some pictures of inside your head to make sure it's all right. Yeah?
Having Down syndrome has made Graham susceptible to dementia. A year ago, he was diagnosed with the condition.
God, it just hit me, just knocked me for six. And you don't believe it at the time. His speech was very, very good and had a huge vocabulary, really good vocabulary. We're losing that brother we adore in such an awful way.
Here we go.
Here's the keys, see you later. I'll wait here for you.
We won't be long, ladies.
I'm coming. She's going with
Oh,
you.
you coming?
Yeah,
Goes nowhere without me.
Yeah.
Let's go then.
She's an
Okay,
attachment,
off we
sorry,
go.
mate.
Come on then.
Take him, you take her. It's the fear of losing him too soon, and it's that wanting to be with him and do things with him.
You hold tight. Wee. Up. 1, 2, 3. Woohoo!
All right, got you, mate. That's
You're
it.
here. We've got you. Wow. Goodness me. Oh, that was exciting, wasn't it, hey? Gosh. Whew.
Can you lie down for me now?
Yeah, can you lay down, darling?
Gently.
I've got my hand behind you.
It's all right.
That's it. There we go. It's all right. No, it's all right. We're here. Okay. Oh.
I think you have to be understanding of Graham's dementia. If you're not understanding, then you lose the patience, which we do at times anyway. It's something that when you're really tired, it happens.
Okay. I know. I'm here, darling. I'm here. I know.
And holding back the tears is quite often difficult, because I'm sure you do, although we don't talk about it. There are a lot of tears. It's just the whole frustration of not being able to do anything about his current situation.
We are at a point where his condition will only deteriorate. When you love somebody, it's not necessarily the happiest of experiences, because it is the worry that comes with that, because you've got a concern about that person all the time.
Now, Chris is going to clean your head. Oh, look. Oh, it's like being in the barber's.
Graham's scan is clear, but his wound needs dressing before he can go home.
Chris is just going to put some glue on your head to stop it from hurting. He's just going to give it a clean, wish-wash, wish-wash. Going to give it a clean.
And a lot of people say, oh, you're so good to him. But why wouldn't you be?
All right, darling, nearly done. Okay, nearly finished. Nearly finished.
Come on. Squeeze my hand. Squeeze my hand.
Just snuggle up to me like this, so Chris can
squeeze my hand.
Hold very still. Squeeze very, very still.
All we're doing is what comes natural to anybody who loves someone. You do it with your partner, you do it with your child. Is it done?
It's finished.
Yeah, it's done.
Finished now. Yeah, can you say thank you?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I get far more back from him than I give.
Yeah. Haven't the ladies been lovely? And the chaps? The chaps have been good as well.
Even Chris. Even Chris.
Is it stiff? Yeah. It will be a bit stiff, darling.
What's stiff?
The glue.
Oh, yeah.
The glue, it tightens up, doesn't it?
Is your head feeling better?
Sympathy here. Sympathy. I'll have to go out this weekend. What have you been doing? Oh, well. I had to save this animal, but I did sacrifice a finger. Yeah. Glad I didn't cry. Proper big boy.
Christine collapsed unconscious earlier this evening. With a history of stroke and heart problems, doctors are worried she's received life-changing injuries.
Do you know? I've known her since 1970. And I can remember like that the first night I met her.
Come here.
The first thing I remember about Christine, I have never seen a girl wear a skirt so short in all my life. And I thought, wow, look at this coming up here.
When she come walking down the street and she looked at my bike and she says, I'm not going on that. And I can remember it like that. I remember it as plain as day.
I thought she's never going to go with me because I just thought she was too good looking to go with me.
And I think I loved her from that very first moment. Oh. And she's done me head in ever chuffing since.
We don't always get on. You know, we have some real proper rows, you know. Oh, man, she punched me in the face.
You know, people look at me and they think, she's a right hard bastard, him. But I'm not. I'm not. And she hurts me. She does hurt me, you know.
She's very fiery. I've got a bad temper, but I'm on a slow burn. But Christine is very quick-tempered. She does not suffer fools gladly at all. And then she says she's sorry and she thinks that's it. She thinks that's everything.
It's not.
I'm sorry, dear, but it's not. You know, it still hurts in here.
Oh, of course it does. Oh, yeah, I've gone through years of it. Yeah. Yeah.
Talks to me like I'm shit.
Yeah. But she loves you to bits. She...
Don't know. I don't know. To be quite honest with you, I don't know.
She does.
I don't know. She's dumped me no ends of times. Loads of times. Loads of times. She just get up one morning and think, oh, I don't want him anymore. And that was it, off. But I just kept going back for more and more and more. I must have been stupid. No, then. You know, remember on Christmas Day when Dated In were telling Angie that he were leaving on EastEnders? She was telling me at exactly the same time. No, then. Every 5 years it would, that's it, I've had enough, I'm off. Every 5 years. You just don't know. You don't know what she's put me through.
No, that's right.
You don't know.
No.
But on the other hand, I wouldn't know what I'd do. I wouldn't know what I'd do without her. And I know, Susan, I know I haven't been best husband in the world. I know I haven't. But I've always loved her. Always. I had an affair. I had an affair 23 years ago. But I realised that I didn't want to go that way. And luckily, Christine took me back. She didn't have to. She didn't have to, but luckily she did. That's when she punched me in the face. You can't blame her, can you? You know. You can't blame her for that. If it were easy, everybody could do it. There would be no divorces. No, it's nice hard work. Anybody will tell you that. When we're going to get results of this chuffing scan, then, or what?
I don't know.
No skull fracture.
Christine's scans show there's no bleed on her brain, but until she wakes up, doctors can't rule out any permanent damage.
There are times when we don't know what's going on with the patient at all, and this is why they need to come in for further observation and investigation. The family members, the relatives, the friends, they are an extension of the patient. Knowing that one of their dear ones is unconscious and not knowing what's going wrong with them, I wouldn't want anybody to go through that kind of experience.
It's been 4 hours since Christine collapsed unconscious in her sister's bathroom. Doctors are still waiting for her to wake up to see if she suffered any life-changing injury to her brain.
I would do anything for her. I would do anything for her. So would any man, any man who's got any, I don't know, any strength about him. If he could take the pain himself, he would do. And if he wouldn't, then he's just not a man.
Could I go for my break? Is that okay?
He's only asking to go on break. It's not important. His well-being is not important. Which break is this now? Is this your second?
Second, yeah.
Because he kept following the trauma around.
Yeah, it's my own fault.
Right.
This is far too
Go,
exciting.
and will you take like 40 minutes, please?
Fuck off! Fuck off, stupid people! Let me get home!
Do you want to have a seat on here? there. It's a bit more comfortable. Yeah. Have a seat there for me, lovely.
Stop kidnapping me.
We're not. We just want to make sure you're all right, lovely. Have a seat down.
On a daily basis, everything shocked me.
Just relax.
When something surprises you, you have to rationalise it, think, why has that surprised me? What is it about this that I can learn that next time it's not going to surprise me?
I mean, the best thing about my job is the people. The worst thing about my job is the people. You know, you can have the lovely, sweetest, you know, people in. You know, you really want to strive as hard as you can to make them better. And then you have people who spit at you, throw feces at you, vomit at you, pull out all their lines. And it really does take so much emotional energy to keep going back in and keep trying to provide that high standard of care. It's exhausting.
I think the important thing about nursing is caring about it, is caring about how well you're going to do, caring about doing the right thing. And I think that worry, that concern, is the thing that will push you to be the best nurse that you can be.
Hello, sweetheart. Hello. Hello, my darling. Hello. What are you doing here? Hello. Where are you? In the hospital.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? Because you've had a bloody fall.
What happened then?
I don't know.
Did you just black out? Did you faint?
I don't know. Like coming back from bed, I don't know. I'm sorry.
Shut up, that bugger.
So pleased she's okay, though.
She seems to be fine.
With the history we got, we thought she'd had a big bleed.
Yeah.
It was quite a worry.
Yeah. And she tells me now she had a fall about a fortnight ago.
There we go.
Mm.
So it might be that the blood pressure drops when she stands up and then she collapses. It's possible.
Like a head rush, you know?
Yeah, like a head rush, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Oh, you've had ups and downs, yeah. It won't be a proper marriage if we didn't have ups and downs, so no. Take the rough with the smooth, and I've got more smooth than I have rough.
You'll be coming out tomorrow, and I'll take you home tomorrow. And there's no point staying down here if you're just going to spoil Susan and Mick's weekend.
I don't think a lot of people now tend to fight for what they've got. You know what I mean? They think, oh, well, it's so easy to have a divorce, that's it. I mean, I say it, I'll say, oh, I'll divorce you tomorrow, but I won't, really. I love him.
No. If you have to sacrifice, then you do. It's just what you do. Just what you have to do. Huh?
I don't love you, darling.
I know you do. I've heard it all before. Some people can say, oh, I love this, I love that. But I can't because it's just... we just click. They're just something. Do you know what I mean?
Press it. Press the button then.
There you go. You like oranges, don't you? Yeah? Yeah, nursing, paediatric nursing, definitely. And I believe I would be a great staff member, to be honest. Yay!
Went from the bonnet, found face down on the floor.
2, 3.
Paediatric trauma
It's a stabbing quadrant.
25 feet from a ladder onto his back.
He's really unwell, and I think anaesthetics need to see him before he goes to theatre.
Daphne? Daphne?
How is everybody then? Chilling?
King's A&E, how may I help?
King's College Hospital, London.
I got stabbed. I know, it's annoying. My head.
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
I want top to toe, head, chest, abdomen.
A place where love, life, and loss
Don't bloody die. I love you too much for you to die.
unfold every single day. All the patients you're about to see were treated in just one 24-hour period.
A&E is always like a traffic jam. Can we get a trolley?
You've got to realise that there's awful things that can happen to you.
I'm so sorry.
Life is unpredictable, so it's important that your nearest and dearest know that you love them. You have to tell them that you love them.
You must get better and come back to me. I don't want to lose you.
Because there may come a time when you're not around to tell them.
Hello, lovely Desmond. How are you?
Dr. Des is starting his day shift as King's major trauma consultant.
My parents have been telling me since I was about 14 that I should always have breakfast before I go out. Still don't do that. And then I did anaesthetics for a year. And, you know, in anaesthetics, if you haven't had a cup of coffee by 10 or half 10 in the morning, I feel like theatre has to close. You know, they get really, really stroppy about it and everything. And I just thought, guys, you know, you don't know how lucky you are. Since then, if I haven't had a coffee by 10, half 10 in the morning, I'm like the Antichrist, yeah. My parents have always tried to support me in whatever it is that I've wanted to do. Yes. Yeah. To this day, they still continue to offer support and helpful advice, constructive advice, and they're usually right. Exactly, but I knew of being on trauma, I wasn't going to have the luxury for, you know, a big Americano or a latte, so I had an espresso and said, right, we're off. It's never something that I thought of before I had children of my own, but I will always be their parent. A parent's job is to provide for and protect their children. And that will continue until the day I die.
Say that 95% border, 5% like, oh my God! And I can't.
Hello, King's A&E. Yeah. Yeah, was she a pedestrian? Yeah. Are you coming by air or ambulance? By ambulance, okay. Paediatric trauma call, 25 minutes. That's paediatric trauma, 25 minutes.
6:50.
A 12-year-old pedestrian hit by car, found trapped underneath the bus.
A young girl is being brought to King's after being hit by a car on her way to school.
Hi folks, I'm Des, I'm the major trauma consultant. You've come to see the trauma or the little one who's next door? Okay, excellent, welcome aboard. I've assigned roles to pretty much everyone at the moment. So what we might do is just we'll all stand back behind this blue line while they do their primary survey and we'll crack on. Don't worry, I will find work for everyone. I'm very good like that.
The girl, her mother and a police officer are travelling from the site of the accident over 20 miles away in Kent.
So she's going to be doing the line and the bloods. I would like you to be her runner. Yeah, her runner. If you can do a GCS and have a look at the pupils as well as doing the airway bits at the top end, that'd be great. Pediatric trauma is difficult It's very emotive. Nobody likes to see kids in distress or injured or unwell. They seem to attract so many people from everywhere. People just want to be useful, they want to help.
It was the worst call I could have ever had. I still hear it now. I can still hear the tone of his voice, how he said it to me. Jade's been run over by a bus. It was like the whole world just crumbled. I remember turning up and she was just caked from head to toe in blood. And she was talking and she went, "Mummy, I love you." And when I heard her say, "Mummy, I love you," I thought, is this her telling me she loves me before she dies? It's a parent's worst nightmare, what I lived that morning, getting that call.
So this is Jade. Jade's 12 years old. She was walking into some moving traffic when she got hit by a car, which made her fall over and a bus went over the top. When we got there, she was underneath the bus. The bus had been jumped out by the fire brigade. Injuries top to toe. She's got a head injury. Her chest is clear. Her belly is soft but tender and has bruising on top. Pelvis seems to be intact. Seems to move her arms and her legs, and she's just got lots of grace all down her from the bus. She's had 4 milligrams of morphine, oxygen, and no other issues with us.
Okay. Airway. Okay. I'm looking for everything, and I'm hoping that I will find nothing. You really want to identify the most life-threatening problems as soon as possible.
Where did that hurt?
Is that just dirty abrasion, or is it a big bruise?
I think that's abrasion.
Yeah, it's a dirty abrasion. She's got quite a big abrasion with some road rash over her abdomen as well. Can we transfer her on the scoop?
I was at East Tilbury. I just took a load of scrap metal over there. And I got back in the cab and I see I had five missed calls from Amanda. So I tried phoning her back and she said, "Dad, she's under the bus. She's under the bus." When I took the truck back to the depot, I had to go past where Jade had been run over. And as I approached it, I could see 5 police cars there. And a council van. And I thought, I could see the police car, and I thought, what's that council van doing there? And as I went past, I thought, he must be washing the blood off the road. My little precious granddaughter's blood's been washed into the gutter. It just slowly began to dawn on me that she might not survive.
It's been nearly 2 hours since 12-year-old Jade was hit by a car and knocked under a bus whilst making her way to school. Doctors need to assess the severity of the damage to her brain and internal organs.
Ready, steady, go.
Oh, one moment, Patrice.
So she's a 12-year-old girl, pedestrian crossing the road, struck by a car, and then a bus went over her. So we know that she's had a head injury and she's got some blood around her face. She's got what looks like a combination of some bruising to a dirty abrasion over her abdomen, which may well have been as the bus sort of rolled up over.
Jade was born late afternoon or early evening on a Thursday. When I went home, it was so overwhelming. I thought, there was this little girl, and I thought, she's totally reliant on me, and I thought, am I going to be any good? You got this little person that you bring into the world, and it's your duty to protect her, you know, until I die. I used to worry about everything. The most daftest things. My biggest concern, like, as Jade was getting older and going to school on her own, was her getting run over going to school. That was a big fear of mine. And it happened.
I went in when I was really ill. So then I could call up the next day and take the day off and not be that ill. And they were like, oh yeah, no, to be fair, he came in when he was really, really ill. Like, if he's taking the day off, he must be really, really ill. Yeah, exactly. The last thing you want to do is be fine one day, call up and say something's happened, and then not go in, and then go in the day after and be pretty much fine. That's the last thing you want to do.
"46-year-old Brian has come to Miners after falling on his ankle. He's awaiting the results of an X-ray to see how badly it's been damaged. Brian has recently been released from prison.
Can you ask to see the nurse straight away, please? Thank you, I'm in pain.
His electronic tag allows police to trace his whereabouts and must be kept on at all times.
Hello.
Hi.
My name's James, I'm one of the doctors. Mind if I call you Brian?
Yeah, thank you very much.
What's happened, Brian?
I ran for a bus and I slipped on the pavement and it, by traffic lights. And my leg just, my ankle just went crack.
OK, all right then. Do you have any other medical problems?
I'm on methadone.
How long have you been on methadone for?
6 years.
And are you on daily dosing, or do
Yeah.
they give you daily dosing?
Yeah.
OK. Anything else apart from the methadone?
And I'm on fluoxetine.
Is that for depression?
Yeah.
OK, how long have you been taking that for?
About 6 months.
6 months? OK. Right. Your ankle's broken, I'm afraid, which is a shame.
Yeah.
And it's quite a nasty break. So there's two bones that sit at the base of the foot, called the tibia and the fibula, and both of them are broken. Now, because of that, I'm going to have to get one of my colleagues to come have a look at you, so an orthopaedic surgeon. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Jade has had an emergency CT scan to show the extent of her injuries after she was hit by a car and then trapped under a bus.
Yep.
There is a liver laceration, there is fluid around the liver, there is some fluid around the spleen. I didn't see a splenic laceration, but I'll have a better look at it.
Okay.
I'm not quite sure what's going on in the pelvis.
Okay, fine. Well, we'll give you some air then to let on her head CT, she's got a skull vault fracture that's minimally displaced posteriorly. She's got a large extracalvareal hematoma and a small bit of intracranial blood just under the fracture.
I wish I didn't let it go. It's all my fault, this is. It's not your fault. Oh, God.
From what we can see, she has pulmonary contusions left and right, and we think that she may also have a liver laceration. She's going to be going back to A&E now in the next couple of minutes, OK?
I can't believe this is happening. I just want to wake up.
Yeah, it does seem...
Steady, roll.
The scan shows that Jade has sustained multiple injuries.
I just wanted to get to the hospital and see her as quick as I could. She was 3 days old when I took her to church.
Well, I walked straight in the door and was greeted by Sister Elizabeth. And I said, "Here, sister, there's another one for you." And she said, "Oh, she's lovely." And she really was. She was beautiful, utterly beautiful.
What we can see on her scan so far is that she's got a crack in her skull. Now, obviously we need to have a really, really, really good look at those images.
Yeah.
But we think she's got a crack in the back of her skull with a big swelling over from where she's got a big bruise over the top of it.
Yeah.
We think that she's probably got a tiny little bit of blood inside the fracture. We've asked the neurosurgeons. No, darling, you're not. So we've asked the neurosurgeons to come and see her because we have them here. She's also got some bruising on her lungs, and you kind of expect that, particularly with her having been trapped underneath the bus, because she couldn't breathe too well underneath. Okay, and that's why we have the oxygen on. But that will get better. You know, as parents, the hardest thing has got to be the uncertainty, the not knowing, the feeling that you're not being told everything, that people are putting a brave face on it because we automatically assume that things are going to be awful. Okay. In her tummy, we think that she may have some bleeding.
Okay.
So what we're going to do is just observe that. And this is the bit of the scans that we really need to have a really, really good, hard look at to see do we need to do anything about that bleeding. Okay. So for now, you know, she's had an awful bash and an awful knock. She really has. So if anything does change or if we need to do anything else, you will be the first to know.
Okay.
Okay.
Anything you want to ask, you ask.
Yeah. We're just waiting for the report of her CT.
Just don't know what to think. I don't want to see me. They'll find her. See me.
You've got a good girl there. You've got a good girl there.
Every time you spoke to her before, you've been really calm. Right? Okay, you've been really calm.
She's holding her own as well.
And she
She's
needs.
holding her own. I just want her dad to be here. I just want to be in it, but if she sees me like it, it's going to make her worse if she sees me.
What you've got to do is get your normal face on before you talk to her.
Yeah.
Jade's blood will be continually monitored for any changes in the function of her major organs.
It's okay. It's all done.
That will go numb soon.
Well done.
Well done.
Good girl.
That's all bit done.
It's all
Well
finished.
done. We'll give you a minute or two.
I can't give you any water at the moment, darling.
Jade's granddad Robert has travelled from Gravesend to join her mum, dad and auntie at King's.
I felt a duty as a parent and a grandparent to try to sort of keep it sort of level head on things. Well, it's that paternal instinct. Even though Amanda's over 30 years old, I still see a 10-year-old girl there. I thought it was very important that I didn't start crying my eyes out when I went in there. But secretly, down, I thought this could all go at any minute.
It's been 3 hours since 12-year-old Jade arrived at King's after being hit by a car and trapped beneath a bus. Jade has been diagnosed with a fractured skull and possibly life-threatening internal bleeding.
So it's Mummy here.
Oh, Jade was quite a bubbly little girl. She was very cheeky and a bit boisterous at times, fighting with her brother. She's very loving. She's a very loving little girl.
Brave girl, aren't you? Imagine it being Mummy. This happened to Mummy. A hysterical Mummy that would have to have knocked me out.
She had like this brilliant blonde hair, and she was so pretty. And I just, look at her and think, oh, she's so stunning. And I think, how do I have a baby as cute as that?
Well, we're not actually connected.
Of course, I know you are, darling. I know you are. If this was my little one, I would be too. I really would. I'd be terrified. Of course I would. Internal injuries can be very unpredictable, and they're almost always serious. We need to have a really good look at these pictures because I can't promise you 100% that she doesn't need an operation just right now. If she does, she is in the right place to have it. Everybody wants to know the $1 million question, which is am I going to be okay? He's here. Okay, so we will look after. Sometimes they're not, or we don't know. Okay. I find that hard. But as long as you're honest with them and you tell them, I don't know, and the time will tell, I think they appreciate that rather than being given false hope. Okay? Because we're looking after her. The neurosurgeons are here. All the surgeons, if she needs the operation, everybody is here. Okay? So we will look after her. All right? Okay? I know you are. I know you are. I know. It's a human response to want to comfort the parent because their role is vital in comforting the child. You have to involve them. You have to tell them everything that's going on. To some extent, you have to tell them that everything is going to be okay, but only if you know that it is going to be okay. You have to be straight.
Can't handle things.
You're doing great. When you're up there and you're beside her, and I can see you being strong, you're being brilliant. And that's what we need. That's all I want you to do. All right, and you're doing great. If you've got anything you want to ask me, any concerns, ask me. And if there's any change, I will tell you.
Okay.
All right? Okay. Brilliant. Well done.
My water.
Yeah, do you want some more? You can go and get some more over there if you want.
I go to a nice school that you chose for me because you thought it was nice.
Yeah, I knew you went to a really nice school.
And the teachers are very nice and they will look after me. So I don't think there's anything to be worried about.
God, man, I'm in pain. Hello? So I'm in real pain. It's killing me. This is getting too tight.
Brian has an evening curfew as part of his parole conditions. He must always wear an electronic tag so that the police know where he is.
What's the problem?
Can this tag be cut off because it's getting too tight and it's hurting?
No, is the answer. We can't cut it off. We'll have to, because we've got probably nothing that will cut through that, but we'll need to figure out something.
Thanks, nurse. I remind I was on my way up to clip my methadone and go to care for my mum. I'm a carer for my mum.
Are you?
Yeah.
If you are not there...
Oh, she's all right. She's at bingo at the moment.
So if you're not there to care for her, she'll still be able to...
She can get about with a trolley, but she can't open tins and things like that, and I have to shower her. Because my dad passed away a year and a half ago.
Has she ever thought about probably getting in carers to help her with that, or...?
The carers that she has had before, she don't like what's happened. But I was in prison about 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
For a month. And in that month, she couldn't have a proper shower or bath. She had to wash down by flannel.
Okay. Well, what I'm going to need to do, because if we need to put a plaster on, we need to get that tag off. Is there a number on it that we can call?
I think so. I'm not too sure. You could just cut it off because it's emergency, isn't it?
I have a patient here. He has an injury to the ankle that he has a tag on. We need to have the tag probably put to the next ankle. Okay? We just use what we use, just one of the tough cut scissors. Okay.
I'm just going to have a butcher's at your tag.
Yeah, OK.
It's tight. It's tight, no doubts.
Tell me, thank you.
All I need you to do is stay still, because I'm going to be chopping. I don't want to jab you in a bit you've hurt.
You're welcome. You can keep it.
Pardon?
You can keep it for me.
Yeah, I have to give it back to you.
Yes, I know that, mate.
There you go. Cut is cut.
Thank you.
Done.
A patient came here once, and he was to be admitted. So somebody came down, and somebody was saying that they can't take it off because this guy took off his and put it on his cat. And they were wondering in the night, why is he walking up all over the place? You could see so much activity in his house. And when they went there, it was the cat that he wasn't home. And it's the cat prancing all over the house with the tag. Because if you do that, you get back incarcerated in it. You have to go to prison and serve your time, the rest of your time.
King's A&E. Okay.
HEMS trauma call, ETA 10 minutes. HEMS trauma call, ETA 10 minutes.
60-year-old pedestrian versus car.
A woman is being brought to King's after being hit by a car whilst out shopping. It's the second road traffic accident of the day for trauma consultant Des.
Running a trauma team, mentally you have to be running through the scenarios before they ever come, before the red phone ever goes off. You're already thinking, what's the next one going to be? A department like King's, we see so much trauma every day that you'll be almost guaranteed to have 1 or 2 pedestrians hit by a car. It's not that it's predictable, but it's almost what you expect. Okay, guys?
Hello, sweetheart. I'm just having a little feel of your neck and your chest. Do you have pain? In your back? Okay.
My job is not to stop accidents from happening.
Major trauma consultant?
My job is to be here when they do, to make sure that whatever the cause, immediately before the accident, that I'm able to get that person back to the person they were immediately before the accident. It is a HEMS trauma, pedestrian versus car, head injury, also complaining of lower back pain. So we will want the CT, it'll be head, but as to whether or not we want pelvis or lower back or anything, I'm not sure yet. So we're just going to do plain films, chest, pelvis and C-spine first, and then we'll give you guys a call. Is that okay? Lovely, thanks, bye. So when we've secured our line, we've had a feel of the tummy, we'll take off the scoop. We'll get an X-ray, chest, pelvis, lateral C-spine. We'll be going for a head CT, because we were told loss of consciousness, and weren't we having hit our head on the windscreen? Is it?
Geraldine, how do you do? I'm Dave. I'm yet another one of the doctors here. I just want to have a little feel of your neck, Geraldine. Have you got any pain in your neck at the moment?
It feels stiff.
Stiff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Happy? Yeah. Right, let's go.
40 minutes after arriving at A&E, Geraldine is going for an emergency CT scan to check for damage caused by the impact of the car.
Well, the day had started off as any other day, really. Everything was fine. It was quite a normal day. Nothing seemed particularly out of place. You know, and I'm just thinking about getting home and having a nice cup of coffee. And then the most awful thing happened, and literally the world turned upside down. All of a sudden, there was just this huge impact that I felt to my side, which completely took me off my feet. I felt my head hit the window of the car and then slide off onto the floor. And for the first minute or two, no idea of where I really was. It's just a shock, a terrible shock, a dreadful shock. And you know, the shock is one of the things that stays with you for an awfully long time until you can get a bit of a handle on how your body's behaving.
I don't like the sound of it one little bit. Can't really do her voice. What if, squeaked Alan Taylor, bravely weeing himself in fear. How can a gingerbread man wee themselves?
6-year-old Linus has come to King's after claiming he swallowed a ring during his school assembly.
Now, at the mention of that name, they all went very quiet. Oh, don't do that then. It's hurting. Is it hurting again? Oh. Have a little rest. Thanks. Yeah.
Hi. Hi, is it Linus?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Bryony. I'm one of the doctors here.
Thanks.
Sorry. So, Linus, why are you in A&E today?
Because they swallowed not quite a ring.
A ring.
Why did you do that?
I was holding it up in the air, and then it fell in my mouth, and then I swallowed it by accident.
You don't usually go around swallowing metal objects, do you?
I've swallowed many coins.
Have you? Did Mum not know about these? No, they were secret, were they? And you definitely swallowed it, you didn't spit it out?
I tried doing it, but it just didn't come out.
Fine. And after that happened, did your breathing feel funny at all or normal?
I couldn't breathe for about a minute. And I thought I was, like, gonna die, but then...
Just want to have a quick look in your mouth. Okay, so this is just a torch and this is a big lolly stick. Okay, so can you open your mouth really wide and say, ah. Stick your tongue out. Say, ah.
Ah.
Okay, good. Can't see it there, so it must have gone down. We're going to send you for a scan. Have a look in that chest of yours. See what your lungs look like. So if you just sit back in the waiting room, or just here for a minute, and then I'll show you where the X-ray is.
I've never swallowed a ring before.
No. Have you really swallowed money before?
Just one.
Or was it a 5p?
No, yeah.
Was it? When was that?
Not that long ago.
Geraldine's awaiting the results of her scan. To keep her comfortable, she's been given a cocktail of painkillers.
Hello? Hello? When I got to the hospital, you know, I was thinking, oh my God, these people are... I've been, you know, the drugs really, they do make you feel very weird. Hello? They do make you feel very weird. They do. Hello? Spaced out. Hello?
Hello? I hear somebody calling. Yeah, me again. Good. So, half of your reports are come through, and they were all looking very good, as it's said. So I'm just waiting for the last couple to come now. What we're going to do is we're going to give you another painkiller. I know you're lovely and comfortable while we have you lying flat, but that might change when we start to move you. So we're going to give you another painkiller in advance of taking all this stuff up and maybe sitting you up, okay? All right?
Back of my head is beginning
to throb. That's a good sign. It means that everything else is settling down and you're getting the pain from where you hit your head, either on the car or the ground. All right. Not at all. Anything else? Any other questions or anything you want to tell me? No? Okay, fine. Great. We'll keep you posted.
Thank you.
The damage to Jade's internal organs has resulted in internal bleeding. She will be carefully observed before a decision is taken to operate.
All right, sweetie, come on. All right, darling. Spit it out, darling, spit it. I don't think that I ever appreciated being a father and having children when they were little. Nobody can prepare you for being a parent. It was very, very difficult. You know, your life changes and it's such a big responsibility, and I tried, you know, but I think I could have done better. I definitely think I could have done better. So the day that Jade was born, it was like being given another chance to be a dad again. And that's why I always sort of felt she was special. This one's my first grandchild, this one was.
Hey?
This is my first grandchild, this one.
Special, the first.
It's special.
The first grandchild was the first granddaughter, so always special.
I have a lot of difficulty looking at pictures of her when she was little. I look at them and I think, if only I knew then this was going to happen, then I could have done something to prevent it. It's a very strange bond when you have children. When they're in pain, you feel it as well. They become your life. They are your life.
All right, we're going to go now, sweet. You ready? Okay.
The results of Jade's scan reveal no damage to her brain, but she'll be taken to paediatric intensive care to monitor if the life-threatening bleeding in her stomach requires emergency surgery.
We take all this off. And then we can stand outside and mutter loudly or whistle, make loud banging noises. So, all right, that scan is A-OK, so you'll feel a little more human now. All right, okay. It never ceases to amaze me how two people can have the same kind of accident and that one will be killed and the other will walk away completely unharmed. How that happens, I have absolutely no idea, but we see it every day. Have we called anyone for you, or is there anyone you want us to call, or are you sure? Okay, fine.
Geraldine has a daughter with a new baby at home. She didn't want the hospital to call and worry her.
I didn't feel that I was there alone. I felt very much as though I was under the care of the people at King's A&E.
Like that, I will lose it. Oh, look at that. Fantastic.
That's better.
Much better. Nearly didn't recognise you.
Do you want some more painkillers?
I'd love some more painkillers.
You look all sort of tensed up.
It's very painful, but I'm determined that I'm gonna.
Yeah, but there's no need to be in that much pain. We'll give you something else. What can we give her, Des?
Thank you very much.
Not allergic to anything, are you?
Money makes me go funny.
Does it? I think it makes us all go a bit like that.
I wouldn't know. I've never seen enough of it, so... OK.
OK, I'll get you some more painkillers now.
Brilliant.
See if I can get them.
Thank you very much.
Almost 3 hours after being hit by a car, Geraldine is given the all-clear to return home that evening.
Hello, Sam, it's Mum. I'm not going to stay, love, because my phone's going to cut out, because I haven't got... I've been in an accident, love. I got knocked over by a car. I'm at King's A&E. I'm sorry to have upset you, love. It was a terrible shock to me. And I think for mums, we're sometimes very keen on what I call one-way love, which is, you know, where you give love and you give support, and sometimes you find it quite difficult to receive that. And sometimes we do paddle our own canoes when really we should ask for help and people to come on board. And I'll just ring you when I get home, and that will be as soon as I possibly can. Love you. Speak to you later, love. Bye.
Oh, Mum, can I watch a movie when I get home?
Yeah.
What would that be my TV time done?
Just extra.
I need to go to the toilet.
Linus is awaiting the results of his X-ray after swallowing a ring.
So this is you. Your stomach's here. And where can you see the ring? Can you point to it? Yeah.
In your tummy.
Your tummy, yeah. So it might be a bit sore when you have a poo and it comes out, okay? But you let Mum know. I mean, you're supposed to keep an eye on the poo to check that it has come out.
Thank you so much.
All the best.
As soon as I can. The only thing is I've got no clothes and they've all been cut off.
We're freezed to death.
As far as I know, everything's cut off, including my knickers. I was mortified. Absolutely mortified. Where I got knocked over was opposite where I live, and I thought, all my neighbours have seen my boobs.
Sit on the edge for a minute because you've been lying flat for so long.
I think
Have you got someone that could come and bring some clothes in and maybe give you a lift home?
I'll get a taxi and go home. I just want to see how difficult it is. I think that the vulnerability you feel when you're in those positions of completely being in somebody else's hands, I think it's important to feel that somebody's there for you and that somebody's doing their very best for you.
I think
I've been so lucky.
I think you have.
It hasn't gone without me noticing how lucky, you know, and what could have been. So, yeah, I'll have plenty of people to thank.
Just look after yourself now.
I will. That doctor was just a wonderful man with a wonderful sense of humour.
Where do you feel it?
Here.
Well, there's no claret, which is always good.
Yeah. I'm just so glad he was there for me, and I really appreciate his bedside manner. I was planning, like, maybe a litre of gin and tonic just to ease the... But not tonight, Josephine.
Not tonight, Josephine, no.
By the time I reached home, there was a taxi with my daughter and her friend in it, waiting to scoop me off to their home to be looked after. So it was super.
I had 2 fractures to my skull, bruised lungs, a broken collarbone, 3 broken ribs, and a broken nose, but I didn't really think that bothered me.
has slightly changed the relationship between me and Jade, because I'm always asking her, you all right? Are you all right? How you feeling? Are you okay? And I can understand that being annoying, because if someone was asking me 200 times an hour if I'm all right, it'd probably start to annoy me as well.
I don't think it's changed me. It's just I'm closer to my family now. And plus I always call it the lollipop man.